got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
And my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
And my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
Let's go.
Fueling every engine, power is descending. Baby, we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun. Where the lights are fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible. I've been
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive. Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday! Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. It is the Champions League group stages. The second season in a row, or third season even, that we've managed to reach this point. No, it's definitely the second season. We have Celtic, Manchester United, and FC Copenhagen. Can we get through? I suspect there's a very strong chance that at the very least, we're going to get ourselves a cheeky little third place. In even bigger news, we've got 3-star rep, my friends. It's happened! All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Oh, we're in. We're in. Hello, friends. How's it going? Oh, is it the second season? I don't know. Who will know? One of us. Somebody knows. I don't know. See, yes, we had new kits on the last stream, courtesy of course, the kit god himself. But yes, the biggest news in the house, of course, if you haven't already seen this. We got it. I don't know how or why, more importantly. I assume it must have actually happened during the last stream, but no clue when it happened. It's weird though, because it didn't happen when we had the crossover points of the new season. I wonder if it happened when we got group stage qualification. That was like a bump in rep because of it, perhaps. So, weird one. Ooh, this is a tough name for me. H. Trawoneb. This is backwards, isn't it? It's... Hang on, I'm going to get it. Ben Halthrath, maybe? Thank you very much for the follow, nevertheless. And Loafers with a 19 months.
The Sanitation Fox are jolly friend of blocks.
Here we go.
Court when easy going. They mop up when you're overflowing.
They do.
And tell you when your arse is showing.
My arse is always showing, Loafers. You know me. Thank you for the 19 months. How's it going? Morning, slugs. Yes, and the other good news, of course, is that Dundalk are in the group stages themselves. So we've got a second team to care about today. It's a rare moment. Terja with the 500 bits. Holy shit. I just assumed it was 50. Ciel money, indeed. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. That's extremely kind of you. So yes, we have national rep. I only noticed it because I was just getting to the FC Copenhagen game to start the stream. And Dan with the 10 bits as well. And Midu, thank you so much for the follow. And all of a sudden, I noticed there was a few Argentinian players who had wage demands on them, which we definitely knew was not happening before. So I went, oh, I wonder if our reps change. And lo and bloody behold, it has. You love to see it. No, Dundalk are in the Europa Conference League, but they are in the group stages. They boshed their way through past Osijek on penalties in the end. It was incredible. Was it Osijek? They beat Osijek at one point, didn't they? Was it someone else they knocked out? They knocked out like 4 teams, to be fair. So big up them. Massive. Hello, Harv. The Muffin Army. Love it. The sun is very shiny. I went for a run, and that's the only time I'm going to mention it. I went for a run earlier, and it was lovely outside. So today is just a nice day so far. Legia. Oh, it was Legia, wasn't it? Yes, that was the big boy one. So 2031, and we've got 3-star rep. I wasn't expecting it until 2034 from what other people have said. I don't know why we've got it, but we do. And let's take it. Ran to the store. I went to Harold Bishop's store. I ran past the store, if that helps. Their group isn't bad. I'll show you Dundalk's group, because I think, if anything, that's more important than our group right now. So theirs is right down the bottom, isn't it? Yeah. So they've got RZ, Trabzonspor, Rio Ave, and them, which, it's not the best group, but it's not got, like, a Spurs in it, or a Leicester City, or someone like, or Athletic Club Bilbao, you know? It's got winnable, potentially or at least I feel like there's an opportunity for them to maybe win a game, maybe get like 5 points, which is massive for the coefficient this season. Because we're going to get loads ourselves, hopefully. That's the play. That's the idea anyway. And Medi with the gifted sub to Bus Driver Chew. Thank you so much. That's super nice of you. Morning, Podquin. Oh, dear. The youth intake last night. Oh, my God. Yes, sorry. We have to talk about this now that the video's out. It was... hang on. What did you say, Daz? Oh, yeah. We got a great Champions League group. Superb, Daz. Like,
really happy with that because I think it gives us a great chance at third and another chance at second again, honestly. Yeah, that youth player I got on Nomads last night with Tromsø. Holy God. Why doesn't mine look like that? Matthias Johansson might be one of the best youth intake players I've ever had on FM. The fact is that he can be 15 years old and be 3-star current ability in my Tromsø team, that he's already good enough to be the backup goalkeeper the moment he appeared at the club. We didn't even get a youth intake player as good as that when we were managing Tromsø, honestly. I think he will be in the under-19s straight off the bat, first international break, possibly even under-21s, honestly. He's ridiculous. I can't believe how good he was. That's easily my best youth player in the last 2 years, I'd say. Crazy stuff. You retired it. Up to 5th. Ah, that sucks. How many years in was that, Emu? I'm curious now. Prize in Eric Sandberg. I know. And that's saying something. Then again, Eric Sandberg. I think Eric Sandberg actually had a really high PA, but quite a low CA when he genned. And that's why it was a weird one for us. Because he must have done in order to gain all that growth. Start playing him. Honestly, if Mojek wasn't such a decent keeper, I'd be tempted. But all it takes is Mojek to have a bad time and Johansson's going straight in. Him and his brother. Sandberg was bang average. And I suspect it's just that he had really low CA, but had an insanely high PA. Because there's no way he would have grown that much otherwise. Hey, David. Edited to cover more games. Yes. Well, that's the reason there's less of them, is because that way I can do more in an episode. Because otherwise I just wouldn't be able to do that daily, obviously, with 10 games an episode. But it allows us to progress through the seasons in the same chunks, but I feel like it's easier from a viewing standpoint to watch because you're not having to keep up with daily episodes instead. Hopefully that's the way it's coming off anyway. Plus that will allow me to get more supplementary videos when I finally get Red Zone cracking. But the last week has just been insanely hectic and I've not been able to get anywhere near as much. I've had so many things I needed to get done and wanted to, and I'm one of those people that once it starts mounting up like that, the stresses start to come, then the anxiety comes, and that makes my productivity even worse, and it's shit. I hate it. Blaise Lisek was from a youth intake. Yeah, you're right, actually. Blaise Lisek is probably up there for me. Best youth intake player I've ever had. That's a really good question, actually. Because I've had a lot of saves, chat. Lisek has to be up there for me as one of the best ever. And Sandberg too. But I think Johansson with Tromsø now could potentially be that guy as well. Hey, Pass Pro. 23 years. So we've still got a way to catch up with you then. Hopefully we can get to your point there. Right, so I've already set the team up for this Champions League match. We're good to go. Florida Man's in and smack. I'm so pleased with the signing of Florida Man. He has turned out way better than I was expecting. His average ratings in games are brilliant. Plus he's... Oh, by the way, you'll notice that Stefan Karpenu, despite only being at the club 6 months, is already wanted by someone. Would anyone like to take a guess at who he's wanted by? I don't think Dundalk will get through, Jack, but I think they could probably get 5 points. That's what I'm aiming for. Hey, James. And Kathy. Oh, hello. Viking with the 24 months. That's the first 24-month resub we've had. Enjoy your new sub badge.
Still no idea why.
Still no idea. Well, hey, we had a nice chat for like 3 hours last night, you bastard. Or do you not remember that because of the run? I know, the fact that their manager... right, so... Oh, yep, Cock got it. It's PSG. Oh, okay. It was PSG. Now it's everybody. When I last looked, it was PSG, and now it's fucking everyone. Which tells me one thing. This is a player. We have got a player under our belt with Stefan Karpenu. He's really... Oh, you're going to love this, chat. Do you remember on the last stream when we noticed that Jacob Carno had got Irish nationality? And we had this meme going on about how, oh yeah, he'll get a call-up and then get a goal for Ireland before Emmett Doran. That's exactly what happened. The poor man. Poor Emmett. He doesn't get any Ireland caps. Jacob Carno immediately becomes Irish and then immediately gets a cap and a goal on his debut against Japan. I couldn't believe it. Next gen placing. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, here's a fun one, right? You're going to love this. Why is it we hate HJK? Have you not reached that part of the save yet, Casper? Because... it was quite early on, I think, when we got the... he does have a... Oh, what does Karpenu? No. Karpenu has no release clause. And I think Karnu only has a I will let you go for this amount kind of thing, which is why his asking price is set specifically. But Karpenu has no release clause, so that's good. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, this is funny, right? If you ever needed an example of why Bart is a really good goalkeeper and our secondary keeper is not, the best. Let that be the evidence right there. Many with a gifted sub to Kaka Seagull as well. Basically, the reason we hated HJK was because we had a game... Oh, that wasn't from the last save, was it? The HJK thing is from Outcast to Icons. Right, so basically, The HJK thing was back on my save previous to Tromsø with, we did a European journeyman, basically. We were at a club in the Faroe Islands who aren't called this, but I like to call them Idrottafellafjöglifjardar. We were playing against HJK, and we scored a late winner in stoppage time to go through to the next round of the Champions League, I believe it was, against them. Then, they scored twice more in the same stoppage time period to knock us out, if I recall correctly. And as a result, we've always had a bit of beef with them ever since, basically. Morning, Ben. But, yeah. Edie's been... Apparently, yes. I just couldn't believe that he got a call up ahead of him. Oh, God, not the baguette. All right, we were talking about this last night. Right, chat. Is a baguette a sandwich? Because for me, I'm fully team sandwich, but then Twozok made the point, is a hot dog then a sandwich too? Because it's... Or is it... Does it have to be two separate pieces of bread? Or... That's a question. Hey, yeah, we do hate HJK from the beginning, and it has continued. There we go. Medi with the gifted sub to Ben as well. Medi's doing the Ruskin-style sniping today. Thank you. That's very, very kind. Let's just get into a game. Because we could probably do with, you know, winning and all that jazz. You know, occasionally. So is a hot... Oh, controversial. It's a baguette. I mean, true. Does that mean garlic bread is a sandwich? No, because it doesn't have a filling. So if you... I mean, presumably Viking's not specifically meaning like a baguette with no filling, right? If you used garlic bread to make a sandwich, that would be a sandwich. So you put some... You'd have to have a filling, right? For me, garlic is the filling. But garlic bread is open. You wouldn't call cheese on toast a sandwich unless it had two sides, right? Your prime sub expires. Yeah, it doesn't do that, does it? But then again, I tend to use... Well, I have a thing with my prime sub where every month I use it on a different creator. Just because I've got one. And I... Like, yeah, I have lots of, like, normal subs. Anyway, brilliant, Emmett. Just brilliant. It's exactly what we needed there. Hey, hippos. 2 bits of bread covering filling. Yeah, I'd say that's the sort of definition of a sandwich. Is a wrap a sandwich? But a wrap has a different, like, anatomical makeup, doesn't it? Bread-based... Hey, save it for my piss. A wrap is a wrap. Yeah, agreed. 2 pizzas on top of a chicken and call that a chicken sandwich. Yes. How did you know what I had for dinner last night? Actually, I didn't. Em had a dental appointment. 2 dental appointments, actually. So I had to take her into town, and I was like, I've been thinking about that chippy ever since last month, and I was like, well, we're nearby. There's no reason why we shouldn't just grab a bit of fish and chips while we're there, you know. So I was very satisfied, and yes, I took my own salt, obviously. Happy I was... Now, don't be happy that you're sick, RPG, man. Hopefully you're okay. It's nothing too serious, right? Wow, they have a lot of possession so far. That's concerning. Rapper Booba Diop. You should have saved it. That's spectacular, but no. Is a burger if you don't have the bread? Well, it's just a burger patty then, isn't it? Or a patty, or whatever the fuck it's called. I thought that was Haaland. It's Hurland. I got scared for a second there. Hey, Paul. On a work call. Ooh, hopefully nothing too serious. This, really, if we've got any chance of getting... We need to win here, really. I think we're good enough to do so. But we will see. Hang on. Baguette and... I like Capone. He sounds like a gangster, but a bread-based gangster. All the best gangsters are starchy, you know? Oh, here's the donut. Where's the ball for Emmett? Or maybe Maini. Oh, look at the touch was superb, and he's fucked the finish. KFC Double Down. I'm not familiar with that particular piece of food. Do enlighten me. I always like to hear about new food. New food. As if food is just invented. I've invented a new food. What's the score in the other game? Oh, Celtic winning. Good. Not Celtic winning. Man United winning. That's kind of good for us, really. I kind of want United to just run away with the group so we can kind of just... Oh, God. This does not look good. Okay, that's fine. We move. West Brom's tonight. Yeah, I say that, but, like, the Baggies have really been a very strange team. At one point, they were... Oh, come on. Emil Hurland. 1-0. It's a muffin. Could be. Otherwise known as Irish Americans. Burger patty. Ah, the Google definition of a sandwich is an item of food consisting of 2 pieces of bread with a filling in between them, eaten as a light meal. Ah! It's the eaten as a light meal. So, for example, if you did stick 2 pizzas either side of a full chicken, that would no longer be considered a light meal and thus disqualify it from sandwich status, no? How are we losing this game? Kebab not fit the same category as a hot dog. Maybe. Maybe that's more like a wrap, though, I would say. Medi with the gifted sub to Wald McConville as well. Holy shit, you're being very nice to me today. That's disappointing. We really... Oh, hello. We got a picture of this. Oh, I see. Because the chicken itself forms the outside of it. Right. Too full. It's a light meal and therefore not a sandwich, I suppose. Yeah, so what we're saying, Viking, is Don't overfill your sandwich, otherwise it don't count. Not a light, to be fair, I don't do light meals. I want my meals as heavy as everything. Geography version of Wordle, you have to guess the country from its outline each time. That sounds amazing. Sounds right up my alley. I was about to praise them then. Right, get your acts together. Be less shit. Do melts count as sandwiches? That's not very nice. Sometimes I feel like one. Fake sandwich fans up in this house. How are we doing this so badly? Come on. Don't lose when you... The last thing we need in this group is a game like this where we dominate a team and don't win. And even worse than that, potentially lose. Oh, come on. Oh, Bart with a big save. Who else is now thinking, I could go with the sandwich right about now? Or even pretzel kimpembe is superb. You're wasting them. You've got to save them. It's going to at least be an hour until I need a wee. Although, actually, just goes for the earliest pee break of all time just so you can use all your memes. A cold slaw sandwich. Ollie Bunner Soccer. It's, yeah, even I'm getting tempted now. Saving the good ones. Standard. Yeah, got to keep that shit, keep it on lock. Oh, God. I might up the tempo a little bit, even though we're doing well. This is the problem. This is probably go in now, isn't it? Rasmussen. Rhymes with the purple podcast. Yeah. Dice. Oh. MS Paven. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Middy's been bad. Maybe time for... Oh, the donut's been poor too. Maybe Gav? And Sinisa, actually. This has not been good. Alan Hampson. Dohart. Oh, nice one, Paul. Yeah, I definitely need to check this thing out. Because that sounds exactly like the sort of thing I'm interested in. Right, okay, we're going to have to do something. I'm just going to do that and see if that makes us any better. I'm disappointed with this performance. Just find a... Even a 1-1 draw away from home isn't the end of the world. I would have liked to win just because coefficient points and we should be winning. But if we don't win, we don't win. This is worrying. Maini. Alaku, here we go. Emmett's going to be offside here, isn't he? Emmett's just been pushed over from an offside position. Well, alrighty then. Okay. There's no way Emmett was onside there. That was a massive dive. Who's taking it, though? Is it the donut? Oh, no, I just took him off. Wait, and Millie's off, too. It's Moses from the spot. Scores! FC Copenhagen 1, Treaty 1. Moses Maini bails us the hell out, as always. That's huge. It was massively not a penalty. I say not a penalty. It's hard to say. He just gets thrown forward. Reece Jones. Phil Jones. How much on Reece? Oh, that's why I said Reece. Yeah. Cheese on toast and put a slice of bread on top. Now a cheese sandwich. I don't know. It's like a half toasty almost, isn't it? Because it's half toasted. Yeah, I'm glad the season recaps are helping people because I do like doing it. Medi with the gifted sub to Reece as well. Thank you so much, Medi. Oh, please don't concede now. Right, that should be fine. Well done, Florida man. Good clearance. Maybe even a breakaway? Oh, Emmett. Is this the moment? No. No way! Oh, you... I can't believe that. Imagine if that had gone in. Oh. How have we not won here? And Celtic have equalised against United as well. Oh, if that had gone in, I'd have just gone straight to ED7. I didn't care. Oh, the Barnsley penalty. Jesus Christ. I actually saw it after, and I was just like, what is this referee? What is the referees in this league? Right, I'm going to yell because we should have won that. And Viking Superman now with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. Sound that just came out of my mouth. You heard nothing, Daz. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, 3 XG and a 1-1 draw. Admittedly, we had a penalty, but... Oh, dearie me. That's not ideal. You know, we're underperforming our league XG by 9 goals. Still winning the league, but... God damn, it seems so hard to score goals this season on FM. It seems like the worse the chance is, the more likely it is to hit the back of the net. Like, genuinely. Oh, I have some presents as well for Viking subs, of course. In fact, I'll do some for Medi as well, because it must be at least 5 gifted now. Hope don't win, indeed. Yeah, well, the coefficient points too. The Wilson miss. Yes, I saw it all right. It's just those things. Look, 69.1 XG, 60 goals scored. I don't know what it is. You can see who's responsible for it, partly. The fact that Millie is underperforming his XG by 5, which is disappointing. But, Lord, I think it's just because Millie doesn't have the best finishing. His composure's fine, but I think his finishing lets him down in those areas. Okay, so we've got 800 grand for that. Right, I guess it's now on the Dundalk, right? Oh. There's no issue goes. Yeah. I don't know. I just like building my own stuff, you know? But I do think the changes I made to the Tromsø tactic seems to look good. Now, it's only one game, obviously, but we'll see. Right, so it's Thursday. We've got Sligo next. And now it's just like 4 games a week for the rest of the season kind of thing. Because I don't actually know why. Because it's not even an international tournament season. And Viking Superman with a gifted sub to Bernie Sanders. He's going to be sat there like, finally. It's come back to me. That must be at least 5 months he's got now. Right, okay, so it's Friday. I don't know who they were even playing, but... Oh, they were. Actually, I say they were. They were bad, but they weren't. It was only a narrow defeat, wasn't it? They lost 1-0 at home. Did I say Thursday? Oops. When did I say... Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I see what you mean. What was this? Let's have a look at the game. Oh, yeah. They were very close to... Well, I say very close to hanging on for a draw. They weren't because they conceded after 5 minutes, but... oh, hang on. Let me just turn off my Facebook Messenger. Viking, Sam would like to tell you that he's got that day off for you. Just in case you're not reading the group chat. That was close. Only a single goal defeat, but it was one of their home games. And I'd say that's probably their toughest match of the lot. It's... Yeah. The seatbelt light came on for a second. No, make sure you're secured. Aren't those stats broken? Oh, you're right, they are, aren't they? That sucks, actually, that they're completely broken. Anonymous with a gifted sub to Harold Bishop. I'm actually surprised Harold's not had one of those before, actually. Or maybe he has, but thank you so much. It's very kind of you. But yeah, you're right. Those stats are broken. Because on the last stream, basically, chat, we were looking at a game, and a team had like an XG of like 0.35, but they had scored a penalty, which is literally not possible for them to have had an XG of 0.35 where they had scored or even had a penalty. So, yeah. It appears that AI matches have got broken XG, which is kind of stupid because it means that it makes all the stats part of the game broken then. So how are you supposed to judge a player based on stats from any other game that you're not playing in? Wasn't the whole point of the data hub to come in and bring that sort of statistical stuff for you? Imagine that, eh? Right, there's this. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It kind of renders the data hub pointless then. Because it means that you're comparing it to statistics that are not relevant then. So even this stuff here is complete nonsense then. Because if it's not measuring the XG properly, most of this stuff is not going to be measured properly, right? Unless it's just XG, in which case it's still done. But that is annoying. It feels like, yeah, I score way more from headers, goal, corners, free kicks, long range strikes than I do from just a striker going through on goal, the highest quality of chance you can have, really. Many with a gifted sub to HC16 as well. I'm noticing it across all my saves lately. And Viking Superman with a sub to Maggie Bishop. Is that meant to be Marge Bishop? Or is it you just shortened her name to Maggie? You and her are on close terms, Viking. Thank you for that. More presents. We've got to. There's been way too many gifted subs to not do that. Right. So it's a... Wow. That's a lot. I'm just going to let my assistant choose who plays, actually. Because we're not resting for anything specific at the moment. Because there's so many games to come. I'll start resting again once we can actually see a game on the horizon. There wasn't a Madge Bishop. Who... Why is there not a... Who has not gone? You know what? I want to be Madge Bishop on Twitch. I mean, I would. I'd want to be Madge. Dean with the 21 months. Oh, dear. Just let
Never gonna give you UP and never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell alien hurt you. HB D-nuts.
The fact that you didn't put spaces at the end of each sentence completely messed Matthew up there in the best possible way.
It's good.
Thank you for the 21 months. Borak! Vortex, thank you so much for the follow.
Very depressing.
Yeah, I've often thought about how maybe I should change it. Heard they nerf one-on-ones. But the thing is, one-on-ones I find are so common in, like, I don't know, it just seems that an unrealistic amount of them are not scored. Like, it seems like it's a high XG chance and they're never scored to the rate that the XG would suggest they are, whereas long-range strikes from out the box are, and that's concerning a little bit. It's gone back to kind of FM20 style one-on-ones, which were tedious as all hell. You almost had to build your tactics around not creating chances. Lewis Ferguson. Oh, I think I recognise that name, because didn't we try to sign him at one point? That ending was superb. It was, yeah. Lewis Ferguson. He might even be retired? No, there he is. He's still at Aberdeen. Oh, no, it was a different save when I had an argument with a guy from Aberdeen, wasn't it? If I recall. Squishes the new lines. It was perfect. The skin modules that doesn't work in it. Oh. Well, that's kind of dumb. Yeah. We are the Mathieu. We don't fucking breathe in it. unrealistic, and they'd rather have the goals per game, right? But the thing is, it doesn't lead to me. That doesn't lead to it then, because if you're having every game where you're 7 1-on-1s or whatever for either team or whatever, and it's creating a huge amount of XG for both teams, but it's not going in, then to me that isn't balanced. Like, if they want a realistic amount of goals, then have less 1-on-1s. Don't make them not work. I don't know. It feels like a weird solution to a strange problem. It seems like the wrong solution to it. Have less 1-on-1s happen then, rather than have less of them scored when they do happen. Because that to me breaks a bit of the sort of, I don't know, the way I would expect that to work. Maybe that's just the easier option, I suppose. But then, I don't know. Joe Gerhardt. Probably the easiest solution, I guess. But then, I suppose my answer to that would be maybe just do it right in the first place. I don't know. It might be something way more complicated than that. Wow! Gerhardt's a bit good, isn't he? Like, 25 goals in the Premier League for Gerhardt that season. 23. He's had 3 20-goal seasons and a 25-goal season in the Premier League. I mean, he's very good. Only got 2 England caps despite all that. Madness. Yeah. Ah, yes, you're right, Passport. I really need a special scene for that when people unironically do that. And now we relax. Ooh, purple shirt. Yes. I shaved my beard really weirdly, and now it doesn't particularly flatten me. As opposed to before, when it definitely flattened it. Oh, dear. Never heard of him, many. Actually, is he that guy that has the Roy Galvin poster? Could be. Oh. 300 appearances for Leeds and 142 Premier League goals as well. So, it's 29. He's probably not going to trouble Harry Kane's record, but man's only got 4 jumping reach. Like, get good, mate. Jesus. Marking 1 to 3, useless. Right, I've missed him. Look at Broha. I wonder where he is now, actually. Probably still at Chelsea, right? Actually, no, let's not be silly. Although, oh my lord. So, hang on a minute. So, according to the game, he played 1 match for Saints on his loan spell. Did score on that game. Probably a substitute appearance, right? Yep. Leave the tash. I tend to have the tash a bit longer than the rest of the beard, just because it takes longer for it to grow. Makes me look like a trucker. And then back to Chelsea for 3 years without really playing any football. And then finally got a move. And actually, solid Premier League striker. Double figures for, what, 5 years in a row? That ain't bad. I feel like, though, if... Oh, yeah, it's more of a meme. It's just the fact that, like, if they're that disparate, then really one should not be used. Which particular Jesus Fernandez are we talking about, Hodsy? Because, I'm going to be honest, it's not the most discommon name. There's the fitness coach. There's also a president. But we've also got 2 players called Jesus Fernandez. There's a Venezuelan, Aragua, and Regen, who's also Venezuelan, interestingly. Tactico coming in with the rain. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard, everybody. How was stream? Yeah, crack on, Reese. Oh, dear. So which was the player I was supposed to be looking up, Hodsy? Because I assume it's this guy, because he's the only Jesus Fernandez I can find that's actually a real player anyway. Unless it's the guy that was retired, maybe become a fitness coach. Oh, Lord, that is a lot of play. Right. Oh, for sure. Honestly, if I was you, Sahel would be a great pickup for an affiliate club. Raja Casablanca are pretty good too. If you're just looking to expand your horizons a bit, although Fadul Costanza have produced some outrageous players on this side for me. Tunisian side for me, I mean, they're at the top as well, but Tunisia produce some great talents. They're expensive a little bit, but yeah. FFC Dan with a gifted sub to Tactico as well. Good lord. Thank you very much, Dan. Yeah, Chukwuritski also excellent. Any more down here? Yeah, I'd say, I mean, there's some great sides in here, but Göteborg as well aren't bad. But Sahel are just, they're a top-notch team. Unless they're, is that? Imagine if there was. Oh. Oh, close though. Well, not really. I got to Guev. I was close with Guev. Let's see. Totally not Barcelona. Ah, yes, the Wish.com Barcelona. Let's catch up on these. I'll refund your points on that one because I'm not sure really which player I was actually looking at. Sahel are a good pick, I'd say. I'd love a team like Sahel, honestly. It's a shame you can't add any of that information on there. Ah, the Welsh Wizard. Wilson. There he is. Oh, he's at Coventry now. Wait. I think that might have happened. Well, they actually paid for him too. And then immediately got relegated. They spent £3.3 million on Harry Wilson and then went, yeah, I think we're going to go. They're just like, I'm head out now. Hey, Esroff. He was very consistent for Fulham. Couldn't really... Oh, I say couldn't cut it. Those are probably okay numbers, really. His average rating suggests he did still do good. Yeah, the fact that he's gone to Coventry for 3.3 million. That's quite a lot of money for Coventry, but they've been splashing the cash about. Not like Ross County. Speaking of Ross County, actually. It's been off to a good start for the tycoon-based Ross County. Bottom of the Scottish Premiership. Kareem Kanate, by the way, just casually cutting about here. Oh, it's a different cut. Oh, it's the Mimosas guy. Wow. He's at Aberdeen. And we move. Another match choice. Another match choice. Oh god, don't make me have to pick Mitro. I want to see if he's still there. Huh. Solid-ish. What do you want to do, Mitro? What? Oh, bloody hell, nope. Definitely not. Boreham Wood. Ah, it's funny you mentioned that, actually. Boreham Wood have a player in the... I just typed in Michael Boreham. Boreham Wood have a player in the England under-21 squad again. So I've already got a scout report on him. But basically, the way I find the Boreham Wood players better is just waiting for them to appear in squads, because that's basically how I found the best one. But he's called, like, Duncan something. Hang on. Not Duncan. There's no Michael Beckham. Sadly not Viking. Let me just get these ticked off. And then I want to just have a look. I think it was the England... Under-21s had a guy from Boreham Wood. I did a little bit of a pre-scout yesterday. Let's see. God, there's so many. Look at it. None of them play in England. Dunkin' Donuts. That would be perfect. I think it was under-21. No, maybe it was under-19. Don't tell me they've taken him out since I last looked. There's also a guy here. You can't actually see. Playing for Formartine United. Wait, hang on. Wait. They're in Scottish League One? Is that... Aren't they a non-league side in Scotland? Finance? No. Well. They've just worked their way up, apparently. That would be Toby Harvery you're thinking of, which is actually Harvey Elliott. What was I supposed to be showing you? I've actually forgotten my brain. Oh, yeah, the Boreham Wood guy. I got distracted. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be here now, unless he's in the under-18s, maybe? Ah, there he is. And it's not Duncan anything. It's Angus Baker. Oh, I think I've already got... Yeah, I think I was already scouting him. But he's the only one I've noticed lately. Up the Highland League. Wow. Hang on, I just want to have a look at the Scottish leagues while we're here, because it looks like Scotland's been having some mad, like, moves in the lower leagues. Premiership is fairly... I'd say fair. I mean, it's not any massive... Greenock Morton a second in the Adrionian. I don't really know who's, like, surprising to be here, I guess. But Partick Thistle, are they really a team that would be bottom of League One? I always consider them like a second tier side in Scotland, if not even a Scottish Premier. Wow, that's a descent. Arbroath as into the top flight. What about League 2? Do I even have that on? No, I don't. I only turned on the top. I only turned on the top 3 leagues in Scotland. McTominay's at Betis. Wow, that actually... Surprised he's not at Celtic. Maybe Betis are going to be the old folks' home of this save. Hang on, Fort William got points? Wow. Good to know it's possible. Haven't they been doing a little bit better lately? Right, there we go. Okay. Chenk's doing okay. He's scoring goals when he needs to, which is often. American playing Scotland. You mean Roy Galvin? No, he doesn't. He's here. Hey, Arno. Oh, wow, this is a narrow-ass pitch. I've forgotten how narrow this one was. Oh, wow, what a hit. Just about. Hey, you got 25 minutes. Chris Mueller, I don't know. That's when I got COVID, so I'm not blaming it. Are you subtly also blaming Silent Hawk for you getting COVID? His ears are going to be burning now. Oh, damn. That's just going to roll out of play. Turbo Chieftain, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. That is outrageously kind of you. Welcome aboard. A pitch for ants, literally. But very skinny, narrow ants. One of the things we had when we first came into the Irish Leagues was we realised just how narrow a lot of the pitches in the top flight were. I do wonder if some of the other narrow pitches have disappeared on account of perhaps European stuff. Maybe they've had to change their pitch layouts because of Europe. Then again, they wouldn't be playing at home anyway, would they? So, but I've noticed that a lot of the, like Dundalk and that, and Galway were one of the other ones that had the really narrow pitches. Oh, go on, Gav. Oh, off the crossbar again. Oh, it's in. Second time of asking. Mihai Alaku, 1-0 treaty. Come on. The new manager of Fort William. Oh, that's sick. Are they doing any better under him? Oh, I'm getting a phone call from nobody. Cool. Definitely worth answering that. Even before it's something really important. Usually if their number isn't my phone and it's unknown, it's probably not that important. That's my general rule. We've got back. Well, yeah, true. Got to put 2 and 2 together. Off the bar again. And Medi with a gifted sub to Iron Owl now. I'm going to just tell this person to go away. There we go. Hey, DFB. Felix put him a gap. I know. What are they thinking? I mean, good luck to them, I suppose, but it looks like there might only be one Berlin team in the top flight next season at this rate. It's MI5. I knew it. I'm going to buy some hardware. Oh, over the bar. I don't get those. I used to, for a while, I got a load of, like, COVID-related scam stuff last year, which was always fun. But so few people have my number anyway. I've only got, like, 7 numbers in my phone these days, and it's, like, M, a couple of my friends, and, like, 2 takeaway restaurants. That's literally all it is. I don't ring people or, like, text for the most part. Oh, Gavin Osborne, and it's 2. Come on. It was Brendan Rodgers. I'm being called up to the Leicester City squad. Oh. Scam from Citizens Advice last night. Really? That sucks. Don't have Helen's. Do you know what? I'm not sure if I do have Helen's number. Or, rather, if it's current, I suppose. See. I've got Viking, my dad, Pog. Oh, no. Helen is in there, chat. Can confirm Helen is in there. So, Helen, if you're worried, don't worry. Needn't be. Oh, no, I can't have his chat history of Helen to find. Oh. I do. Literally, there's multiple takeaway restaurants in there. Because, you know, you just don't want to have to go find that number every single time, mate. Opportunity to get all the mercenaries out of the club. Yeah. What happened with Herta? Because it looked like, didn't they get, like, a lot of money invested? But it's, like, one of the worst uses of that money, it seems. Many now with a gifted sub to IAP10. Good Lord. Thank you very much. That's unbelievably kind of you, man. Thank you, actually. Yeah, I'm rocking a new look lately. I bought some new clothes at Primarché, and I'm starting to feel a bit... I've got jeans on, chat. This man, I am wearing jeans. I feel like a new man. Sort of. Do we want to know who Helen... Oh, right, sorry, I should say. Helen is Pog's mum. It became a bit of a meme after a little while because every time Pog would be on the phone to her, we'd always get the high Helens going. Double denim. It's black denim, it's fine. I know. What can I say? A Canadian tuxedo. Primani, yep. Everyone who calls some, maybe. Scottish Prem this year, Ross County. Definitely Ross County. It's all about the Ross County for me. Discounted. Oh, God, you're such boomers. And I am too. Oh, God. Apple bottom jeans with a bit. Hey, you haven't seen my boots. You leave my fur alone. Let's go. Get maybe that. Let's get Mr. I'm an Irish International on for a bit, eh? Why, thank you, Orange Train Car. I'll take that. I also bought leisure wear too. So now I can be comfortable. But then I put the like jogging bottoms on, and they were like skinny jogging bottoms, which I'm not really used to. That they hug my calves and stuff. They're comfortable. It's just a strange sensation, I suppose. And many with the gifted sub to Chazu now. Yeah, I think that's what he is doing. Thank you so much. Like board shorts. It's like they're tracksuit bottoms, but they're kind of like quite tight around the legs, where I'm used to them being very baggy, I suppose. The Donut. The Donut is a Romanian central midfielder whose name is, well, I mistook his name for Donut, basically. But we spent an entire stream of 4 hours trying to sign him and eventually managed to land him by wangling all sorts of stuff. But he is one of our Romanian imports who have absolutely taken the team by storm. I think it automatically goes to your whatever language you've got Twitch set in, Chazu, with the thank you thing, I believe, anyway. I noticed that after the hype trains sometimes. And all of a sudden there's all loads of Scandi in chat. Counting again, so close to the stands, people on the pitch. Wow. Oh, we've conceded. That's unacceptable. I was hoping Bark could get to like 25 clean sheets. Last week of treaty streams. Okay, so a TLDR of what's happened this week really is we figured out how to get around the player promise of they want you to strengthen X part of team, and we figured out how you do it and a foolproof way of making it work. In addition, we also spent, as I said, like 4 hours trying to sign the Donut, and we've strengthened a lot, really. We're also in the group stages again, and more importantly, Dundalk are in the group stages with us. Not of the Champions League, but they're in the Europa Conference League group stages. So we've got a chance to earn some Mondo coefficient this year. Are we going to see another one? Stop it! It's always Elliot Lebeth, isn't it? I know, half just thicker than I thought. Maybe. Yeah, I think it might be like a new style or something, Mappers. I've not bought tracksuit bottoms for a while. I pretty much lived in the same pair of tracksuit bottoms for the past 2 years. Like, when I went shopping last week on my birthday with Pog, our birthday, I suppose, it's the first time I'd bought clothes, like properly bought clothes in genuinely years. Yeah, we did. Wait, was this a cup final? Huh. That face when, once again, you win a cup final and don't realise. Yeah, we got Copenhagen, Celtic and Man United in our group, which is sick, but we did just drop points to Copenhagen away. It was her birthday, not mine. Oh, who did you pick, Labour? So yeah, the promise, basically, if you ever get stuck in a situation where you're trying to sign a player and they want you to strengthen the midfield, and they're a midfielder, and the reason you're signing them is to strengthen the midfield, and it's nonsense. If you want to get around it, once it's done, once they've joined, pick any player, garbage player, the worst you can find, bring them in, give them a cheap-ass contract, but give them star player squad role. When they join, that will fulfill the promise, because the game only cares about the squad status of the player and not the quality.
This isn't where I park my car.
Lukey Pookie, thank you so much for the follow. Vasa sick. Well, we've won the cup. It's the most meaningless cup in all of the world. Which one of us born first? Good question. Well, I mean, not really a good question because I'm older. So. Yep, that is exactly what I feel like. Do you know what, chat? It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all, and so on. Oh, and it's good to feel like that. Bows keep winning, annoyingly. They need to stop that. I'm in time. Well, years of time, Jet. Years of time. That's a year is a passage of time. You have to be more specific because I'm being petulant. Oh, what a bonus. Rejects dominant club claims. Dave, buddy. I mean, I can't help but feel like we are a bit dominant. No, the youth intakes... Oh, no, yeah, they haven't happened. You're right. Youth intakes September, so we should get youth intake today. I always forget about the youth intakes with this save because they're so dog shit normally. What were we predicted? Not that it matters. Ah, yes. Below average. But yet there's 3 A-plus players in here. Centre-back, centre-back. There's going to be nothing. No, we're not unbeaten. We actually have lost twice. But we are on a weird run. Well, we were until the FC Copenhagen. We've won 18 games in a row. Turns out, chat, during the last stream, we won every single match and didn't realise it. But then FC Copenhagen had to come along and ruin it. Right, here we go. A few more of these. See what I mean? There's just more of these players now. I mean, admittedly, that's Alexic. Still, unfortunately, players like Brian Lacey won't talk to us, but Remco Romp is a brilliant name. Rui Ray, these guys, I think I suspect it'll have more of an effect on newer players that come along. But not that we can afford anybody right now. Our transfer situation is basically... Yeah, we're kind of muddied on that at the moment. But it's still worth keeping an eye on people, I suppose. Particularly as he's a ball-playing defender who is 6'6" with 16 jumping reach. He's quite good. He's quite good. Wow. Would be homegrown. What do we reckon? Resilient personality, 6'6", 16 jumping reach, 12 heading, 13 marking, 14 tackling, 30 positioning, 13 passing as well. Oh. Yeah. Many with a gifted sub to Pumpster as well. For 2 million. I reckon we can get him cheaper than that. That's what I mean. Very good at only 8. Now, obviously, price is a problem because our budgets are a bit iffy. We can structure it, of course. Let's ask the agent. See if we can narrow it down a bit. Okay. Right. So that's adjusted it a little bit more. Yeah, we'd have to back end it a bit. I mean, literally he can. He's got great passing. Vision's alright too. Let's just see what they want first. So what have I got in budget? I need to really start at 500k, honestly, and to see where they want to go from there. Medi with the gifted sub to Coombe as well. Good lord, Medi. Thank you so much. More presents. I don't care. More presents. Thank you so much. Games played. No, you don't. Games played, I find, is... I prefer to structure... Plus, I find that clubs are way less interested in structuring deals on games played. But installments is fine. I just want to sort of see where we... Let's get a baseline first. All right, 1.6. All right. Yeah, they'll do that. So we got rid of the next sale. So this is fine. So I want... So 1.6. So I offered 5. They offered 1.6. I reckon we can get him for $1 million. Honestly, I'm ready now with the gifted sub to Dulmisa. Good lord. Thank you so much. 10 international games. I might leave that in, actually. But pop this right down and try to do them on 500, 500. Like that. But then... Wait, hang on. Like that. Structure it a bit more long term. See if I can get them like that. Alright, hang on. So they're accepting that, but they want an extra 200k after... That's actually not awful. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Sopamar as well. Resident Finn. Ha. That's not awful, is it? 1.3 overall, but 500k up front, which is completely affordable. 3 installments of 167k. 200k after 50 league appearances. And then 100k after 10 international games. That feels fine, right? The Geo Cookie. Thank you so much for the follow. I think we could... Yeah, we could afford that. There'll be a little bit more than this, because you know how it always is. There's always a little bit extra. Now, he will talk to us, too. I think that's a reasonable piece of business, just to keep getting these guys in when we see them. Because they're sort of in they're in our wheelhouse. One player I am really interested in, maybe in the January window, is Tomislav Aleksic. Because I feel like he kind of does what Millie does, but he's got the finishing that I think we kind of need. Wow, Eater with the 15 months. How's it going? Yeah, we've done the offer now. Hey, Geo Cookie. Yeah, I had to click accept demands. Hot pancakes with bananas, strawberries, and Nutella. And let me tell you something, it's doing the job. That's good to know, honestly. Because we were already hungry from the sandwich chat earlier, and now this. Many with a gift is something Danny now. Doesn't like big matches. Neither does Emmett. 65 goals a season, Emmett Doran. Doesn't like big matches. It's not the be-all and end-all, particularly as so few games are considered big matches by FM, I've noticed. It feels like it only affects certain scenarios. Injury prone as well. It's not red injury prone, though. And he's got consistency driven. If we could get him cheap enough, I feel like he's better than Millie. For what we want. And Millie's bloody fantastic, too. These guys, I think, are all... Yeah, they're pretty much completed scout reports. But also, by the way, hilariously, Rangers... Basically, Alan's asked to leave Rangers. And many with the gifted sub to Sam. You got me. Thank you so much for that, mate. Alan Virginius. Come back to Alan, actually. See if I can find him. Aw. No Alan Virginius. Rubbish. Just can't get the games these days. I'll refund your points, Reese. A lawn sausage or a potato scone? Do you know I haven't, RPG man? I honestly haven't. Alan's asked to leave Rangers because they refused to play him. This is the player that they wouldn't loan back to us because they wanted to give him a chance in the first team. He has played 0 minutes for Rangers since he's been at the club. So that's fun. Yeah, born in 2003. Depends on what league he plays in, Reese. If he's not in the top flight league of any other nation except England, then unfortunately he's probably not going to be there. Fees like the that would be cool, wouldn't it? Hang on, he signed for them. So that guy that was released by Juve, sorry, you remember when we played Juve in that first season of the Champions League and Paul Kelly came off the bench for them, the guy from Scamrock? He was released. And I was going to try and pick him up. But he's gone to Triestina in the end, strangely. But there you go. Oh, I can remove him from the shortlist now because I don't think he's much good for us. On a free, he might have been a worthwhile pickup, but I don't think beyond that, I don't think it's worth it. So we'll definitely Oh, wait, he's already shortlisted now because we're actually trying to buy him. You're too expensive. You are brilliant, but won't talk to us yet. Yet. Many with a gifted sub to pronounceable Boris as well. Lordy lord. Dred's big matches play single-handed. Yeah, I don't place too much on that, honestly. I mean, like I said, our best striker so far in this save doesn't like big matches, and so far I've seen virtually no downside to it. But it might just be that in those few games where he doesn't turn up, maybe that's because of that. I don't know. Morning, Treadhead. Lordy the Lord. Yeah, there is Dominic Solanke at Almeria. Or Almeria. 34 years. Does have an England cap, which I suspect he would have got prior to playing for Bournemouth. Well, they've done a bit of... Fulham and Bournemouth have basically just turned into Norwich, haven't they, with it? Except Bournemouth are doing it a bit weird. They do 2 seasons in the Championship, then 2 in the Prem, then 2 in the Championship. They like to do it slightly differently. And then, on a free, to La Liga. Oh, sorry, La Liga. I don't know what Spanish for. Dos. La Liga Dos. Alfonso Davies. Ooh. I think we might have looked him up before. I'm curious now. Should just come up with that, shouldn't he? Liverpool. Oh, yeah. Is it just me? Or does it feel like he's not as good as he should be? I thought he was going to have better, particularly his technicals. They don't look as... I mean, I know he's 30 years, but still, I thought he'd have better technicals than that. His mentals are solid, but even then, they're not like elite solid. Physicals are great. Joe Hart is extremely good. We actually looked at him earlier on stream, but I'll show you again, and you're going to have a lovely time. A lot of pressure. Most agree on that. Never saw hard numbers. I don't know. I've got players with low consistency and doesn't like big matches and score 65 goals a season, so... Now, it might mean that they do better without it, obviously, but I don't feel like it's a deal breaker, particularly when you're Treaty United, because not every player you're going to get is going to be able to be a world beater. So, yeah, I think they've done him dirty here a little bit, honestly. Surprising. He's got good crossing and dribbling, but he's already retired from international football. Sean Longstaff and Matty Longstaff. Gandalf Longstaff. I don't know. Like, I had Matty Longstaff at Zagreb. How many goals did your keeper score this year? Well, none in this save. I mean, only Donnarumma can truly score goals from goalkeeper, obviously. But I'll just show you Gelhardt again because it's ridiculous. His actual attributes. His numbers are stunningly good.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
Dual IO. Thank you so much for the follow.
To get freaky.
Stats. Well, bear in mind he was doing that mostly in the Champions League. He got 33 goals in the Europe one season. He was the top scorer in the Champions League and the Europa League in the same season. He got 20 goals in the Europa League, and that's only starts from the group stage. So from the group stage onwards to the quarterfinals, he got 20 goals. It was insane, including 7 against Bayer Leverkusen. Crazy. I find that I think some people maybe are too much to judge them too quickly. If you're Barcelona or whatever, fine. But when you're someone like Treaty United, you have to kind of operate around those and go, not every player is going to be perfect. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to get them, really. Going to try and bring Alan back? Probably not. Because they want £12 million for him, despite the fact that he's asked to leave. Also, he's asked to leave and has handed a transfer request in, but I inquired about him and they said no. Just no, nothing, just no. I'm like, he wants to leave. But there you go. Oh, dear. Let's see. Hello, Robin. I've heard of Greta Van Fleet. Yes, vaguely. The name rings a bell. Right, regular starter, probably not. We'll give you squad player. Are we going to have a problem, Thomas? Hey, Jewel. Many with a gifted son to Reese Douglas. Control God, or formerly Control God, damn it. Let's see. Okay, I've got to be careful. How much would he be worth to me as a Czech international? I usually go for around about 5.6, like that. Drop that down a bit. Get a relegation release clause in, because lol. And a boat clause to go with it. Maybe only a 2-year boaty. Like that, maybe? That's fine. Cool. We'll take that. I don't know how much I like this regular starter thing, but we can always drop it down one notch when he arrives. And he'll probably go out on loan. I think the 3-star rep may be part of the reason, but... Ooh, fixing edition. No. I want 2 matches because it actually lightens... Putting a 2-match schedule on here actually lightens the load even more. Not confusing at all. Oh, God, what's happened? They might as well just say, hey, everyone versus everyone. And they wouldn't be wrong either. God, we've got... Look how many more games we've got. We've got 4 more games before the Celtic game, and it's less than a week away. Or only just over a week away. Medi now with a gifted sub to Jewel as well. Hey, Stealthy Assassin. We're good. We're just ploughing through, trying to pick up another young... Well, centre-back. We found a ball-playing defender that kind of tickled our fancy. And we managed to structure quite a nice deal, because we're not actually... We don't have much transfer debt anymore. We're only in 600k transfer debt, whereas before, this was over 4 million. So we've really been paying down those loans. And also, remember, we've got 31 million pounds in the bank now. We are sitting pretty... We're like the dragon, just hoarding gold right now. And Arrow with the 7 months.
2 weeks until Sabaton, they are the Panzer Elite, born to compete, never retreat, Ghost Division.
You seem excited. Thank you very much for the 7 months, Robin. How's things? How's life treating you? Down under. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Tortoise. I wasn't able to register him for the Champions League. He was the one player that I wanted that I couldn't get in, but he didn't complain because he's an absolute gent. And maybe he's just too slow for it after all. Right, Chavera, Mayani, Howcroft, Dora, and Murat, that's fine. And yeah, there's a few little injuries knocking about. Want to try to get a few people out on loan again, but you know how difficult these things can be. Geronimo FM, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we move. Oh, thank you, Reese. Yeah, they work quite nicely. Except they might not work soon, because the system I use to run everything in the background is getting ported in a way that means that it's going to break everything. So I've been stressing about that this week too, trying to rebuild all the underlying code for the stream behind the scenes. So far, I've managed to get the what the fuck was that segment working. Everything else, though, nope. They will still work for us now, thankfully, but at some point they might just break. So that's not good. Oh. Good academy teams that are good for regions in strange countries. Your best bet really is to avoid specific teams and just look at the under-19 and under-21 youth national teams for those countries instead. It's just because you'll get the same players, but it saves you having to scout a load of crap ones that might be at that youth academy. So with Africa, you know, you always want to go to Morocco, Tunisia, Senegal, Ivory Coast, South Africa, Zimbabwe sometimes as well, actually. There's a lot of quality there. Algeria as well. Big fan of that. Australia is always useful because of CU Academy. CU Academy are great. I mean, that's how I got Jesse Rakic on with Tromsø. It was released by CU Academy and bam. And that, I believe, is the one that used to be FFA COE, right? Oh, that's a pen. That man has just taken a bite out of the donut, and somehow that's not a penalty. He's just bombed through him from behind. But sure. Watch us now concede off of it as well. We'll probably concede one of our own now. I thought that was about to be given as a pen. Go on, Moses. Look for that long ball. Go on, Emmett. Here's your chance. Back on his left. Goes around the keeper and misses. Because it's a one-on-one. No one has given you an in... Ah, that sucks. Hello, Pog. See you in the academy. Isn't it in the game? Oh, weird. It should be. Hang on. I'll have a look. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Right, yeah. I believe it's what used to be FFA COE. Aussie Wonderkids. There are quite a few. As I noticed when I was preparing some stuff for that Australia thing, which unfortunately has gone on the back burner lately, but there's some weirdness. A lot of them did come... Weirdly, a lot of them didn't actually come through at FFA. I wonder if it's because AI clubs don't pick up players from there, so they're producing the players, but they're never getting contracts, maybe. Oh, that's a good ball. Emmett's through on goal again. Oh, it's a lovely little dink from Big Emmett, and it's 1-0 to Treaty. 32nd goal of the season. Hajduk Split versus Dinamo Zagreb. That, I bet, would have been hectic. I've always wanted to go to one of those matches, but for now, I just have to make do with watching the old, who was it? Oh, what channel? Copper 90 used to do those brilliant, they might still do actually, the away days videos, not like Ellis, the, Derby days, that's what it was called. Oh. Go on, Emmett. That's better. And it's a league goal as well. You'd love to see it. Man barely gets any league starts, so it's nice for him. The squad does feel a lot better this year, I must say. One thing I've also changed is I've put our left wingback on cross more often, because I was noticing that because they were more of a supporting role, they weren't putting as many crosses in, and it was limiting our chances on the left. So I've now upped that, and I think it's going to make a difference. Icarus with the 3 months.
3 months for you, BE, a beautiful man.
I am a beautiful man. Thank you, Icarus. Oh, for best. No, I've never been to any football matches in Scotland. I've never even been to Glasgow as it goes, actually. Only Edinburgh. 13 quid for a ticket is sick. I do love how it's like sometimes cheaper to just get a flight to another country, go to a football match there, and then fly back than it is to just get a train into London. On the Columbus Crew, I don't think I have. I haven't watched any of this stuff for a while, actually, now I think about it. Stains on slap. They do watch. I always do. Right. We are winning, right? I've forgotten. Oh, yeah, I bet. I mean, you can get to Ireland pretty cheaply, honestly. Like, flights to Ireland for when we go to Treaty, they're not that expensive. From Stansted to Shannon, it's fine. Match tickets, I imagine, for Treaty. Also, Treaty lost last night, bastards. They lost to Galway, 2-1. Endo Curran got one back for Treaty late on, but it wasn't enough. Disappointing. Oh. Did you manage to get to go to that game? Oh, no. Wait, was it the... You said you had tickets for the Chelsea away game. Do you know if there's any clarification on that yet, Daz? Oh. Hey, the donut scores. Oh. I'm not sure what KKMF means. Honestly, Ice Warrior. It sounds like a Dutch football team. Just bouncing around German football game. Yeah. The Elso. Oh, I love the... God, who is it? Is it Boca or River that plays in La Bombonera? The chocolate box. The stadium that has like a flat wall. I love that you had Kilbo. Can't I just marry all of them? That's my answer. I'm a lover, not a fighter, Ice Warrior. Uh-oh. Come on, we're only 2-0 up. Don't screw this one up, chaps. Hey, that's fine. Soppy. Damn straight. Lindor Lind. Oh, those are sick. I had orange ones of those around Christmas. So creamy, man. Sanction start. Okay, fair one. I guess it's going to limit the ability of people to buy tickets in future, though. Oh, Muro's hurt. Right, cool. And wait, no. Fine. We'll get the Irish International on again. I'm going to keep saying that just to rub it in on Emmett, poor sod. How the hell did he get a call up for and a goal for Ireland before Emmett did? I blame Sean Kennedy. Kill him with kindness. Damn straight. Hello, Mike. How's it going? How are you feeling, man? Also, you're about after stream. I realised that last night, once again, we whiffed. How many 5 stars? Reach, you'd be amazed. You will get a shitload. So then what you do is, once you've got that initial set of scout reports start coming through, start getting rid of anybody, and I mean getting rid of by discarding any scout report that isn't 5-star potential, narrow it down. Eventually, you'll end up with a short list of like maybe, depends on what league and level you're at, maybe 40, 50 players that are signable. That's all we've been doing. And it's going to get even better now that we can actually go for a slightly higher caliber of player. Now that we've got 3-star rep, we up in the world, friends. Kiss, cuddle, Murray and Flick. That sounds like a comedy quartet. Strawberry white chocolate. Oh, strawberry white chocolate is the best. Thornton's used to do these strawberry and white chocolate buttons. They were pogged up. Oh, I don't think they do them anymore. Or they didn't the last time I went to a Thornton's, which admittedly was a while ago. But they were sensational. I would buy like 5 packs of them when I went in. You kind of do, but what it really does, Dan, is it stops them from bringing them back into scout reports straight away. So it means that they're not going to constantly show you the same scout report 3 weeks in a row. Constantly tired. Yeah, that is one of the things I'm not looking forward to if I do get COVID at some point, because I struggle with tiredness at the best of times. But yeah, it basically just stops them coming up. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, man. Have you started testing negative yet, or are you still just like suffering, basically? A lot of people I know have been getting COVID lately. He said for the past 2 years. But weirdly, no, actually. It's more lately. But everyone's been like fine. Barely noteworthy, but the head coach with the 5 months.
Up the treaty.
Up the treaty indeed. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Top 3 favourite Fulham players ever. Brian McBride. Joe Bryan. Probably. And maybe Clint. Maybe Big Clint. No, Breda Hangeland, actually. Maybe Brian McBride, Breda Hangland, and Joe Bryan. Although, honestly, if I'm not memeing, like Mitro, just because it's Mitro, and Dempo, yeah, it's hard to say. But definitely would have to be for me. McBride and Breda would surely be 2. What about Michael Jackson? He's clearly the greatest Fulham player. There was this. They were talking about the new stand on the Fulhamish podcast yesterday, and they were talking about how wouldn't it be brilliant if instead of a stand, they revealed the entire like curtain that had been hiding everything from to protect the building work, and it's just an even bigger statue of Michael Jackson. That would be the ultimate like troll move. I'd be well on board with that. Schwarzer was a great keeper. I mean, Van der Sar was a great keeper as well. I don't know how he ended up playing for Fulham. Recalled. Oh, to the Danish national team. Wow. To be fair, I saw that cross he put in for Irvin Toney's first goal at the weekend. That having that quality is just, it's a cut above in it. Zamora, I liked Bobby Zamora, but I wouldn't put him in like the, he's not Brian McBride or Breda Hangland for me, or one of those players that was at the club a long time and did justice for Vieto. That man wasn't even fit to be ice cream. Oh my God. Sahar, yeah, but he wasn't, I think if he hadn't left in the way that he did and then just kind of, I don't know. Moussa Dembele actually might be another one I would say. Moussa Dembele, Dempsey. But Dembele was cracking. Loved that guy. Have a fin at some point. Fulham had loads of fins. We had Anthony Niemi as a keeper for a bit. We had a guy called... Oh, there was a... Was it Tommy Koskela? We had a Finnish fullback at one point, I swear. Damien Duff was quality too. Now I'm just thinking of old Fulham players. There were so many of them. Tony Callio, that's the one. I knew we had a Finn. It wasn't Tony Koskela. It was, yeah. Celebrate with the Zoromos. That would Facundo Savar. Zoltan Gira was great as well. Different Dembele RPG, man. Who are we in the groups with? We've got Celtic, Man United, and... why am I forgetting? FC Copenhagen. That's how little they matter to me. Duty United, lower leagues. No, top flight. Well, we are now. We started in the second tier. Critic Clever. How dare you? David Elm. Kacha Niklic was actually okay at Fulham. Tankovic never got a chance, in fairness. Andy Johnson was quality. Yeah, so this is our youth intake. It's dog shit. We didn't even get a chance to do like our prediction because it's just crap. Best player is Craig Coffey, who's a target man with 11 jumping reach. It could be worse, I suppose. Steed Malbronk, of course. Timmy Keating, Ronan's son there. Medi with the gifted sub to Kaz. Also, Kaz, how's it going? Yeah, Dembele, I loved him at Fulham. I loved watching him at Spurs. He was just such a great player. Half star. I believe half a star is the worst you can get. But bear in mind, every youth intake we've had has been predicted not half a star, but it has always been half a star. I can't remember the last time we had a youth intake that wasn't a half a star. It's just standard, isn't it? Ash Candid, Brian Ruiz, again, maybe in a different team he could have been brilliant. Medi now with the gift of sub to Geo Cookie. Thank you very much. That's insane. Medi's just on one today. Dynamic predictions, as always, yeah. That's why I didn't even bring up the prediction. Because I knew that it was going to be bollocks no matter what anyway. How on earth would I remember you? Kaz, I remember you. I believe you're Australian, no? You also, hang on, my Kaz facts coming up. I believe we once raided into Ben, and you got on a call with him in the call to talk about Showdown-related stuff, if I recall correctly. So, of course I remember you. This is where it's like, no, Matt, that wasn't me. I don't know what you're thinking of. Are you on your meds again? There you go. I remember things, chat. Oh. How's it going? Oh, it's happening. Yes, I always remember Zoltan Gira for that beautiful overhead kick he scored against United, and I think it was a 3-0 victory at the Cottage. Brilliant. It's the way his body just seemed to rotate around an anchor point, but like almost like you're spinning around an image in Photoshop. It was incredible. There's always lots of Aussies. We love the Aussies down here. Well, that's happening then. Yes, we get 600k off now, but I think Palanek Mate feels like his name is the wrong way round, right? But 6'6", 16 jumping reach, 13 passing as well. The man can pass, the man doesn't have the best aggression, but other than that, solid player. Happy with that. Oh, Breda Hangland. He's not in the game, unfortunately. I believe doesn't he work as a journalist for like Norwegian television or something now? The World from Kasami. How could you not? One of the greatest goals, one of the most sort of like underrated goals, I feel like. Actually, no. One of the most underrated goals was the goal that was also scored in that same game by Steve Sidwell. Senderos, don't you dare bring that name up in this chat. Oh, he's assistant coach, is he really? In that case, hang on, let me just I swear he used to work. Maybe that's... Huh. Weird that he isn't showing up then. Yeah, Steve Marley. I don't think it was 16 million, but it was a lot. It was like 11. Showdown is... I don't know, actually. I don't think they've actually announced anything yet. Hello, free man. Oh. Well, we know what happened here, but I'm going to do it anyway, just for the lols. 10-foot Italian defender. Which one was that? Was it Tortusa? There was a guy... There was an Italian defender that we took from... Where is he? Yeah. I'm sure he's there. I'm just easy to search for him. Maybe it's not, actually. There's this guy. This is the guy that we took from... I say took from Celtic. He left Napoli and then Celtic put a bid in, so we just decided to crack on in there. And then he actually chose to join us in the end. He's been a really solid option. They're usually around the end of the month, basically. Is when to expect stuff related to Showdown. But just as always with these things, keep your eyes peeled on the socials and the Twitter and whatnot. Wilson's been spectacularly good for Fulham this year. That horrendous miss aside, he's been excellent. His delivery is terrific. He has got goals in his game too, and he just links up really well. Such a good player. Hey, FM player. Oh, by the way, the Ross County guy moved to Manchester City. To disappoint you all, I'm sorry, but yes, £7 million he moved to Manchester City for. Disappointing, really. What a player he was. I say was, is. He's going to be a Scotland. I mean, he's already got 2 caps for Scotland. He's ridiculously good. But yeah, so he's gone. What? Yeah, what a bit. We could, if 2 years from now, we could have got him. Probably, I'd say. But we're not quite at that level yet, sadly. Ooh. An Algerian. He is at Troyes, but still. I'll get rid of you off there. I probably should unshortlist him, really, but we can delete the rest of this. Hopefully. Yes, good stuff. Many with a gifted sub to FM player now. Oh, dearie me. Thank you so much, Mehdi. That's it. I'm going to do more presents. I don't care. Nico Williams has been amazing for Fulham. I mean, the volley he scored against Swansea City was sensational, but he's always there. He's just... The man's... He could have had more. I mean, that beautiful chip against... Who was it against? I've forgotten. Blackburn. I think it was Blackburn, where he nearly chipped the keeper from inside his own half, nearly. Insane. And that would have been his first ever goal as a senior footballer as well. I think, or in club football anyway, which is insane. That kind of quality. Yes, he's gone to Stevenage. Ridiculousness. No, Ross County are bottom of the league at the moment, actually. They've weirdly fallen off this season, despite playing in the Champions League. And maybe because they're playing in the Champions League. I expect they will come back. Hang on, when's our next game? Still got 3 more games before Celtic, for crying out loud. I need to start playing these matches, damn it. Right, let's go. Oh, incredible. I thought it was in. I thought it was in. We suspect that the thing that caused it was... I reckon it was us getting back into the group stages again this year. I just don't know what else could have caused it. Because it definitely wasn't there at the start of the last stream. Because I always have a little look just to be sure. And it didn't happen during the rollover point, because that happened prior to last stream. But when I was scrolling through the scout reports, I noticed that some Argentinian players suddenly had wage demands. And I thought, oh, I wonder. And then I went over and there it was. Very strange. Haven't punned yet. Well, we had some puns leaking out prior to a potential... pun moment, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm still actually pretty good bladder-wise currently. Mainly on the fact I haven't even finished my purple drink yet. Dundalk lost their first match at home against RZ. Only by 1-0, but they've still got 5 more chances. I still think there's an opportunity for them to get some points in that group. Even if it's just 2 or 3, I'd love it if they could get like 5. But we'll see. No, Doran doesn't care about his playing time anymore because we managed to get him on a contract with a lower squad status. So now he's only an important player. So as a result, he doesn't care about his playing time anymore. Or rather, he doesn't care when we have to rest him like we now have to because obviously. So that's why I would never have another star player. You can't really do star player contracts in Ireland because of that. Ah, that's better. Pronounced RZ. Yeah. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Oh, over the bar. FM's chosen today as the glitchy, weird game that behaves strangely, so that's good. Unless they're in a Azeri or a fake donor. Of course, yes. Standard. Oh, off the base of the post. I'm going to put that. Oh. Are you looking for anything in specific, Metal Dishonor? Because if it is just like the database I'm using specifically, if you mean more like that's just default stuff in the game. But we have a special database set up we use more to get like more regens and stuff. Best player at Fulham. I mean, the best player at Fulham at the moment is probably still Mitrovic. Just I think it's impossible not to. But there's so many good players. Looking for my database. Oh, of course, yeah. But like, I'm not using like a custom database for this save or anything, particularly if that's what you mean. We are using a slight. Actually, we do have a slight tweak. We've got a little tiny tweak in the database that just allows us to use an away kit because for some reason the game didn't have. Bitch isn't the best player. No, I said he was. Didn't I? I swear, I just said he was. But the database is just the normal. These are all teams that are in the game. I wonder about that, Leaf. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think it should make a difference. And Medi now with the gifted sub to Stewie. Holy shit. Oh, no, I think they're just memeing. Well, they are. And even if they're not, they are. I've decided. Can we take the lead now, please? There we go. He's offside. Good lord. Nico Williams is very good. Good lead. No, I get your question. It depends on really what sort of save you're after, Melik Dizona, honestly. It's thank you very much for the gifted sub, Medi, to Melik Dizona. I'm really bad. People are always asking me for like recommendations of clubs, and I'm terrible at recommendations for clubs because I don't really pick my saves most of the time based on specific clubs. It's more about like a theme of a save. But if anyone doesn't have any ideas from like Dizona, then absolutely dump them in chat right now. Like I prefer to think of saves as a bigger concept than specific clubs, and more like this is the goal, I suppose. And you can kind of pick who you like when you do that. Oh, it's over the bar again. Oh. Go to the Champions. Oh, no, sorry. I understand that. My response is just that I don't have specific club saves in mind because I don't pick saves based on specific clubs most of the time. That's what I'm basically saying, is that I don't have any, like, obvious answers for it based on that, really. But there's all sorts of, like, Sleeping Giants. Tons of that. Well, I'm thinking about it, Dan, maybe. Either Andorra or San Marino or Gibraltar or a brand new... The San Marino one, I don't know what the actual specific challenge is, if I recall. Bigger than my house. If you fancy moving weight and hope, I can probably accommodate you in the top part. It's big. It's 2.2 litres. What happened with that? Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry. It's because... Sorry, you're right. I'm supposed to just say Bulgaria. Do it, aren't I? Oh, dear. Yeah, I know Lewis did the Andorra one, but I'd be doing it... So my plan basically is next year we want to undo Hungary. But my plan after that would be to go the lowest possible, but then just change the rules of the league so that we still get the, like, relaxedness, but you get the challenge of it being the lowest one possibly. Ready charging. 2 Freddos and a Mars bar per week. If you agree to these terms, please get that into me in writing. Stewie, thank you so much for the follow.
This isn't where I park my car.
And Wait and Hope as well. Thank you very much, guys. About 350. Roughly. Rounding up or down. Yeah, Mike's doing Deportivo at the moment, and I believe he's having a great time there. He always is when I'm in. The thing is, you can right. This is one of the reasons you can tell Mike is a good streamer, because I'll often have Mike stream on in the afternoons while I'm finishing up some work and stuff, just to have it on in the background as background noise. I cannot resist being in chat because it's just a fun place to be a lot of the time, you know. I could say that because he's not here at the moment, probably. Ton of Booster week. Oh, I don't know. I'm off the caffeine at the moment. Wait, hang on. Is a Booster bar? Oh no, Boost used to be the name of an energy drink. I think it was at Asda. I can't remember. Harry Styles got called up the Hungarian national squad. Fair one, I guess, you know. It's all that watermelon sugar he's been eating. Catching up with him. Win the World... Oh, the World Cup. Yeah, that would be an insane achievement. Hungarian team. We're probably going to choose... Well, I haven't actually chosen, but my biggest pick at the moment would probably be Vasas, because it has to be a second tier side. Oh, Emmett's through, and he smashed it home. Oh, damn it. You ruined my joke there. Norwegian really good, yeah. But yeah, I can't remember why I was going to choose Vasas originally. And now it's just stuck in my brain. So I suspect there was a fallen giant element of it. That was probably why I was interested in Vasas the most. But I suspect that's who it'd be. Might fell in love. Is it because he wants to do Milan now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That could be bad. Imagine if we lost Emmett. The thing is, I'm also worried that if Emmett was out for a long... potential foot injury, was out for a long time, it might actually be... potentially be the death of him in a way. It's a potential foot injury. I was going to make some other subs now anyway, so I'll do this here. That's concerning. Fuck. Berrican, not Moses. Well, it's still an important game. We're only 1 goal up. And Moses was on the bench anyway, so it's not like he played the full 90 minutes. Hopefully it'll be nothing. For goodness sake, it's shit and balls, isn't it? Kill him like a horse, maybe. Yeah, hopefully it's just a bruised toe or something. Then again, I've once had a player out for, like 3 weeks with something like, what was it? A stubbed toe. 3 weeks. Like, what did he stub it on? A nuclear missile? Like, Jesus. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Emmett's not had any long-term injuries so far in this entire save. Touch wood, which I realise I've now just jinxed as Tom Howcroft's through when he's missed the target. I always have attribute masking on, myself anyway, because I feel like if I can see the attributes of the players, it just makes it too easy, because you could just... for me, that would not be a challenge.
It's good you came in
I like the
summer.
fog of war, as
In
it
winter,
were.
it can
Shote
get
FM,
very
thank you so much
depressing.
for the follow. And Medi now with the gifted sub to Blue Pineapples. We're probably about to go back. Oh, yeah, what a save from Bart! Holy God. Secondary leagues. I mean, again, it really just depends on what... You could pick any league you like. You could literally just throw a dart at a map of Europe if you're thinking of that and just choose the second league. Because... hang on, I'm going to Dickie Franks off for a second. I am terrible with save suggestions, as you know, chat. Actually, wait, no, I've changed my mind. Hungary. Do the Hungarian second division. You'll have a fucking lovely time. I promise. There you go, chat. Is that his one about the Magyars? Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. I do need to read more football books, honestly. I'm reading a book about an ultra-marathoner at the moment. So there's that. But I'll get to it, I suppose. Esteban, to Anchorman Esteban. To be fair, I mostly just call him Lesteban, honestly. Oh, he's missed. What's it called? The book I'm reading? Or the book that, someone was referencing to me. Hang on. I just loaded Twitch for some reason. How appropriate. Yeah. To be fair, he's actually more of a centre-back. He just plays at BWM for about... Oh, the book about the Ultramarathon is called... Ultramarathon Man, Confessions or something. It's by a guy called Dean Karnazes. I read a lot of running books. I needed the inspiration to get that going again, and I found that running books helped me with that. Restarts itself all the damn time. That's not good. Restarts it. Had already got a Spotify account logged into it. Okay. Yeah, that would indicate that something's not quite right there, Medi. Poland is a good save. Poland is fun. I really enjoyed Poland. Plus, the rules are really laxed in Poland too. Is it overheating? Mine used to... I had a faulty power unit on my PC for a bit, and that would cause random restarts sometimes. Best football book you've ever read? Probably Why England Lose, honestly, or Soccernomics, or whatever you want to call it. Although, there's another one called A Numbers Game that I really liked. I tried reading Inverting the Pyramid, and I just honestly got quite bored of it, so I just stopped. I'm really picky with football books. I find that they're either... It's not ideal, but it could be worse. That's not ideal. Oh, hang on. Did he get the blisters? Oh, he got the gash lower leg. It's never good. Less than 3 weeks away. Oh, God. Yeah. Never done a marathon. Would like to, but not at the moment, eh? But good luck with that, Treadhead. What sort of time are you aiming for? Which marathon are you doing, actually? I'm curious. Ty always heads to the line. I mean, we're 8 points clear with 2 games in hand. But both of our final 2 games are against Droider. Thomas Coupon Barcelona, but I just... Okay, this is what it is, really. I just don't really care about Barcelona that much in order to want to read a full book about them. That's really what it comes down to. It was 3 to 4 weeks was the injury. So not too bad. But I do like Simon Cooper as an author, so maybe that would help. Fix with some olive oil. Oh, sick. I've heard about that as well. Yeah, there's a lot of those sort of books. I just need to... They're probably all on my list. They just never drop cheap enough for me to actually want to buy them. Particularly when I have a backlog of like 150 books in my library that I've not read yet. Because I just keep buying books faster than I read them. That's the problem. Tore your ACL and a meniscus. Oh my god. That's not good. As long as I finish. Excellent news. That's the right attitude, honestly. Have you done marathons before, Treadhead? Put a bit of Castrol GTX in there. You're literally right, Chazu, isn't it, though? You see a new book and you're like, ooh, get that 199p, have that in my Kindle library. And then I've got books in there I bought like 3 years ago. I still haven't read yet, but, you know, I'll get there. Been reading a lot this year, so, right. So I want to probably rotate out for this game. And then the next one as well. That way we can be fresh for Celtic. If we can, anyway. Yeah, check. Probably. Wait, oh, where's Mura? Oh, he's knackered. Right, okay. Kushmarovic can't really play there. Hang on. Cenk might have to play off the left here. Which is annoying, but he'll still be on the pitch, and he actually will get chances here, because a lot of our attacking threat falls to that position anyway. The Donut and Osborne, Chavera, Tortosa. Tom Sawyer at right back. Good God. I might be tempted to do that, actually, and pay Kevin Mackay instead. Just to get this team there. Triple Iron Mans, that's mental. I'd love to do something like that, you know? Perfect. Yeah. On hold for 45 minutes. The definitive book. Oh, God, what's this? I already knew it. I knew it. But you're right. Is this back in stock yet? Are we able to get this? Or have you just got a saved screenshot you just show every time? Oh, dear. Youngest one to fit. Wow, that's impressive. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. But the problem with doing stuff like... isn't the Iron Man one that has cycling and swimming in it as well? Because I don't know if I float anymore. Triple target. Wait, what's triple target, man? The Enker one. Now, that does sound like a type of football book I would be interested in, because it's a slightly different topic, a more, I suppose, more somber topic, but a serious one that's very important. I mean, I can swim, but they threw the target up front. Who's heading the ball on to who, Chazu, at that point? They were just looking at each other like Spider-Man.jpg. Let's see. Right, cool. Hopefully Cenk can do some magic from the left today. 1,000 goes for a tenner? No. But are they any good, is my question. Spider-Man. Sorry, yes, you're in Spiderman.jpg. I just spat everywhere all over this monitor. GG, Matt. Ah, the ultimate target man. It's like a target man totem pole. I get it. Super hot. I've always... yeah, super hot actually is a game I've wanted to try at some point, to be fair. SYC Football Book Club. But then I'd have to read loads of football books. I can't remember the last time I read a football book, I think was actually Peter Crouch's book. As Cenk scores, come on, Millennium 2K with the 20 months.
You are the second-est, and indeed the yellow-est. Of all the cards subscribe to on Twitch.
I want to know who these other cards are, Millennium. Get me in touch. Thank you so much for the 20 months. How's it going? 4 months of rehab. Jesus Christ. It's on Game Pass. Yeah, I don't have Game Pass. I don't have, like, Xbox or anything, so it's just... I know there's obviously PC games in there too, but I don't really want to have to pay for another service I'm not going to use. Let's be honest. I have a huge Steam library, as I'm sure a lot of you do, and I probably play about 3 games on it, as I'm sure a lot of you do. Oh, hello. But nice if Kuzmarovic could score his first goal for us. Get fuck Clinton cards. Exactly. Useless. See you later, Poggo. What time do you finish later, Pogs? I feel violated. Oh. I've just described loads of people there, haven't I? The Sherwood Rangers. Tank Company went from D-Day to VE-Day. Now that sounds interesting to me. It just does. Like, I read a lot of like, Max Hastings history-related books as well. And Dan Jones's stuff, where are like historical fiction. There's some really good stuff. His one about the War of the Roses is amazing. Good finish from Kuzmarovic as well. Like a wardrobe with a lot... A wardrobe with a lot of women. It's full, I have nothing to... yeah, literally. I probably rotate around about 3 games. FM when I'm working, Rocket League when I'm playing with my friends, and Slay the Spire when I just want something to pick up for 20 minutes and just relax and listen to a podcast or something. I really do need to sort myself out. The disgusting wheels... Yeah. To be fair, we've been running like Ukraine color schemes in Rocket League lately, so I haven't noticed that stuff so much. But I did get the Koi Void wheels in the drop or something, which are just as gopping as you can imagine they are. And it was the Crimson Koi Void ones too. No, it was a guy called Dan Jones. He does like these, they're fiction books, but they essentially tell historical tales with a little bit of poetic license. They're really, really interesting. Slay the Spire is poggy. Love it. I'm still questing for a 20 Ascension on every single character at the moment. I'm getting there. I love that kind of stuff. Goodreads. Oh, is this the one? Yes. Yeah. This is the book. The Dan Jones book. War of the Roses, The Fall of the Plantagenets, and The Rise of the Tudors. Really, really interesting book. Quite long, but it's great. Hey, Cheese Cow. Champions League match. So we've got one more league game, or one more game domestically after this, in between. And then we've got... then it's Champions League. Oh, good finish from the Irish International. Come on. Lexicology. Of course you are. You big linguist. I said that like it was a pejorative. You big linguist. Yeah, I'm not so... My interest in history is never like... I'm less interested in the ancient stuff, weirdly. I don't even know why. But I find those ones less interesting. So, like, I love listening to things like Hardcore History, the Dan Carlin podcast series, but I always found the ones about the ancient history stuff way less interesting, personally. But that's obviously just me. My taste, I suppose. League season unbeaten. I was hoping this would be the year, but no, we lost 2 really random games in the middle of it as Mackay's now through, and it's missed. He's missed. Time team. Yeah. A nation and a team for building a nation. I mean, it depends. Like, Bulgaria. Do Bulgaria. Do the Bulgarian second division. Choose a team that starts with CSKA or Dinamo, and you gotta go from there. Dan Carlin's series on World War One might be one of my favorite podcast series of all time. I listened to it, or like one of the episodes of it, because they're massively long, on the way back from Lancaster one time. I just helped my sister move, and I was driving the van back from Lancaster, so it was like a 5-hour drive, and I listened to the entire thing on one, like, whack down. Medi with the gifted sub to 79 DK. Medi, you are on one today. Please don't give more than you can. Or I'm extremely grateful. I really am. Football Manager, Motorsport Manager, and Catbox games. Yeah. He's one on Pain right now, as in Dan Carlin. I know there's a new one came out. It goes to the back of, like, I use Podcast Addicts because it allows you to have smart playlist. So I can assign certain podcasts different priorities. So when they come in and I add them to the playlist, it slots them in at certain priority levels. So I get more current stuff like news-related football stuff straight away at the top of the list. And when it exhausts those, it goes on to more topical stuff that takes more time and slowly brings itself down to, oh, Painfotainment. Yes, that's so good. I remember I was listening to that on a train in Letchworth Garden City once. Because it was this... there were people fighting on the platform outside, and the train had to stop because they were worried that people were going to, like, jump in front of the train, basically. So I'm just sort of sat there listening to this podcast about public executions, and there's just people brawling on the platform outside. The F1 Manager. I don't know much about it, other than that apparently it's made by Frontier, right? Haugerson. Of course you'd say that, Medi. You're not biased in any way. Yeah, that's one of the things. I mean, that and... No, I don't think I've actually listened to read a Max Hastings book about World War One yet. I've listened to... What? My God, words are hard, chat. I've read his book about... not D-Day. Overlord, which was really interesting. And his one about the Korean War was superb. All of which... I hope it's good, Dan. I just feel like it has to do more than what Motorsport Manager's already done. Otherwise, to me, it just feels like a cash grab. But we will see. J-Rook with the VIP. A brand new VIP has entered the house. And because your name's nice and easy to spell, I'm not going to fuck it up. Here before Mutt fucked it up. Give me a message in chat, J-Rook, to make sure that's worked. I want to see that diamond. Slam the drive. I want to know if you can have a high-speed crash and then slap someone on the helmet when you get out of your car. That's what I want to know. I finished Drive to Survive, by the way. On Sunday morning, I woke up, I was like, yep, this feels like that type of time where I'm going to just lay in bed until 2 in the afternoon watching Drive to Survive. Many with the gifted sub to J-Rook now. My God. Oh, thank you, Medi. I know, Dan. I'll be honest, no offense, I'm Team You. Sorry, Marius. Emma's just messing. Oh, Diamond Gang. I love that you can't get a Diamond Inferno. I think you do have one, don't you? It was good, yeah. It was still good. It's a shame there was nothing to do with like Kimmy in there, or Giovinazzi for that matter. Let's see. I should make subs. Wait, who am I going to do? Daly. Maybe for Chivera. No, not Daly. Maybe you for Howie. Kennedy, maybe for Gav. Just trying to rotate in. I'm excellent, Gelcher. How's it going, my friend? Yeah, the Hearts episode I actually really did enjoy. It didn't feel that good. The time, no, like the non-linear storytelling did sort of settle down for me, which was good. It got a little bit less annoying, but I don't think it was a great season, considering there was a lot to work with too. Many with a gift of something to wait and hope now. My God. Wow. Thank you so much, mate. You're being too nice to me, honestly. Have enough to get another diamond. I know, but you had to sacrifice your diamond for a sword. You pulled the sword out of the stone. Oh. Okay, so that's 10 points with 2 games in hand. We should be fine for the league title now. Bohemian have done really well this season. Right, and Kuzmarovic scored a brace in the league, which is excellent news. I don't think he's ever going to replace any strikers we currently have, but for other clubs, this is like a shop window for him. Hopefully another Irish side will step up. Now we got Scamrock and then Celtic. Daddy Maz, yeah. Proper toys out the pram stuff, wasn't it? These are the disgusting words. Oh, hang on. Oh, my Lord. Okay. I have not seen those. No, what tier is that? 51. It's going to be a while. I think I'm like tier 10. Good God. Viking, if you're here right now, look at these fucking wheels. He's just getting that ready. Fucking Jesus. That's insane. Yeah, no, probably not going to have those on my car, honestly. Oh, it's very what are those, isn't it? Oh, got 2 days in between. Actually, technically just 1 game. So this is a full rest again. Oh, Sluka scored. They actually make me feel a bit uncomfortable looking at them. So Sluka's now scored a goal for Sligo. They're not playing him enough, annoyingly. I might actually have to step in. Be like, oi. Oh, speaking of, actually, how are Cork getting on? Chat, it's happening. Cork are 3 points clear at the top of the 2nd division in Ireland. With 3 matches to go, Cork are in the pole position. It could actually happen. There's a door, door to my soul. They do like, yeah, the McLaren episode was a bit strange. I mean, maybe that's just the truth, but I took it with a pinch of salt just based on how DTS has been before. Yeah, there's no way Cork do it, do they? Just recall all the loans. I actually don't have that. Most of the loans I have at Bray now are not actually that good. Like, these guys, Georgie Kelly, to be fair, was formerly of Bohemian, I believe, and Tafiki used to play for us, but doesn't anymore. Yeah, they'll lose all 3. What are their final 3 games, actually? So, oh my God, next game is Cork at home to Bray. Yeah, they'll stop being an affiliate club as well, unfortunately. Yeah. Ricardo Norris watching it together. Oh, really? Ah, okay, I need to check that out. Oh, little celebration. You have to celebrate the little things, chat. Right, that's... As dumb as this looks, it is going to be the same lineup, nearly. With a few little exceptions. Maybe Gavin out. Because we need as many players not to play in this game so they're able to play against Celtic. But I will bring Stojanovic in. Not Stojanovic, Petroni. Medi with a gifted sub to Thiago Almeida now. Good lordy. I definitely need to watch that. Yeah, Farps will somehow come back up again and be the worst team ever. Okay. It's kind of nice that Farugia is still there. 340 appearances for Scamrock. Oh. Right. This team is going to somehow have to limp through this game. And then we kind of go. Well, to be fair, I would like to get Athlone anyway, because they're the worst team in the Irish leagues at the moment. They are the last couple of years, they've got like 12 points and have finished bottom of the 2nd tier. So it'd be quite nice to stack them out with a few players from it, because we know that anyone we sent there would be at least getting football, because they'd be desperate for it. They're gagging for players. UCD are still there, yeah. Basically, for a lot of this save, it's been the same couple of clubs going up and down. So Longford and Galway and Waterford, and generally those teams, really. I mean, you notice that Waterford are here at the moment, but Galway and Longford are generally speaking the ones that are coming up and down. And obviously, because there's technically only one guaranteed relegation place, a lot of the time the team that's in the playoff loses. So very rarely do we get 2 promotion teams anyway. So that's why it's been so hard for Cork. I think if Cork could get promoted, they'll be able to stay up and then they can develop because they've got really good youth facilities, really good young players. They just never seem to get out of the damn division. Check, and Kushmarovic has missed the target. He does try very hard, doesn't he? Yeah, Shelbourne have been really bad this season because I don't think they've been relegated at any point during this save, or have they? Oh no, they did, because they got relegated once while they won a cup, didn't they? Sherry, there you go. Oh, Carno, go on, Jacob. Oh, it's a good save. It is a shame that there's no relegation from the second tier. It does mean that we're sort of working with the same teams over and over, but that, in a way, could be beneficial later down the line when we get more money into the leagues. Because then we don't have to worry about someone random coming out of nowhere and messing up our vibe. Karen Horner. Hey, Max. Basically, today, it's just been about us. We're just doing some Champions League group stage games. Although, admittedly, we've actually only played one so far because we had this huge chunk of domestic stuff to get out of the way, basically. But we're kind of on the home stretch with that, so it should just be mostly European stuff from the next game onwards, I'd say. Kennedy with a chance to score his first goal for Treaty as well. Go on, lad. Yes! Come on! Big K. Lovely stuff. Oh, it's his second goal for Treaty. When did he score the first one, then? Or is this just one of those random FM things again? Cristiano Ronaldo. Well, you've probably blown your load a little too early there because I was thinking a pee break right after this game, actually, as it goes. F1 this season, it's really soon, isn't it, the first F1 race? I believe. Chat, I need your help here because I don't actually know. I'm used to watching NASCAR. There's a race every week. It's fine. I'm just like, yep, Sunday, sorted. This week. Oh, it's this weekend. Sick. Oh. Pog is going down to her parents this weekend. Which obviously I will be very sad about because she's the best person in my life and I love her very much. But it does mean that F1 time for me. It's raw cheek. I love that. The prize money does go up. Yes, the prize money started at around about 180 grand at the beginning of the save. It's now up to nearly 1 million. So it definitely does increase as Carno has done it again. Did you see this man's name? I definitely do. Let's crack on. What we got? Ah, yes. It's Stuart Littlejohn. I think they're missing the end of that. Shouldn't it be Little Jonanan or something? Or Little Yun? Great name. It's a bit like O'Shaughnessy. Weekend diet of 100% cheese. Bold of you to assume that isn't my current weekend diet. Like, I've been watching this YouTuber called Mark Lewis. He does like these ultramarathon videos and stuff like that. He's really interesting, really like him. And it made me want to start running again. But there was this video of his, I was watching him do an ultramarathon and he was like fueling up midway through the race. And I just reached over and grabbed my big pack of custard creams. Just took a biscuit out and thought to myself, yes, I'm doing the same thing. Custard creams are poggy. Oh, dear. Oh. Right, there we go. Perfect. Hey, Coloslav, how's it going? Benefit of... Oh, for sure. But I do kind of like Günther Steiner. I just feel sorry for him sometimes, but it's I love his voice. His accent is so good. Athlete, precisely. This is peak male performance, chatto. I'm excellent, yeah, genuinely. Just a bit rushed. Oh, I can't do much of this, can I? Stressed lately, but still good. Let's do that. Willyfoot with the 5 months.
NMIU.C.D save going right. Just got à 1.4000 transfer budget si quack donc.
Well, sick. That's awesome. What season are you in? That's amazing. Alice! It is the one and only FM Girl. She's there. How was stream? Welcome in, everybody. How's things going with Wrexham? Or were you doing drawing today? Let me do I'm going to do some moddery, chat. Let me just roll my sleeves up before I do the manual labour of typing things on my keyboard. As we've just got another goal there. Right, let me just do the buttons. Oh, I just nearly did it wrong there, so that's GG's. Yes, there we go. No, guys, if you haven't already checked out Alice's streams and her Twitter especially, and everything basically, then do. You have the second yellow card guarantee of excellence, which I cannot guarantee about my own streams, but I can guarantee about that fucking effort from Gary Armstrong. What a hit! Yeah, crack on, Scott. Matt's stealing my job. Well, I'm sorry. Well, damn, Inferno, I can't control the weather. That was a great strike. Let's have a look. Boom, boom, boom. Unmute.
70k a week. It's quite a lot, but he's a ball of a player, and I do love Cox.
To be fair, 100% agree. I stand Cox. Oh, we're about to score. Shit. Wait, it came back at the perfect moment. Yeah, I've done... Scamrock's away kit is a weird combination, isn't it? But that is actually their colour scheme, isn't it? It kind of looks like something you'd like you're getting your mum some flowers for a birthday or something. It's kind of, that's what it looks like. It's like a crocus almost. Harry Cox. Well, yes. Is there any other kind? Yeah, but Cox is no Dick Bacon, let's be honest. Yeah, I really can't make any more subs here. So we're just going to let these guys die in the desert. Luckily, none of them are going to play the next game. Cox stands up when others flop. True dat. Go on, Shafik. Take advantage of a rare appearance for us, since you won't get many more of them. It's not a bad ball, actually. Oh! Oh, he's offside. I thought it was going to go in off the keeper. That's been a pretty good performance, considering this is the most rotated side ever. And Dundalk, at least Dundalk are back in the European spots again. I was dreading that they wouldn't get into Europe again. We need them to be consistent. But if Bohemian, who are 22 points clear of third, can actually start to establish themselves again, maybe we can have... I think if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Dundalk and Bows that are going to be the teams that we kind of rely on after a while. Kind of like Mulder and Bran were last time. Okay, we'll take that. And then it's Celtic time, finally. 81 points. Are we champions? We are. Nice. Oh. Oh my god.
What the f was that?
So our transfer budget is £22.5 million. Mike Murphy's just decided to give us all the money. Yeah. Apparently just treat yourself, or treaty yourself in this case. 22.5 million and a wage budget of 182,000, let's not forget. Bearing in mind our highest paid players on like 12k. We can actually... Oh god, Thursday's going to be fun, isn't it? Thursday is going to slap. And it's the 2-year Twitch anniversary. Daffy Duck wanking dog gif. Indeed. Many with a gifted sub to Eva Guzma as well. Good lordy. Oh, that rep boost, indeed. All of these coming at the same time with the rep boost. You can get Alan back. Yeah, but I'm not going to. That'd be a waste. Not spending £12 million on a player that we could get someone so much cheaper on. Oh. Because now we can go through that list. So basically, I actually looked at Pablo already, Biddy Child, and he still won't talk to us. And I suspect it's a hangover from... I reckon that when you first approach players, they seem to take like a memory of where you were. And it feels like even though our reps increased, it isn't allowing us to go after the same players that were there before. But new guys that come through that are just as good are willing to talk to us. It's really weird. Our facilities are still fine. Probably could do with another bump. I mean, this is still good. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I might ask for a little bump, actually, if we can now. Oh, they will. They still won't let me improve our youth facilities, though. But this would only cost us maybe 5 mil, tops. Oh, my lordy. But many, seriously, you've been so unbelievably generous today with the gifted subs. Like, just insanity. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You do not underestimate my gratitude. Okay, so that's fine. The tortoise has done that. What's what the board say on this? See, look. We're still at a stage where it only costs us 2 million to do this. Yeah, the youth facilities thing is weird. We've not been able to upgrade them for a couple of years now, which is worrying. Would explain our shitty youth intakes. Due to youth rankings, no. Youth facilities are just a thing you can upgrade, basically. So the youth rankings shouldn't have anything to do with it. Fucking better not. Watch them break that as well. Right. Yes, we were. Yeah, no, we've upgraded our youth facilities multiple times during the save already. It's just weirdly over the last couple of years, we've been not able to ask for them at all and only been able to touch the training, which is odd. Hopefully that's not a long-term problem. Trade alterations. Discourage long shots. Fine, I guess. You're a centre-back. How much do I really want that when you've got... I'd rather not have that, just to be safe. He'll end up screwing it up if he does. Right. There's a semi-final in there as well. Christ on a bike. Right, okay, Celtic, this is big.
Bring on the Flugelheim.
At home as well. Willy Wonka, 43. Thank you very much for the follow. As FMT Matt coming in with a raid at the same time. Thank you very much for that. That's extremely kind of you. How was stream? The summary? Which summary? This? Yeah, but like, I don't think I'd want to spend that money on a striker. To be fair, I'm not spending that money on a specific role because our squad's quite well-rounded. I will kind of just look for value. We'll be looking for quantity of players and a slightly higher caliber of player is my suspicion of how we're going to go. I don't think, like, we've got cracking strikers at this club at the moment. But we'll see. Also, how did Cork City get on? Have they not played yet? No. Oh, they don't play until the 11th. That's going to be my play, basically, for the transfer window. It's going to be working through all these players that we've suddenly been finding, trying to pick off as many of them as possible. Not spend all of the money, because that could leave us in a bit of a problem. But 15 million is no problem. 15, 16, 17 million, probably, to allow for other stuff as well. Plus, you never know. There might be sales, too. Hopefully not, but Bart's back in the... Wow, Alice Irving got called up for the Northern Ireland squad. Well, under 21s, but that's still pretty impressive. Yeah, so these kind of guys off. We just can't afford those kind of players, but we are now starting in the real. Like, I would no longer be so like, oh, we can't afford this guy because he's worth 5-6 million. If there's an amazing guy, I'd be like, we could do it. But I will really have to be very picky about the transfers still, because we don't want to spend too much at once and then find ourselves in a hole. Right, so that's going to be all of these guys, which is fine. Hopefully I can discard all of them. Damn it. Finances are pretty good. We were what? 29 million, and that's only gone down a little bit because I just spent 2 million quid on facilities. It was up to 32 million at one point. So we're financially very stable, but I don't want to drop the balance below like 10 mil because I don't want to give the board any excuse to start going, oh, this offer was too good to turn down. FFP hole should be okay. If anything, we should be... So yeah, we're actually 37 million projected, which is irrelevant. The most important one is the current one. The projection is pointless. But we're 38 million up. We've got to be careful, though, because we did have that issue with Tromsø last time, which, admittedly, I think was a bit silly, but it did end up costing us a player. Literally, a single win in the Champions League, and the facilities are paid for. What? Surely Moses has to go there, right? And then, I know I would like to play Cenk there, but I just... Wow. I forgot about Emmett's injury, is what happened, but Carlo's going to have to start. Osborne, Esteban, Alaku, Karpinen, Milosevic, Milton, Stojanovic. That's fine. What about the bench? Barry's knackered. Cenk could come off the bench later, maybe, but I don't want to start him there because he's dead. Right. But I think Moses could do a job through the middle. We just need to see if he can do that. Right. Okay. So, P time for me, which you know what that means, Chateau. It means bread-based puns. It was 3 to 4 weeks. Hey, Ari. So, I'm going to have my P. And I want bread-related puns with footballers and football club-related things. So I can... Done on the bench, yeah. He's definitely on the bench. Right, back in a sec. Holy shit, that is a lot of text. My God. Fulham and cheese... I don't know. Martin Sodergaard? Eric Canatuna. Is that bread related? Check Toasty. Toasted Adebayo is great. Let me see. I was going to scroll up a little bit. Gabriel Chiabatistuta is sensational. Bread Hangeland. Nanny. Peter Crouch. Cristiano Ronaldo is solid. I'm scrolling back up a little bit. Let's see what else we got. Jason Hammeroo. David Trezebaguet. Olof Melberg. Good work. I like Toastin Adebayo so far is a good one. Big fan of that. Oh, right. Let's get into this game while these puns continue to roll. Sven Goran Eric Sourdough. Oh, it's tough. Rio Fakuxious. Oh, that's tough. That's a no from me. See, the bread ones are harder than you think. Okay. Right, keep it going. We move. This is big, actually. If we got any chance of getting through the group in second, then we need to beat Celtic here. Winning the group's not happening. Nanny was up there, but it's just the man's name. There's no pun, but it was still good. Bruce Brioche. Good. Kenny Jacket Potato. That's not bread. Christian Eriksson. Kind of works, yeah. Sesame Seed Malbronc. It's a stretch. It is. Oh. Bredford. Just one for Daz there. This is kind of must win, yeah. If we want to get second, it's must win. I think that we'll probably be able to get third even if we don't, but I would like to. We need the coefficient points too. Breaded Kenny Jacket Potato. Ah, now you're talking. Cheat with Molder. Molder bread. Ryan Breadstrand. Patrick Bapford. Good work. Granary Sanya. Sensational. They always start off slow and then they just get better. There we go. Good early goal for United. We need that. Potato bread. I suppose that is a thing, isn't it? Harry Bunn. Mark Bunn. Wow, what a first half. Oh, the big game. Alfredo Morelos. Superb work. That was dreadful. Wait, what? No, actually, I probably should chat to him there just to make sure that he's... There we go. Cheer him up a little bit there. There we go. It was FC Copenhagen in the first match. 1-1, but we absolutely smashed them. Just couldn't, for the life of us, score a goal. Well, we ended up 1-1 in the end because we had a pen. Millie's... Oh! Oh, my God! Oh, I didn't see that one. Paul Pescisolido is good too. That was a chance. Don't draw again. Particularly not the home game. A draw away at Celtic would be fine, but I'm worried about drawing at home against them. Particularly as it's yet more chances to win gone. Particularly if we've got Man United coming up soon, I suspect. Oh, come on. Like, it says... I think there's something being given. Eric Jembap. Sadio Pane. Yep. Or Paint. Goal disallowed. Phew. Oh, I've seen loads of them given. That's why I'm just, like, not entirely sure. Oh, he's miles offside. Oh, it wasn't the initial guy. Well, actually, they were both offside, but I didn't realise it was the initial pass. I thought it was the secondary one. Patty Bamford. Millie's balling again. Oh, I thought Florida Man was on it. I hoped Florida Man was on it. Oh, that's a good ball. Shit. Oh, he's missed. Oh, Connor Panini is actually yes. That one works. Particularly as it's topical. Right. Changes needed now because Kano's dead. Maybe Mura there, actually. Maybe Mihai for Howcroft and then the donut in here. Oh, Millie's been so bad, but then... Actually, no, wait. Millie's been so poor in this game. I think I need Cenk. There, at least. Craig Yeastmont. Here we go. Howcroft's ball. Oh, cleared away. Oh, God. Not only is it cleared away, we might be in trouble here. Right, come on. Win this one. Yes, Esteban. This has all the horrible hallmarks of a game that we're going to lose 1-0 with like a 93rd minute goal. But we've got to have hope. Oh, that's a shocking tackle on Cenk Bayrak. Chavez is gone. Now we have a chance. I'm going to just up the tempo. Now that we've got one less player to play through. This could be a huge moment. That red card could be extremely important. If we can play through them a bit more with a bit more room now. Howcroft, look at the football. Howcroft, slip it through. It's such a bad pass. Emmett Doran. Kurt Bloomer, good. Flandon Donovan. I want to see what their system looks like. Rack Dillard, thank you very much for the follow. Because it's hard to see where they've actually removed their play, or where that guy's come out and how they've reshuffled. This highlight continues, though. Alexander Schleb. Come on, get in there, Carpenu. Yes. Gav's on it. We haven't made the subs yet, have we? Oh, no, we must have, because Cenk was the one that was fouled, wasn't he? Whoa, they're really targeting Cenk. Okay. That was a cross. Gavin Osborne! Treaty 1, Celtic 0. Big Gavin Osborne with the goal. I nearly took him off. And that is a massive goal for us there. We needed that, and we deserve it. Pretzel Kimpembe is superb. Oh, what a weird cross this was from Bayrak. He's absolutely pounded this across the box. Brilliant cross, and it's still managed to get blocked, but Gavin is in there, and it's 1-0 to Treaty. Big, big goal. Against 10 men, that could be huge. And I think we would just about deserve it in the grand scheme of things. Let's grab a second, though, if you fancy it, as United appear to have got a couple more against FC Copenhagen. And we've actually got a positive goal difference currently. Go on, Cenk, bend one. Oh, God, the whip on that. What is happening to my internet? Hopefully it's not going to shit itself entirely. That would be really bad. Oh, my God. That nearly went then. Bloody hell. I thought that was in. I thought that was in. This highlight continues. Oh, don't. Just foul him. Just foul him. Scythe him down. Oh, Bart with a big save. Joseph Desiree Cobb. Maybe I go, why time waste? Do I want to do that with 3 minutes to go? Let's just 4-0 to... Come on. Treaty 1, Celtic 0. Gavin Osborne's goal gives us a crucial win in this group. That's huge. Particularly with FC Copenhagen losing heavily to United, which we will no doubt do ourselves as well. But Gavin, what a hero. Hauger Sandwich. Good. Borussia munching grain bread. That's solid. Oh, I completely forgot that Breithablik were in the group stages. How's their group going? Yeah, I didn't think so. They did score against Villarreal, though, to be fair to them. So I've got to give them credit where credit's due. Did I just skip the post-match? Oh, well, that's fine. Right. So that's basically right there. Paid for our facilities upgrades perfectly. So that's nice. And it's coefficient points for us. Nurkit, thank you so much for the 7 months. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Troy Andre Flower. Blah bread. I'm not familiar with blah bread. But it's bread, so I'm interested, right? You've piqued my interest. How's Dundalk doing? Well, they haven't played another game yet, so we're going to wait till after the... wait till Friday and we can have a look. Because then we can have a look at the coefficients afterwards too. Oh. Oh, well, yes, please. That's fine by me. The less matches we have to play, the better. Oh my God. The carp and the donut. Oh, he's already got caps, but I don't think the donut does. No, donut's about to get his first cap. Which, actually... I mean, I know he'll have a contract there. I think that might void part of the contract we had with the donut, where we put an international wage clause, because I don't think it will count. If I recall, if you have a player on loan with a mandatory fee, and the contract you've agreed has a wage clause in it, it voids the clause because they've already had the cap before they join you, I think. I don't think they join on the new amount. Lots of players called up for the under-21s as well, which is nice. Sinisa and Barry Cunningham and Jacob Carno called up for Ireland. This is Christmas music again. Let's move that. Freddie Yeastwood. Oh, right, so we're still on Thursday. Okay. Oh, the less games we can get, the better. Because it should spread out a bit more. But we did lose to Celtics under 19s, but luckily our Polish man is doing fine there. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. Right. Is it Friday? It is, right. Come on, Dundalk. Just show me something. Show me a fight. Ivan Panettone. Let's see. Europa Conference League. Oh, dear. 2-0 defeat to Rio Ave for Dundalk. It's going to be a tough group for them, I sense. I still feel like there's a chance they're going to get some points in this group, but I don't know quite where or when. Also, it's Nico Hug. What a nice and welcoming name he's got there. Very nice to see. Yeah, it's going to be a long season for them. The fact that they got there is more than enough for me, but I would have liked to see them get a couple of points or two. So what are we up to? We're already up to 5. We've only played 2 group games in the Champions League, and we've got 5 points as a nation already. The downside, though, is you'll notice that Denmark are stalling around a little bit. So we may not make the ground up that we thought we were going to do at the moment because of the others, but we still have to keep going ourselves. Because they're losing quite bad years. Both Denmark, Croatia, and Slovakia are all losing shocking years, but Slovakia are not actually doing very well either. So, yeah. Sweden, luckily, has fallen off massively. Hey, bloody shoe. But the point is, next season, there's definitely room for a huge jump. This year, I'm looking at a little jump. That's a lot of players. Oh, Latvian. Breads page. Hey. Tell me some cool breads, right? Bread is my jam. And jam is also my jam. Sometimes on bread. Mostly on scones, though. Gotta be honest. Right. Yeah. Rotate, obviously. And hopefully, Emmett should be back by the next Champions League match. Maybe. This is very much a Cenk day. I never want to start Mura as a striker. Paul Scones. That kind of works. John Scones. Surely it's the standard there. Has to be. Right? I want to get motoring because I want to make sure that we get the Champions League group stage games done today. That way, I can sort out a recap tomorrow for Thursday's stream. Is it scones or scones? Good question. I actually saw on Reddit it was a map of the UK, but based on how people pronounce the word scones. And it had like the percentages of like, and certain areas are very scone heavy. So like London, very scony. Weirdly, parts of the Midlands, also quite scony, but basically everywhere else is scone. Interesting. Let Dundalk win. Well, we can't. Because we don't want anyone sneaking into a cup final that's bad. Even if it's Cup Dundalk, it might be other ends. If we end up in a cup final, basically, we don't want a team that's not one of the better sides to win this cup, because then you end up with a team that's in like the relegation zone playing in Europe. Scorner rounds we've gone. In my mind, yes. Scorner. Scorner could be, but only if you're in very southern Sweden. Do you reckon they eat scones in Malmö? Or they're called scorns. Hang on, what?
You see this?
What just happened?
I
was reading chat. I saw the ball rolling through to the goalkeeper, and I looked over to read chat, and then the ball was in the net. Mayeni puts it through, and then the keeper... If that isn't match fixing, I don't know what is.
What the f was that?
I'm befuddled, Chatto. What on earth? The keeper sort of scoops it between his legs. I think O'Malley the alley cat would have been a better goalkeeper. O'Malley. Oh, hang on. We're in a replay, aren't we? What on earth? I might just make sure I've got a clip of that. Prepare to see that on TikTok in a day. Let's see if I can... No, he started at Merview, actually. Came through at, well, Merview and Shamrock. That was weird. Yeah, this doesn't bode well, does it? Maybe he's a nomad. That's my prediction. Oh my god, he's done it again, hasn't he? Oh, it's 37. Still, yeah, this man plays in Europe. This man somehow kept a clean sheet against teams like Legia. Lordy lord. Goal required for TikTok quota. Precisely. If things like that didn't happen, I'd have no content. Uh-oh. Oh, don't you... Ah, oh, fair one. That's a good finish from Bailey Smith, to be fair. Ah, Dundalk are quite good. Hopefully he's not... No wonder they're losing so much in their Europa League group. Their Conference League group, if he's doing that. Rio Ave just had an easy day out, I think, thanks to him. Oh, dear. Funky new camera angle. Which angle's that? Wait, is that... TV... No, I think we're good. Phew. Oh, got confused there. I think it's just because their pitch is mad skinny. There's no chunky pitches here. I think it's just the pitch. So because the pitch is so narrow, the camera has to like pan more, I think. And it's more noticeable, like the movements of it. I'm sure he's a fine goalkeeper. When you have keepers doing stuff like that, oh god, what's he going to do this time? O'Malley's not having the best day. I think we can all agree on that part. What is he doing there? He's just... He's definitely got Tromsø over 1.5, hasn't he? Look how far he comes out, but like not in line with the ball. Just... Good god. Man has not had a good afternoon. I love it. He's on a 6.7 as well. Yeah, he's like, hold my beer. Let me do something ridiculous. It is kind of, yeah, I don't like the short pitches. We struggled against them early on in this save. I can't remember what tactic we used to. I think it was because we had quite a wide 4-2-4 and it did not seem to suit these pitches. Wait, he's retired in real life? It feels like he has still kind of retired in a way, right? He's still with us, but not in his best form. Astronaut Kid, thank you so much for the follow. He's definitely a nomad, right? Yep. Somebody roll his sleeves up. I want to see if there's any Onyx Wasps on him. Yeah, around the goalkeeper. It sort of makes the goalkeeper move instead of the player almost. He's got all that match fixing income. He's fine. Ooh.
Oh, this isn't working.
One before half time. Give it Cenk. Oh, it's the Donut. 8th goal of the season for the Donut. He's doing a bloody good job from centre midfield to score as many goals as that. Chairman Yak. Thank you so much for the follow. I do love a yak. Big, fluffy, cute. What more do you want? It's perfect. Oh. Oh, is this him? 1994. He's younger than me. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, he's at Peterborough. I didn't realise that. Fair one. An Onyx Wasp tattoo. Maybe I'll have to get one at some point. But then people will accuse me of match fixing. I don't know if I want that, right? Not hard to. How dare you, Rob? How dare you, Robert? You know I'm man. I'm calling you Robert. Well, how do you know I don't look a day over 70? Thank you. Partick Fiscal. I tried not to because it gave me nightmares the last time I looked at it, in fairness. Millie's through. He'll miss this. Yes. That's why his XG is so high and his skulls isn't. Yeah, I think we have to buy Dundalk a goalkeeper. Don't look a day over 32. Well, hey, that means I look younger than I am because I am more than 1 day. I'm a week, in fact. Well, 8 days older than 32 as it goes. So you're actually being subtly nice to me, Rob, there by saying I look younger than I am. Hang on, your friend's dad is the Partick Thistle mascot. He's the guy that had to wear that absolutely gopping suit. That's amazing. That must be fun, actually. Welcome to 32 Club. Yeah, it doesn't really feel any different, really, does it? The Boilerman. Was that the West Brom mascot? The Boiler one? I forget. Oh, Barry's getting sent off. Good. That's right, I made it past 27. I assume the reason I didn't die was because I was not a famous rock star. Or in any way. Right. That's somewhat less ideal. Right. I see. Chavera, maybe. I just want to bring on an extra... Yeah, that'll work. I'll just drag on a new guy. Right, let's get the donut off there. Then make you a bit asymmetrical. There we go. Only to 32nd. Yeah, true. Good point. It's weird that age is measured like that. Nothing else is... Actually, that's not true. Most things are measured like that, Matt. What are you talking about? Milosevic, maybe for... He's tired. And maybe... Speaking of tired, actually, let's get Howie on for a bit. It's not alright this season. So he's relieved Darren Ferguson no longer wanted. What a sentence. Max Dixon's not hiding on... Hey, that seems like the perfect career trajectory for him, honestly. Bows look like they might quite well join us in this final, given that they're smashing 6 past Shelbourne. They've been really good this year. I wonder who they've signed to make them so good all of a sudden after being promoted, like, what, 3 years ago? There we go. Another cup final. Standard quintuple, or whatever it is. Pentuple? No. What was it I said? I've forgotten. They cloned Roy. That, to be fair, is the smart move. I'm surprised we didn't do that, really. As long as Dundalk get 4th. Right, how's it going in... Oh, no, we're not at the 11th yet, are we? 100k for that. Wow. Cemp Bayrak scores another brace. He's doing all right. Like, man has got 17 goals this season. So, it's not bad. Well, let me say pentuple. How about that? Hit me with it now. Let's see. What was I going to do? My brain is completely on blank. We move. If in doubt, press spacebar, right? Unless it's a transfer window. Then refuse to press spacebar at all costs. Ah, there's Man United. So that's right towards the back end of that. Because the Drogheda games are the last 2 games of the season, I think. Can't have too many more games to go. Oh, 2 more call-ups. Oh, under 19s. Okay, what is the situation like now? So there's 2 league games there, then Man United, then it's just a final few league games. Oh, there's one there as well, weirdly. Then it kind of really calms down. Oh, Shelbourne have finally sacked their manager. Only took them being bottom. Also, how is Scotland right now? How are Ross County pulling themselves out of the mud a little bit? No. Moneybags Ross County are bottom of the league and have not won a game yet this season. They came third last year with 66 points. Ouchie. More Christmas. God, one of these days I'll remember to turn that stuff off. But today is not that day. What is going on at Ross County? I know they lost 1 player. Wait, what? Oh, more coaches. Sure. Why not? Don't mind if I do. 600 games in management. The FM Charity Cup. Was that 5 years ago, Holbrook? That's mad. Hang on. Surely it was 4... Wasn't it 4 years ago? Because it was 2020... It was 2018, wasn't it, the Charity Cup? I remember because I'd only just come back to YouTube, I think. And it was around this sort of time... No, it was later, wasn't it? No, it was 2018. Because I wasn't doing content in 2017. So it must have been 2018. Because it was... I'd been to Centre Parks, like... No, I was going to Centre Parks the day after... Not the day after, but like nearly the day after. David Fell, thank you for the 2 months.
Happy to support channel. Love your work.
Thank you very much. I accidentally pressed the live button instead of the hype button. But there's the VOD channel, apparently. Oh, dear. But thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it was definitely 4 years, but yeah, that was a fun... It was a fun day. It was the first time... yeah, it was actually the first time that I'd met most like other creators and stuff, because I hadn't been to any events at that point yet. So that was my first time meeting a lot of people, actually, that day. I remember warming up and Kev was flying a drone above us. I can't remember the reason, but that was the thing that was happening. My favourite memory, of course, of the Charity Cup was Dupe trying to take that goal kick and then falling over. Oh, safe zone. He rolled the ball out from goal, was running, then tripped over and fell face first into the ground. It was tremendous. Oh, that's a lot of players on international duty. Good lord. That's just all of them. So I guess Cenk is starting up front again. Oh, yeah, that was you, wasn't it, Holbrook? Yes, because I tried that diving header and I missed the ball entirely. Because I have no hand-eye coordination and or foot coordination or any form of coordination, really. That's where I draw the line. So it's, yeah, so it's the Bows. Oh, we got a little break after that, which is good. So we can rest out for the Bows game and then Man United. Because, you know, we've definitely got a chance against Manchester United. It'll be nice and easy, he said. Wistfully hoping. Okay, that's fine. It's kind of nuts that Thursday is going to be 2 years. The 2 head and eye coordinate. Yeah, I can't even coordinate my head and my eyes. It's a problem. My eyes are all over the place, mate. It's... Yeah, nearly 2 years on Twitch. That's mad. I say it's 2 years on Twitch. I've had a Twitch account for years, but like since I've actually been doing it properly. And it's going to be a transfer stream where we get to spend £20 million. What more do you want? The game's just kind of like, there you go. Congrats. It was roasting. It really, really was. It was so unbelievably hot in Leamington. You know, the hottest part of the country. The pitch was actually really good, though. The facilities at the ground were pretty solid. Then again, what would I know? I've not really played on many non-league grounds, if any. In fact, I'd say it's the only one I've played on, but there you go. But I was not in good shape. At all. Oh, Dickie. Oh, it's wide. It was such a cool concept of the Charity Cup thing. Like, a lot of work was done to put that together. And then, because obviously the full version had Ben and Jack doing the commentary on it as well, didn't it? Which was amazing. Oh, he's lost it. Come on, Orlando. Only rates 39 days in a row. Yeah, sometimes even less or more. Mostly more. That was gorgeous. It was the middle of the summer. What was it? Actually, I think it was more like May kind of time, wasn't it? So it wasn't even like super into the summer, but it was roastingly hot out there because there was very little shade. even in the dugouts, because they were like see-through dugouts, so that it just, if anything, it magnified the sun more than it made the sun even hotter when you were sat in the dugouts. I thought their goalkeeper was called Madge for a second there. Harold would be well worried. Considering Martins has the trait stays back at all times, he sure likes to not do that and go on these meandering runs into the midfield. I'm glad he does. I like it. It's good that he does that. It's what I want from him, but it's weird that he just ignores his player trait. Usually it's the other way around. This is some nice build-up, by the way. If this turns into a goal... Oh, Millie. Oh, Dickie what a goal. That was really nice football from Treaty there. Dickie Franks grabbing a goal. He's never quite turned out to be one of the players we hoped he would be. Not money well spent on him. I think he was nearly 3 million quid. It felt like he was kind of operating on... That was some really nice little intricate football. Little bit of build-up. Millie just knocks it around the side. Great little finish from Dickie Franks. Okay, cool. We're not playing very well here, considering, though. Hopefully Dundalk can win away at Waterford. Also, City drawing to Palace last night. All of a sudden, Premier League title race is looking a little bit more like a title race out of nowhere. I mean, admittedly, obviously Liverpool have been doing quite well lately, but I thought City were going to absolutely run away with it at one point, and now they've kind of been pegged back a little bit. It's making the league a bit interesting again. I might start watching it again. Imagine. Looks like Arsenal are going to get fourth though. That seems pretty much not in the bag, but they're already in fourth, and haven't they got like 3 games in hand on United now and other teams around them? They look pretty set. I don't know what their fixtures list is like with the run-in and stuff like that, but it looks pretty stellar for them. Yeah, Palace, it's just me, Palace always seem to perform quite well against City. It feels like every season Palace seem to win at the Etihad. It feels like every year, even though he doesn't play for them anymore, Andros Townsend is just smacking him in the top corner every single time. When they don't have a chance, wow, they have a chance at something. They might get Europa Conference League, you know? Basically, Odd, what's happened so far is we picked up a Czech defender. He hasn't joined us yet. And we've had 2 Champions League games so far. We've had a 1-1 draw in Denmark against FC Copenhagen, which was disappointing because we smashed them. But we did beat Celtic 1-0 thanks to Gavin Osborne, which is massive. And also had a comedy goal in the last game, which was funny. Oh. Yeah, Everton. I feel like if it was any other team in the position Everton are in, people would be way more serious about the chances of them getting relegated. And I do think there's an element of just, oh, it's Everton, they won't go down. Worrying. I mean, I didn't actually watch... I watched the highlights of them against Wolves at the weekend, but I heard that it wasn't a particularly fine performance from Everton. Not that they've had many of them this season. It would kind of be weird. Because Everton have never been relegated, have they? They're one of the few that have never gone down. I just want to see a title race actually happen. But, I mean, do we reckon Everton could actually take the job? Or... And if they do, who is it getting out? Is it Watford or Burnley? Because to me, Norwich are dead. And Leeds, they've won that game. Now they're pushing nice away. And I think they'll be okay under Jesse Marsh. And Brentford have won again, so they look pretty much, not safe, but far enough away to the point where it's less worrying for them. It really has to be someone like Watford or Burnley. Said that about Leeds again. Well, they won. I know it was only Norwich, but they won the game, right? They've got their first win under Jesse Marsh. There's a little bit of stability with that. Bamford's now back again. It's, I don't know, I think it's a shame. I still feel sorry. I wish they hadn't got rid of Bielsa, but maybe that's just because he's entertaining more than anything else. But I think they'll be okay. Now, whether I think Jesse Marsh is the right man going forward, I don't know. But I think they'll be okay. 1958. Oh, really? Have more player court appearances than wins. That's shocking. That's actually horrendous. Imagine if Everton got relegated. Well, the thing is, isn't Everton's wage spending like top 6? I am an As fan. Yes, Hev. Absolutely smashing it at the moment, which is great. Well, I see we were. It's faltering a little bit, but it still looked like pretty likely to win the division. Oh. Burnley, yeah, they are a bit... but, like, I don't know. Never underestimate Roy Hodgson in a team like a Watford or a West Brom or a Fulham or a Palace. That man will keep teams up out of nowhere. And I thought it was done, but I don't know. That win against Southampton, maybe. Halfway, Watford, Everton, Leeds in a running. So, yeah, I suppose it's got big room for bigger swings, I guess. Like, if Brentford do well in those, they'll be miles clear. I think, really, you just have to not lose to them, I suppose, through that spell. Just as long as the gap doesn't get smaller, you should be okay. Most top-flight games, wow. Yeah, I know that Everton's wage spending as well is very, very high, though. I was looking, there was a TIFO video. So, yeah. I can't remember what they were talking about. Oh, I know what it was. It was the TIFO video where they were actually talking about the Scottish leagues and whether Celtic and Rangers or the Scottish leagues could ever compete. And it was looking at the wage spending in the Premier League and how Everton's is extremely high. Just brought in Josh Manson. No, I didn't. I haven't. It's tough to keep up with hockey just because of time differences and stuff a lot of the time, unfortunately. I've been trying to get back into it more by following a load of like hockey YouTube channels that do like, you know, hockey discussion and hockey videos, which is good. But it's not the ultimate solution, sadly. Yeah, we'll get Millie off there. How many beta saves? All of them? All of them. Not mine, probably. In fact, definitely. You know how I like to sort of swerve those things. Although, admittedly, I was trying to latch onto the Newcastle thing with Blue Star, but that didn't turn out that way for us in the end because of, well, reasons. Well, also, this is the thing. If they go down, they'd have to shed a shitload of stuff for FFP, right? Wouldn't they get absolutely wrecked by the financial fair play rules of the Football League? Hockey guy. So, and that might be the guy I follow, actually. No. I think I have watched the hockey guy. There's another guy I've been watching. He does a lot of these like one-off videos, which are really interesting. Just sort of suits the YouTube meta, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, they'd be in real trouble, wouldn't they? Previous saves for download. There's a couple, but they're mostly the really old ones. I a lot of the time forget, and then they just end up getting accidentally deleted while I'm merging hard drives over and stuff. So there's a couple on my media file, like Pompey. Pompey's still available for download, as is Bolton. Aren't they failing it now? Maybe, yeah. 6th highest. That's ridiculous. But their wages are also up there, right? Know about the SDPN podcast? I do not. Explain. I'm curious. Oh, is this hockey stuff? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think the guy I think it's called Mike Talks Hockey or something, is the guy I've been watching. I like him. Basically, I just started watching a lot of random NHL stuff on YouTube in the hope that it would then go algorithm and suggest me a load of stuff, which it kind of did start doing, in fairness. Bolton is FM... Yes. No. Yes, it is. Yeah, Bolton was FM 21. 5th richest man in football, though. That's mad. The balloon payment. Yeah, I suppose. But, like, isn't it more to do with, like, wage spending? Things like the FFP rules for the Football League. Because I know that Bournemouth, for example, could be in real shit if they don't go up this season. Particularly with the amount of net spend that they're now under. Because I think they were fine. And then they did a lot of January spending that I believe has pushed them into a bit of a precarious situation. I'm not sure. They certainly have bet the house on Parker. That's for sure. Like, I know Fulham have spent a lot of money, comparatively speaking, but they've also got a reasonable net situation where it's not too bad. Wow, that was his 50th league game for us already. That's mental. Send specific. Yeah, I was going to say. I have the hugest amount of, like, superior interest in the Ottawa Senators. Probably not be penalised. Ah, okay. Gets angry whenever the Leafs lose. He must spend a lot of time angry. I know that they've been better recently. I must admit, the All or Nothing Toronto Maple Leafs wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. I was so happy when they finally did a hockey one, and it just wasn't great. FM content with NHL 21. Tactics HD. Oh! Okay. James, if there's any way you could send me a link to him, because I'm going to forget. Well, actually, just put a link in the chat right now, and then I'll put it on Firefox. That way I can remember it for after stream. I've got some other stuff to do, but that's curious. I used to watch a hockey YouTuber called... Oh, God. I can't remember what the guy's name was. It was something Productions. He used to do this like player career with General Zod was basically his thing. And I can't remember SB. I can't remember his name. But that was the only sort of hockey based content I used to watch really. 2BC, yes, that's the one. Yep, that's the guy. Wait, what? New contract? Yeah, not yet, mate. Set yourself down. There we go. Oh. Okay, that's fine. We got them in the end. Yeah, kneel before Zod. I used to love it. He was very engaging. Tactics HD. Shit, let's have a look. Hopefully it doesn't autoplay. Oh, that's perfect. Got to do the cookie thing, so that should block that from... Sick. Alright, that sounds interesting, actually. Do you think Superman would play? Probably goalie, right? His reflexes are so much that he'd just be able to save everything, and you'd never concede a goal. It'd be perfect, right? Hey, Antons. My build relations used to become corrupted and all the previous backups won't load. Oh, God. That is a problem. And I don't know how to fix it. This is why I make a lot of backup versions of saves. but I don't really know. If anyone has an idea, it depends on why it's corrupted and what specifically about it is corrupted. Striker be more valuable? I'd argue no, because if you never concede a goal, the worst you can do is draw. I would argue that, in a way, if you could guarantee that you wouldn't ever concede, then a goalkeeper would be the most valuable part of the football team. It's just because it's not possible humanly that I would argue that it's not. But if you... Fiona! Talks at my pace too. Right, it's my kind of guy. Hypnos the first. Thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Fresnel Limbombe. He's sink and Bembe and be like, yeah, I can do that. Turns out I know a lot about what? That's not bad, actually. Pretty impressive. Penguins and Ottawa. That'll please Pog, at least. She's a Pens fan. Let's see. Okay, these guys are all... Still this Argentinian. But then again, he's at River Plate. What was I expecting there, really? Okay. That's fine. And then we can bin those. Cool. Sorted. Oh yeah, did you see that, guys? I believe it was, as you say, in the Thai league, a guy that elbowed someone. I think it was like 24 stitches he had to have. I saw it on Reddit literally minutes before we came live on stream today, because I was just browsing Reddit, killing a few minutes, and I saw it. It was horrendous. Because the guy's not expecting anything, so he's got no, like, he's not got a guard up or anything, obviously, and the guy just full-on clocks him with an elbow. It's horrendous, the viciousness of it. I know he's been sacked by the club, hasn't he? But, like, surely that's a criminal situation there. The one in the Thai league, yeah. Get rid of these guys. I've done a little bit more searching through some of the African under-18 leagues again, so we'll see a few of those in there too. The save game could not be loaded. That's happened to me before. But I don't know why that would have happened, unfortunately, Anton. And FM is very much like that, where there used to be a way that you could uncorrupt things, and I can't remember how. Yeah, he had 24 stitches is what it said. But again, that's just from what I was reading on Reddit, so take that with a pinch of salt, obviously. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It doesn't sound out of... it doesn't sound ludicrous that that's what you'd have to have. Wow, Tortosa's training very well. Slow and steady wins the race, and he is apparently attempting to do that. He's quite quick for someone who's 6'6", actually. Banned for life. Yep, good. Screw that guy. I mean, to be fair, it should be a bit more than banned for life. Like, you've literally assaulted someone. It's weird how people get away with stuff on a football pitch like that. Most important position. NFL is the perfect kicker because you can guarantee 3 points every possession. You can just spend all your money on the defense. I mean, true. I guess if you could actually guarantee it, like it's 100% dead cert, then I think that's what I meant about the goalkeeper, where if you could guarantee that no goals would be conceded, I feel like it would be the most valuable position on the pitch because you could literally not concede a goal. So the worst you could do is draw every game. You'd be unbeaten every year. And thus, you just need one goal. Oh, right. Okay, so he's not just throwing an elbow. He's throwing it in a way that is designed to hurt someone because he knows how to throw an elbow. So if I threw an elbow at someone, I'd still probably hurt them, but it wouldn't be because I know what I'm doing, you know? It'd just be me flapping around like this, you know? That's not particularly becoming of a man. Yeah, if you literally can't concede as well, you wouldn't have any worrying about defenders either, would you? You could just have a guy that's back there as a kind of sweeper. There's a load of things you can do, Circuset, really. The best things you can do is slowly sort of work your way through. So the first thing you want to do is get team leaders to talk to them. Don't just ask one team leader, because it'll prompt you often with an opportunity for your team leaders to talk to them. After that, go into your team dynamics and actually look through other team leaders. You can ask them as well. Sometimes if they're in the wrong social groups, you can get a different guy to complete it. Then you want to look at what position they hold in the squad as far as influence goes. If they're a highly influential team leader or anything like that, tell them about the influence of the squad, and that will usually get them to stay as well. Gordo with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, El Gordo. That's very kind of you. How's it going? Must be late where you are tonight, mate. But thank you so much for that. Let's get the presents again. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Keeping the players. So after that, sometimes that will still fail. The next thing you can do is agree to sell them, but only for a reasonable bid. And sometimes the bid that they will accept is really high, and you're okay, and you'll never get that bid from it. Sometimes. Doesn't always work like that. Next thing after that really is just a case of don't be afraid if they've got a long contract to piss them off for 6 months. Usually once the big club interest goes away, which it usually does once they sign someone else, they'll stop complaining and you're kind of good for another 6 months. Once that happens, then offer them a new contract. Good to go. That's pretty much the sort of workflow I would move through with doing something like that. Have Cork bottled it yet? Good question, actually. I don't know. Cousin playing on TV. The Dutch national team goalkeeper. That's awesome. Been up since 5 a.m. Jesus Christ, Gordo. You must be tired, mate. Right, so Man United is in 4 days, which means this needs to be a rotation fest. It's annoying. Yeah, and particularly with Emmett, because if we're going to have him start up front next game, we need to be... I realise, I suppose that is technically rotation there for Emmett, but no. Mackay, Osborne, and the donut. One of them is going to... No, I'm not going to start both of them, because one of them is going to have to play the next game. And I kind of feel... But I don't think I can drop Osborne for the next game, because he's been so good. Like, he scored the goal against Celtic. We're in for a hiding anyway against Celtic, so I expect if we just go with that, give Cenk another chance. I mean, he's done well this season. Why is he so unfamiliar with the role? Might just get him striking training advanced forward, just in case. Get that up a little bit. Sometimes that can make a difference. Oh. Yeah, like I was talking before on last year about how it'd be cool if you had a situation where you could sort of set, like, picking guidelines that you can sort of do, but much more specific stuff where you could give them really specific requirements, and that way you could, yeah, I suppose at that point you might as well just do it yourself. But I like the idea of setting things up once and then automating it later. I love that kind of ability to do that. It's kind of like before when you could sort of automate opposition instructions a little bit more, and they seem to have removed that from the game. You probably still can do it, but you used to be able to set it up by position rather than specific to the players themselves. And I think you can still do that, but it's not as easy as it used to be. Before, there was just a grid and you could just tick stuff. So whoever was playing that left side role, you'd type mark them or whatever. Hopefully we don't lose this. That is a great finish, to be fair, from Shane McGoldrick. Every time we play Bows, their stadium is always empty. I do wonder if that's just because they've got a massive stadium in real life and the game's just... Yeah. Dundalk are looking good, which is awesome. They've got a game in hand on St. Pat's too, so I think they're going to be okay. But we do need them back in Europe. Having Bows and Dundalk in Europe next year would be good. After that, it's really just one other. That said, we are coming up to that period where maybe that team could announce itself, where they'll just randomly... It'll be whoever takes a load of loan players from us. Whichever first team starts doing that, then happy. Because it feels like a lot of the teams in the top flight will take our players. It's just certain ones they won't. I've never really understood that when you're literally offering players to teams for free... when they're not paying any of the money, why they wouldn't take them on. Imagine if it was Cork City. That would be so cool. If they actually finally get up this season and then become that team. Watch them go up this season and then disappoint us all by getting relegated hard in the face next year. That would kind of suck. I don't know if I'd ever recover. Hopefully I'd recover a little bit. The Africa Rest less popular, more fun streams. Probably not, unless I can think of a one-off scenario. Bear in mind, the nighttime Wednesday streams would be one-off things, so they wouldn't be like a series per se. It'd be one-time things for each one. That's the idea, essentially. Can't afford the wage, but like I said, for free. So there is no wage. If I'm paying the if they're getting them for free, there is no wage because I'm paying all the wages. It's a free loan. So I don't really understand why they're not so interested. The loan farm's coming along, yeah. Really what it is at the moment is there's just not as many players yet. We haven't signed enough players to start the loan farm because we haven't had the maximum. This is the year where we could start the loan farm properly because we're going to be able to sign a decent whack of players. A loan farm, so basically it's just when you've signed a lot of players and loan them out. But with the idea being that you're signing players occasionally that you don't even think are ever going to play for you, but they could potentially be good for other teams in your league, which is what we're doing, of course. So we still sign players with that in mind currently, but we just not had the opportunity to bring in great quantities of players yet. Oh. The Farps record, I don't think anyone will ever beat the Farps record. They will... What was it? 112 goals Farps conceded in a single season. And then last year when they were relegated, they actually had a pretty bad goal difference too. It wasn't that bad, but it was pretty bad. No, when I say... No dead wood. I was talking about the loaning of the players. So trying to get players loaned out to other sides, essentially. We'll give Kramarovic a little run. Kevin go in the Prem. True. Yeah, that is a problem. It's because they want to go to a certain level, and I was worried about us. One of the problems you could run into is that you outstrip the rest of the league by so much that no one will move, and which is why you want to be starting to get loan players out as soon as possible. That way you build up existing relationships. So if a player who's really good, you'll manage to get them to agree to go to a side in your division. If they have a good season there and have a good time and are happy, they're more likely to want to go back, even when they are far beyond the quality of that team, which is one of the things we had in Norway with people like Freddie From, who massively, in a way, outgrew his team, but still wanted to go back because he had such a good time there. That's really key. As Dickie Franks, why the hell did he shoot at that side when the whole goal was open? One of the problems we've had is just getting players to convince them to go back. But we've already done it with Sablo, the guy that was at Skamrock Rovers. He's now in his second season there. He's playing well again in the top flight. We just need more of those. And every transfer window, I'm just going to go through the list of players that I want to try and get out on loan. Offer them out, make sure they're all on the list. Because there's a few players in this team right now that I would like out on loan. Kuzmarovic should be on loan, really. Cenk Bayrak, if someone would take him. I mean, they're missing out on a cracking player by not having him on their team, but what can you do, really? That's the toughest part of these saves. But the more players we bring in, the more chance we've got of making it happen, because someone is about to do it. Okay. Yeah, I did actually see a player grow. It happened to me on my other save. I was like, fair one. It still seems to be pretty rare, but it does happen. But remember, the height isn't actually that important if the jumping reach doesn't grow with it. So a player suddenly becoming, 6 foot instead of 5'11", if their jumping reach is still 12, doesn't matter in the end, really. It does annoy me that we're not allowed into the under-19 leagues. So our team, despite us being the best team in Ireland, doesn't get to play in their under-19 leagues. Because reasons. It's a little bit shit. Particularly as... there's 2 divisions of 10 teams. One of them's got 11 teams, but we're not in it. It's like, why Monaghan Carvan get to be in the under-19 leagues, but we don't? It feels like there's a bit of an oversight there in the database. I assume maybe it's something to do with real life, but then also let's not forget, Treaty didn't even have an away kit in FM this season until we fixed it, so. Academy can play, yeah. But it's, you could, the thing is, we have an under-19 team, but we never get invited into the leagues. It's a little bit annoying. Because it'd be cool if we could do that. Hello. Themba Thabethe. Okay, intriguing. Definitely worth a scout. Rest of you maybe not, though. All under-19s are brave. The problem is they can actually turn those down as well. It's not as simple as just send player the club. Even though it's literally what it says, they can still turn down those moves. Most youngsters and teams in the league below. Board isn't amused. Yeah, so my board seem okay with it, and we do actually have a few more out than that. So, it's current situation. So, that's obviously second tier. But Skamrock are top flight, Sligo Rovers top flight, Santa Maria and Saunders both at St. Pat's are top flight. Kelleher is technically at Longford, they're a good side, but there's a lot. So they're either at top flight sides or top second division sides at the moment. And, for example, people like Bastien Gauthier, I would really like to get out on loan. But we'll have to see. No, it's by Man United. Nice and easy. Easiest game of the lot. Is Alice Irvin actually... Wow. Alice is... I mean, it's good to see development anyway. And standard... Oh, hang on. No longer 5-star potential for Milosevic. Disappointment. This has got 10 heading now, I guess. Oh, Edie's still here. Yeah, he's been out injured for 3 weeks. So we've not been able to play him lately. Luckily, he's only missed 1 Champions League game. These are the sort of players I'd love to try and sign. But wow, even he's not interested. That's surprising, actually. Because he's yet another one of those ridiculous Romanian central midfielders who are just everywhere, apparently. Karthik Patel. Ooh, I wonder if he's got a cool second nationality. Yes. Oh, he's actually born in Ruthropur. Cool. And he's not weak. Oh, 19, though. Still worth a look, I suppose. 16-year-old Turkish. Hasan Karataş. That's pretty insane quality for 16 years old. How do I do my scouting? It's mostly scouting under-19 national team squads. Or rather, under-21s and under-19s. Look at this Tunisian keeper. Hot damn. Tunisian player will talk to us. That's new. Tunisian players have been notoriously hard to get to chat to in this save. It's definitely growing. But yeah, it's mostly just scouting under 19 and under 21 national teams of Africa, South America, and Europe. I haven't really set it into Asia yet, but I might do at some point. That, for me, is where all these players come from. And because at the moment, with that whole thing with the world scouting knowledge, let's just see if this has changed. It's actually dropped by 1. It seems really difficult to improve world scouting knowledge this year, which makes those initial scouting reports that we would do normally when we're doing the filters like this really hard to work. So I think we may have to rely on this method of scouting for a lot longer than we do with Tromsø. Check his height. Please be tall. 6'8", and his name's Chad Brown. And yes, he is a Chad. How could he be 6'8" and only have 16 jumping reach? Emmett Doran is 6'2" and has 16 jumping reach. Consider me even though I wasn't the first choice. Ah! You haven't got a binner situation going on, Leaf, have you? Because that could be a problem if you have. Like, we had this issue where we weren't able to get a job, and it was actually because of a glitch in the game. What's this? Capybara Spa? I'm intrigued. Ha ha ha. The queue, at the moment, I believe it's around about 1,200. Oh, sorry. Basically, when we were in Africa last year, there was this glitch, basically, that caused us to prevent us to get a job, and we don't really know what... Basically, there was a player called Nonfam, who was constantly appointed player manager of a club in Togo called Binner. Every single day, it would happen. New appointment. It was him being appointed every day. For whatever reason, that stopped us from getting a job. We don't know why that stopped us, but essentially what we had to do was appoint ourselves, make a new manager, appoint ourselves the manager of Binner, then retire that manager, and then it worked fine. We got a job the next day. That's how we got the job at, I think it was the Generation Foot job, right? But yeah, no idea why that happened, but it was a weird glitch, and we know it was that. There's a clip of it somewhere on the channel of us finally getting the job after all that. But yeah, it's very strange. To be fair, that was FM21, so things might be very different this year. I don't know, but I don't know. I noticed a lot of bugs roll over, so wouldn't be surprised. If you're not seeing anything like that, then it's probably not that. 5 hours later, very much so, yeah. That was a 6-hour stream, that was. Because I said we're going to stream until we got the job. Jesus. It's completed to almost... Hang on. Second scouting test video showed that a knowledge drops off stupidly quickly after an assignment is completed, almost to the level of the... Oh, right. So I thought they'd fixed that. Right, so that means we're going to have to persist with this scouting method more. Because I was hoping that we could slowly gather more knowledge this way, and then we'd be able to go back to using the filters the way we did before. Because the only reason the filters work is because we have more knowledge. And we were able to generate it over time, and thus we could see a little bit more about players to start with, and thus could make a judgment call. Whereas now, it looks like we're just going to have to do scattergun until that's finally fixed. 7... Oh, wow. He's still playing! 11 years in and Bruno Fernandes is still at Man United. Hardest achievements, probably. I want to try and get the achievements all one day, but I don't know. There's some very strange ones. That was annoying. Oh, that's that ridiculous Belgian next-gen guy they've got. This little shimmy to go around the keeper there is absolutely Dunbar. And we trail 1-0 to Manchester United. This is going to be a tough afternoon. I don't see us getting any points against United in this group, but that's fine. Then again, Celtic took a 1-1 draw against them, and we beat Celtic. So, I don't know. Maybe we're not completely out of... the chances. It'd be nice if we could score a goal against them, I suppose. Oh, I thought we were going to... They're so quick. Oh, well played, Milosevic. That was great. We're looking up for the fight, at least. I don't know, maybe a little chance. Emmett gets on the end of it. Slips it through for Millie. He's going to shoot from range, isn't he? Oh, my God, he's tried to dink the goalkeeper. Oh, Ovo with the 16 months. Oh, no.
Bonjour, Mato. Chateau en mots. Happy Thursday. What have I missed so far this stream? Any more Eastern Europeans arriving in Limerick? BBBB.
Although I'm going to have to disregard that. It's Tuesday. Hope you're well. Actually, yes, there is another Eastern European. There's a guy called Palanek Mate coming in as a centre-back, but we've just lost the Carp. And I don't have Barry. Oh, that's bad. Hang on, there's Chivera around. Oh, God, we don't have Chivera around. This is about to get a lot worse for us right now, I suspect. Oh, God. That is far from ideal. Having to play Rakov at left back is not going to work for us here. Particularly not if we concede from corners, thanks to people like Jean-Marie Jaman, who is that ridiculous Belgian next-gen regen. Oh, this is not going to be a good day. What was that record again? 27 goals? Oh, good. GG. Standard. Answered it in the next stream. True. I should have just waited, right? Start the stream with it. I look disgusted there. Well, we nearly conceded another one while that was happening. Oh, dearie me. The most important thing is that we beat Celtic. And at least it looks like FC Copenhagen should be not a pushover, but we've still got to play them at home yet. Really? Don't stand off of Vlahovic that much, Orlando. Oh, they've got Joao Pedro as well. Good block. Oh, it's come back to him anyway. Kulishevsky. Oh, dear. Drop a winger. Yeah, the thing is, we didn't really have a winger. Millie's an inside forward, so he'd be on his wrong foot as well. We don't really have any wingers anymore, per se. And I might just have a guy that's got some defensive capability. Sort of. I mean, it's 3-0, but wow. That was not a good half. We are playing Man United, so I don't suppose we were really expecting much more than that, but... Oh, God. Florida Man's had a shocking afternoon as well. I guess at the very least, Celtic are beating FC Copenhagen. But our goal difference here is not ideal, particularly as Celtic took a draw with Man United. Man United are playing they're playing a 4-4-1-1, interestingly. And it seems to be working for them, to be fair. I suppose when you've got the type of players that they do, with Kulishevsky in there and Vlahovic and still Bruno Fernandes as well, there's a quality side here. Those are the only names I'm really recognising at the moment, though. Can't really see the rest of their squad. Most of it's probably still regens by now, I'd have thought. Oh, well, he's free at the back post. And Kulishevsky scores again. Have no coaching staff. Yeah, the worst thing about that is the no coaching staff thing on FM basically means you're guaranteed to be in debt because FM doesn't seem to have any capability to model the wages of staff properly. And that means you have to then appoint a load of staff. And, well, sometimes you end up paying them £3,500 a week. Like, the Tromsø staff wages are nearly double that of the players because they're the only... I mean, admittedly, with the loan manager thing is different, but staff wages on FM are out of control to the point where it needs fixing because it's absolutely broken. Wow. Moses through the middle, maybe? Actually, no, Moses has been shit too. Maybe Cenk. And then... Oh, my God. Both centre-backs have had dreadful... Oh, Orlando's having a better second half, though. Maybe the donut? That'll have to do. Fuck it. We just go. Yeah, most of the regions by now, but Bruno Fernandes is just chilling, apparently. Oh, hang on. Moses, slip it through. I can't believe we haven't scored there. Oh, Gvardiol's here too. Firstly, why doesn't he pass it to the striker while he wasn't offside? Because he wasn't offside for ages there, and then he just waited and then passes it to the wrong player. Oh. Frank Arsedoff is on 40k a week in the pool boy like you said. Oh, it's disallowed. Yeah, it's dumb just seeing every single member of staff, no matter how bad they are, even if they've never had a job in their life in the game, still demand 3 times what your star striker is on just to come work for you. And at a point when every single one of them's doing it, you have to give in eventually. Otherwise, you don't have any staff. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, Millie's missed a couple of sitters. Millie's been missing a lot of sitters this season. I don't know why. I suspect he just doesn't have the finish. Oh, for God's sake. Now Esteban's getting red carded as well. We definitely need a new inside forward on the left that can finish. Millie scores goals, but it feels like it's based purely on... He has more chances than everybody else, and so he will get enough goals, but... It's too much. Okay, so we had a red card and an injury in this game. United are really not doing well, are they? Makes your side worse. Yes, very much so. Be tougher. Oh, building a nation is very tough, but... I don't know. I feel like we're making progress this season now. Like, this is hopefully going to be back-to-back seasons. No, I'm good. Leave it as it is. We're 4-0 down. Like, what good is me doing that for the next 2 minutes going to do? Millie will probably miss this one as well. Oh, go on. Pull it back for Emmett. Or Cenk! Treaty 1. Man United 4. Cenk Bayrak off the bench to score the goal. This man's actually having an all right season. He's slowly working his way to this squad a little bit. But like, if we could get a second consecutive year of either getting out of the Champions League group, which we'll certainly be in contention for, or a deep Europa League run, then there's definite progression there for me. And we've also got 3-star rep now. Our transfer budget's increased massively. How have Man United won this 4-1? They've really not been that good. I think we've just been a bit unfortunate. What are the odds? That happens quite a lot, Manny. Celtic do it. I think they were 4-0 up last time I looked. Which we expected. We should have probably beaten them 4-0 as well, but... Oh, wait, wrong one. It's just how it goes. I wish we had got that win against... Put it all the way back to Emmett. Just to the dugout. 3-0 to Celtic in the end. 2 for Velasco, 1 for Abada. But we sit above them on virtue of having a better head-to-head than them. But we've still got to go to Celtic Park. Key thing, though, is to state we're still 4 point... Oh, please. Oh, that's not good. That is not ideal. It will hopefully stop PSG from swirling, but... Bear in mind, our next Champions League game is also against Manchester United. So it doesn't get easier. Let's put it that way. But we did take a 0-0 with their under-19 side, which is impressive. It's 4 points for everybody. Right, so it's Friday now, which means Dundalk, ironically, because we play them. It's Friday. Right. Come on, Dundalk. Show me something. Show me desire. Oh, dear. They've lost by a goal again, haven't they? 1-0 defeat at home to Trabzonspor. They're not even getting smashed. That's the worst thing. They've only got a -4 goal difference after 3 games. But they've just been... They haven't managed to score a goal yet, which I give you is probably not doing them any favours at this point, but... beat them, but that wouldn't make much difference. Plus, we need our own morale. We've got Man United coming up. Plus, they've played their game now. Morale ain't going to do them much good after the game. All right, Barry's in, and he's going to have to play a lot lately, so I need to monitor that quite carefully. Emmett was lacking a bit of fitness going into that game as well, which didn't help him. Yeah, I think that Tomislav Aleksic guy is going to be one of my signings in January if we can get him. That Serbian guy who's like Millie but has finishing of like 15. He is a little bit worse in other areas, but I think he's just a player that's worth having. Plus, we really don't have 2 fantastic options on that side anyway. So I think a combination of 2 of them could make a good difference. Actually, technically, we could try and work him out now. We might just do it after the match, honestly. Try and go for Aleksic now. That way the deal is done and we can just get him here on Thursday without us having to faff about. Get the deal done nice and early and then we can not worry about it. And he has finishing. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, well, he does. He's got 6, I think 7 finishing. Yeah, Sheriff left middle of the year. He went to Bristol City for 450k. So we basically recouped all the money that we bought him for in the first place. His contract was up at the end of the season, and Bristol City gave me money, and I was like, yep, fuck it, let's do it. I didn't feel like I was probably going to extend his contract, so it felt like the right time for him to move on to pastures new, and we got to basically get all of our money back. I've always known it as Celtic Park or Parkhead. But that's just based on what I hear commentators on TV say most of the time, honestly. Whenever I've watched like the Old Firm derbies, which is, let's face it, probably the only time I would see Rangers. Rangers? Celtic. Well, you see Rangers at the Old Firm derby too. It'd be weird if only Celtic turned up, wouldn't it? Although sometimes over the years. Oh dear, that's bad. Look at Alanda's going to go on another long mazy run. Go on, slip it through for Emmett. Big chance to get some form back, Big M. Yes, nicely done. Outside of the right foot, 2-0. 35th goal of the season. He's definitely not able to keep these numbers up from recent years, despite more games and us as a team being better. We still play well, but Emmett's goal scoring is fading a little bit. I wonder how long he will be the talismanic signing of this team. I wonder how far Bodder could actually go in the Europa Conference League this season. To me, it feels like they've got a good shot at going pretty deep in that tournament. Kind of suck if they drew Leicester in the next round, really, just because they probably would get beaten, and I'd rather see them go further. It'd be quite fun. But imagine if they knocked Leicester out. With the way Leicester have been lately. You go to Celtic Ross County. Oh, sick. You go to see the newly minted Ross County. Maybe they'll still be bottom of the league by then. We'll see. That reminds me, I forgot to check on Cork City. That's what I was going to do. See if they've bottled it yet. Time of the place. The thing is, he is still scoring goals, but it's hard to know whether anyone else would do better without them being in that position. And that's the problem. We have to assess that and look at the actual underlying... I'll have to have a look at the actual stats as to certain areas, because it's like, would Moses perform better in that role? Or would another striker entirely perform better? We don't know, obviously, that, because it's impossible to tell. But Moses does seem to have a good goal-scoring record. Play him as a DLP. He'd love it. His new agent would love it. Although I think I just got him to sack that agent as well, didn't I? So we'll get Kevin Mackay on. Dundalk are pretty unfortunate to be 2 goals down here. We've not been very good. But we lead, and that's what matters. We're not going to set a record points tally again, I don't think. No, we can't. But as long as we win, and it looks at this point that we will do, and as long as they get into Europe with Dundalk, with Bose, then it should be fine. Get Alec. Hang on, I thought I said do it. No, I must have not clicked it properly. Get Bayrak on the left for a bit, and maybe... Yeah, Petroni for Stojanovic. Don't need another fullback injury. The defence has really strengthened. That might honestly be it. That the team has got better because the defence has got better, so we haven't had to rely on Emmett banging 5 goals a game in order to get us wins anymore, and he's sort of been allowed to drop off a bit as a result of that, which is obviously not good. Cenk Bayrak's through again, and, well, I mean, I think he's offside, actually. Yeah. Even though the guy hasn't got his flag up. Dinamo and Lokomotiva. Well, that's weird, because Dinamo have Lokomotiva as their affiliate club. Because Lokomotiva have some brilliant talents coming through. I got quite a few guys off of Lokomotiva when I was at Dinamo Zagreb. Including one guy that then immediately left and went to Italy, if I recall. I can't remember who it was. It was a ridiculously... I think it went to Juve in the end. If his arms aren't up, it's offside. But the arms are also up a lot of the time. Oh, Sylvester. Fair one. That's... I don't know who that is. Says Vita. I don't know who that is, honestly. Oh, Mackay's through. And he's missed as well. Lordy Lord. We might be passing the days of the ED7 song. It's sad. At some point, I did always feel like he was never going to be able to take us to the very top. But, Foot of this shit's Premier League table in my... Oh, it's just full of the The game has them modelled nicely. There's lots of yo-yoing, I'd say. Lokomotiva call it the hype train. That's good. That's good. Hey, if you're thinking about streaming, give it a go. It's fun. Other position game. Well, the thing is, we have changed the tactics slightly, so more of our scoring opportunities are falling to our left-sided player as well, which is why I'm so keen to involve Millie more. Because this is the first year that we've gone successfully fully with that tactic, and it has allowed more opportunities for our left-sided player. So I do suspect that it's just that the XG is being spread across more players this time. But that's why I really do need to improve that area of the pitch, area of our team, because Millie just isn't capable of finishing those chances regularly enough. And he's also missed more penalties than any man should do with the penalty quality that he's got. Oh, check. Through for Emmett Doran again. Chat, it's a hat-trick for Emmett Doran. It's Dundalk 0, Treaty 4, and Emmett Doran has scored a hat-trick, I think. I think it's a hat-trick. Let me just make sure. But I think, just as I was saying, that we wouldn't get to do the ED7 song again, Cenk Bayrak's like, hey, have one on me, buddy. 4-0 up away at Dundalk. I'm fairly certain that was a hattie, right? Let's get it ready. Come on, Emmett. That was definitely... Oh, for God's sake. Yep, it's a hat-trick. Right, you know what to do, chatto. Where's my button? It's ED7 time. This might end up being one of the last ones, for all we know. Right, I want to see as many ED7s in chat as possible. I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and let's go. An ED7 rave. That's where you want to be, Mike. That's the place to be. It's where all the cool and the hip cats are, he said at 32 years old, saying phrases like hip cats. Good. Music, where have you gone? Fancy coming back on? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, a smoke machine. I want to get one. I do. Oh, that breakdance again. If I was capable of doing that, believe me, Icarus, I would be. I would literally break my spine. And then who would say he's broken his spine, chat? Pog would come home from work. My body's just laying on the bed. Stream's been live the entire time. She walks in and somberly goes, he's broken his spine, chat. So we've lost 4-1 to Manchester United at home, unfortunately. Much closer game than 4-1 would suggest. A few little errors in there, sadly. What a result. But we're still second in the group at the moment. Oh, it's all right, don't worry. Once Emmett is no longer the apple of our eye, don't think I'm not going to make a new segment for some other player. I can churn these out. I say churn these out, it took ages. But I can still make more of them. Have to sign the bed for treaty. Yes, true. You would. And this thing's a piece of shit. That's actually a good bed, actually. This bit up here is quite nice because it's kind of padded. So you don't actually have to have a pillow behind you. You can sort of lean on it. Dorian gets goal bonus. Oh, well, there we go. Right. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Things have to happen organically. Oh, of course, yeah. To be fair, the only reason the ED7 thing happened is because he got that 7 goals against Shakhtar Soligorsk. And then I thought it'd be fun if we just had some mad thing that we could do when he did stupid stuff like that. He's up to 36 goals this season. But last season, like, this is the thing, the drop-off. 65, 54, 52. This year only 37. It's not ideal. He needs to crack on. I don't think there's going to be a lot of room for that, really, but we'll see. So there's United. Right, so we've got a couple of these games we could just blitz through. Then it's United, but then it's the real big ones is after United. Fulham doing this same. Well, you can't see for sure, but they've kind of rotated as in real life between the Championship and the Premier League, basically every other season. See, look, again, 15-year-old Moroccan has a wage demand now. Oh. Annoyingly, though, that ridiculously good Algerian still won't talk to us. Which is strange, but that's why it makes me believe that it is only players that, if you've already scouted them, they still seem to think of you as your old reputation, which is kind of weird. It's still a lot of goals, of course, but given the numbers we see before, in theory, it should be growing. Now, obviously, he's played less league games, but he didn't play that many league games. Cork City, thank you, yes. Please, Cork, please, Cork, please, Cork, please, Cork. No, when I say rescout them, I mean that if I then go in to approach the player, they still say no. So it's nothing to do with the scouting. It's just like, it feels like if you've already approached them when you had a lower rep, they don't seem to take into account your new rep. It's really odd. It's like they're stuck on the past opinion. It's like the game assigns them an opinion when you first approach them like that. And most of the time, they never seem to shift from it. Pablo Escobar still won't talk to us. Cork City are promoted to the top flight. Fuck it. This is not relevant. No, I was going to do an EDs. Do you know what? I think I'm going to do a Harold Bishop Ultras for Cork City. How about that? They deserve that, I think. Let's do it. Emotional damage there. Yeah, literally. Emotional damage. Right. Get your Harolds ready, friends. Let's do it. A 5. I'll give you a free one. A 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. And take it away, Harold, for Cork City. Once you get uptight, you did.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Unfortunately, I'm just trying to look up Maro Katinic for Holbrook, but unfortunately he doesn't appear to be in my database, sadly, so apologies for that.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Let's sort that. I sorted that. I'll refund your points on that one. And Diddy Bannon, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, if you are new to the streams and you have enjoyed what you've seen today, then hey, drop a like. Drop a like. You can drop a like if you want, if you can find a way. Then do be sure to drop a follow. That would be lovely. Let's see.
I'm the Pope.
They asked me that last time. Looks for pass runs who attempted to score. Reason, not a good passer. X to doubt. Okay, that's youth prayers. That's fine. We'll get them to sign those 3 men up, but there you go. Esquimo, thank you very much for the follow. Must be new database. Oh, it could be, yeah.
Fiona!
So, Timmy Keating's got a contract. Go on. Gage Haynes, thank you very much for the follow. Drop a like. Yeah, if you're in the VODs right now, VODies, drop a like. That'd be lovely. Yeah, be sure to do that. Yeah. Amadou Nana. I thought his name was Absolute Nana for a second, but nope. We need a good Nan, right? It's got to happen. It's gone all right, Jack. We're second in the group at the moment, but we did just lose 4-1 to Manchester United. Not that that's a huge shock. Let's see. Gonna what? Gonna nothing. Gonna do what I want, Michael. Is the next game United? Oh god, there's still more. Bloody hell. Right, so we'll rest for the Drogheda game afterwards because that's gonna be well, in theory, easier for us. Up the hands, exactly. Hit the like target. Damn straight. The like target of 3. We can get 3 likes. Oh dear. Thing is, chat, the reason people do like targets and stuff like that is because it works. Basically. Things like call to actions like that work. I never used to do it, and then I just randomly did it on a video once back in the day, and it like doubled the number of likes on that one video. And that stuff does actually matter for the algorithm, so that's why it has to be done. YouTube have engineered a situation where that is required, unfortunately. Now, as for how much it matters, I don't know, but it definitely seems to be noteworthy. Oh, that's close. It's also just occurred to me that this is the Drogheda game, and it's the Bows game that I need to rest people for, which is fine. Give them a bit of hope. Yeah, I never really ask for... Actually, that's not true. I will only ever ask for comments on videos if it's about something I genuinely want to know the answer to. Like when we were talking about tactical stuff on Nomads the other day. That was because I genuinely wanted people's opinions on something. An okayest button. It's like a like button, but it's like no, either that or that. It's just that. It's like a Roman amphitheatre. I'm not going to get executed, but I'm not going to be released either. I get to live with the lions, but they just won't eat me. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. Go on, Emmett. Oh. I suppose I shouldn't have expected. It's a one-on-one after all. You can always tell almost always whether one-on-one's going to be scored because of how close they get to the goalkeeper before they shoot. Usually if they're really close to the keeper, they often score. But the moment that they're about that distance, it's almost guaranteed no goal. But that's fine. Tortosa's got some nice picks out. The kick clashes. I suppose, but remember, these are 3D kits that we've added to the game, so FM's not entirely responsible, but they're still pretty good. It's just because our away kit... Although, that being said, our away kit... are we playing in our away kit or not? It's not as bad as it was in Africa. Believe me, when we were in Africa, there was some hella kit clashes. Particularly in certain countries where every team seems to play in the same colours. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, we are in a home kit, actually. It's weird that it's not chosen our blue kit for this, really. We love it 4-0. Oh, I do, but I always want it to be better, you know? Oh, that's a good strike. He's got that in him. I think the signings we've made this season have definitely done well for us. Oh, it's saved again. But Tom and I won the National League and FM first. Yeah, of course, Paven. You need to get your priorities right. Jeez. Turns out you just promoted to CEO of the company and you're like, yeah, but National League. Come on, man. Get with it. Jeez. As white, not red. Ah, that would make sense, actually, yeah. I suppose in a way it kind of is. My new Treaty home kit definitely is more white because it's got that giant white patch on the middle of it, which I'm still in awe as to why that needed to exist. Particularly when the away kit doesn't have that. The away kit is... They're both really lovely kits, but the away kit is something special. Now it's 1 a.m. Oh, very. Yes. The answer is yes. I might up the tempo in a minute. Try and get this done. There we go. Is that enhanced risk of becoming injured through overuse? Yes. Which, hopefully they won't become completely like that when we're doing Red Zone. Luckily, it won't always be that particular thing. I was only calling it Red Zone because I sort of had the initial idea and then started building on it beyond that to what actually could be a bit more than that. But obviously, the first time I actually ever do it will be Red Zone. I know, bloody FM. Stealing it off the NFL as well, who I definitely didn't steal it from. I think that's what... I think they have a thing called Red Zone with NFL, don't they? We've had the ball for a long time. Yeah, which inevitably means we're going to win a penalty and the ball will break down. Luckily, is this Millie? Right, come on, Millie. You've missed too many pens this season. But that is a cool, calm finish, and it's 1-0 Treaty. Still his 19th goal of the year, to be fair to him. NFL might soon, maybe. Imagine that. We're
Here's a
getting
fun
sued by the
fact.
NFL.
Voltaire contracted
Shaddix
syphilis
B.
2 blocks
Thank you very
from
much for
here.
the follow. He's inside 20. Oh, is it? Right, okay. I'm not super familiar with NFL nomenclature. Oh, is it fantasy football? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just heard the phrase in association with NFL before. So, wouldn't it be cool if you could do fantasy football inside FM? Like they had a fantasy football mechanic somehow. I don't know how that would work, but that'd be kind of sick. So, like, it was like an API thing for the chat that linked in, and people could have fantasy teams based around players in the league you're managing in. How sick would that be? Of course, it would have to track stats better, which, as we know, it won't. But that would be kind of cool. As Millie scores again. Assist from the donut. Yeah, that sucks for Yali. I love that guy. Marble Olympics is such a cool concept. And the fact that he lost his entire channel and basically had to rebuild from the ground up and is now bigger than ever is awesome. And the fact that they're a mobile game now, it's incredible to see. What just a bit of passion can do, right? Live highlights program. That might have been what I was thinking of, actually, Paolo, was that. I was thinking more in terms of production. So, yeah, I suspect that's what I was thinking of. Osborne, ooh, good block. Maybe a hat trick from Millie, just out of nowhere. Back post header, perhaps? Or just lose the ball. That's fine. So they actually show live foot. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it'd be cool if Soccer Saturday could do that. Because I know they do the goals type shows like that on other networks for other leagues. But, yeah, obviously with the 3 o'clock kickoff thing, you can't do that. But remember when you could watch 3 o'clock kickoffs, chat? Ha, those were halcyon days. Ignoring the pandemic part of it. Those were halcyon days. Remember when football just never left the screen? El Gordo with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, mate. That's extremely kind of you. Just trying to... Oh, you're going to bed now. Night-night, man. Hey, Charu. How's it going? Gifted. God, seriously, today... I actually don't know how many gifted we've had today because there's been mostly, like, individual gifted, but in large quantities. So we're at 681... That's ridiculous. It's March. But thank you, guys. Zealand's chest hair. Thank you for joining us. You are voluptuous and hirsute. And just, wow. Man, I'm jealous of Z's chest hair. Or Gavin's through. Go on, Gav. Yes. Good ball. Liverpool watching Europe. Why didn't I think of that? It basically has become sub only. I think I did watch it, yes. I must have done. I watch most things Tifo put out, to be honest. Might hit 4 figures. I think it's unlikely that I would hit 4 figures in subs. I say kind of close. We didn't. I think we got to 880 at one point, which is still ridiculous, by the way. That's the most I've ever had, was 800. I think it was 880. 881, I think it was. That was around Christmas, obviously. Data with a gifted sub to Brentford FC. Like fuel prices, I can't imagine they are somehow. I'm not sure what the mileage is on a sub these days. Depends on how big your submarine is, I suppose, and what kind of fuel mileage it gets. Or if it's like, I suppose it's the size. Is it nuclear? You know, you just never know. We've turned this into quite a comfortable affair in the end. Lovely build-up again. Millie turns a sister, perhaps? Or just cuts inside and scores. Oh, and Moses! Yes, Moses scores instead. That's fine. 19 goals for him. Millie's had a very good game, considering that his season's been still very good. 700, will you let him? No. Plus, I don't know if Pog would be here. No, she wouldn't be here anyway, because it's Thursday. More people stuck inside watching Twitch. Yeah, that was kind of like what the pandemic was originally, wasn't it, really? It was a weird vibe back then. Everyone was just inside watching Twitch. And I was inside, well, doing Twitch. Oh, we got a hype train. Inamorato with the 3 gift, with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, man. Is that actually the first hype train we've had on the stream today, despite the insane amount of gifted subs we've had? That's kind of mental, actually. Em doesn't play FM. She has played FM, but she doesn't, like, play FM. Oh, dear, Emmett. She, I'm going to get some more presents coming down. She's a Villa fan, but in the same sense that she goes, oh, I'm from Birmingham-ish area, ergo Villa, because reasons. Not actually a football fan particularly, no. Oh, there was a hype train earlier. Oh, okay. Friend of that sort of squad. At least you didn't cup tie your entire first team to your B team. No right-thinking person would ever do that. Let her play treaty game. Oh, absolutely, I would do that. I once let M control the Club World Cup final for me when I was managing Portsmouth. And it was the only trophy that we'd not won. And winning it would have meant that we did like the heptuple or something ridiculous. And I let M manage it, and obviously we lost to Santos because she had like a right back in goal. Because I turned off the player position so she couldn't even see which the players were. Oh dear. But there you go. Oh, thank you for joining us, Mukul. I'm afraid I don't know any Greek. But thank you for being here. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'd let her manage a game. But she won't be here on Thursday. So, look at that. I've managed a game on Tuesday. No, except I can't because she's not going to be here because she's at her parents for a week. April 1st is a Friday. Ah, I know. All the cool events are not on stream days now. Whereas last year we had all of them being on stream days. Like April 1st was a stream day last year. It was perfect. I had a whole thing planned, but eventually we ended up going with M doing the stream dressed as me, which worked quite nicely. My original plan was to actually do an 1860 save, just to see how long I could keep it going until people would realize I was memeing it. Wow, Mura gets Player of the Month. Fair one. I'll take that. Living in food passes. Now, she's going to her parents for a week. She hasn't seen them since last year. Like, middle of last year, I think. So it's been a while. Not even at Christmas. More than ever watch. It's because it's the kid job. It's because it's the kid, Rob. Right. Bows in the extra... Right. I actually don't mind if Bows win this. Plus, we've got Man United next, and that's kind of more important. So we'll just rotate for this. It's going to sign Pulisic for the year, of course. Rotated squad. Full rotation. My assistant actually put Cenk in for once. It's working. I'm convincing him. He's coming over to my side of this agreement. 24-hour stream. God, never. Right, second pee break. Train-based puns. That's a tough one for you, chat. Train-based puns. Back in a sec. Okay. Rail Betis, good. Cenk Baytrak. Gareth Braille. Philip Choo Choo. Florian Hogwarts Express. First Klaus. Raheem Steaming. Locomotive Plovdiv. Just loads of locomotives, isn't it? Bailka Luline. Fee-fi fo fun with the 15 months. How's it going? Thomas the Tuchel engine. Oh, David Platform. That's solid. I suppose it'd have to be, otherwise you'd fall off of it, wouldn't you? Shaunson Pancras. Rail Replacement Busby Babes. It's so contrived. I love it. See, a train one, that was a tough one for you lot, I think. That was not an easy one. There's still lots of objects to work with, but it's still not an easy one for you. Danny, drink Waterloo. I love how it's moved into stations now. Oh. Right. Okay. If need be, I will sim any other games we need to get through to get to the Champions League matches so we can actually finish on time for once. Bobby Moore Cole. The pun theme was trains, Bay. Cengiz Underground Rail. Ledley King's cross. No, he didn't cross. He was a centre back, mate. Can't do that from the middle. Come on. Dickie Franks is through. And it's all the way back. Oh, he's missed it again. Southwestern Railway Rooney. Oh, God. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Oh, my God. I thought I was going to loop in there. Cenk is certainly giving him... So he's had a good season. The flying Sven Botman. Oh, dear. God. Eleni Arnautovic. Eleni Arnautovic. Kalechi Iheanacho. Oh, my phone. My camera's on again. God, today's not been a good day for cameras. It's a very bad day for cameras. Liverpool. Fair one. Oh, dear. Just looks like I'm picking my nose, doesn't it? The Cengiz Underground one is brilliant. To Trainee United. Please mind the Gappy Agbon law. Terrific work. We're losing. Eleni Arnautovic has absolutely got me. Yeah, agreed. Stemo Werner. I don't think anything's going to come close to Eleni Arnautovic yet. That is superb work. That's up there for me with one of the best ever. Oh, Cenk scored. Nice. That's better. At this rate, he might actually be on to be our second highest scorer this year. Flying Just Do Scotland. I might just up that temp. Poe a bit like that. I'm trying to think of some myself now, and I just can't. I'm terrible at this. Sir Topham hat-trick. Oh, is Rackle playing right back? Yes, he is. Okay, he just plays everywhere. Dockland's right Phillips. That's oh, what a finish, Mura. Tuba Akpom. We need a command of the best name puns. Yes, definitely. Pun name Hall of Fames. Yes, agreed. Because I can still think of a few. For example, Dan's Polar Amiobi was superb that back in the day. Back in the day, it was like 3 weeks ago. That we do need a Hall of Fame for puns. Oh. Because we'll be able to... Not everyone will make it in. I'll pick a best one each time, but it might not be Hall of Fame worthy. But for me, Eleni Arnautovic is top quality. That's living rent-free in my head at the moment. Oh, checks it again. Oh, close one. Excuse me, goalkeeper. That is cheating. You're not allowed to break the rules of physics. Not unless I specifically give you permission to do so. You see that? Keeper's just like, yeah? Rubbish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. They're asking to pay behind closed doors, yeah. They can't sell tickets. They've 800 sold already. Ah. So they don't want to play in front of 800 people. They'd rather play in front of no people. See, we do have Superman in goal after all. I knew it. Kevin Expressman. Teleport. Yeah, that was weird when they do that. I assume it's just because the animation is not working properly and it just catches up with itself. That's a TikTok. Maybe. I don't know. We've kind of got one with the thing from earlier. Oh, checks it again. Oh, what a little nutmeg. Train Crashford. Hey, season's not been that bad. Expressor to City. Oh, so easy for Macania. This music's far too mellow. Oh, into Manchester City Rail. Oh, it's tenuous. we do that. Thomas Tuchel. I'm surprised no one went with that, actually. I'm trying to think of something. I literally can never think of any of my own. But that's because I'm afraid if I just sat here in silence trying to think of something, that'd be a bit dull. When I could just read off of yours and then laugh at them, and that's content. FC Loriental Express. Loriental. Platform 9 and 3 Dortmunds. 3 Dortmunds? That's too many Dortmunds. No one needs that many. Oh. Oh, some lovely football again. I imagine it is, yeah. Yeah, Macanio. It was Alex Macanio was our keeper at Bolton, wasn't he? He was quality. But he's no Oren McGowan. If anything, he was much better than Oren McGowan, who I realise now I really shouldn't be rotating into these games, but he just gets put in there because rotation. But Bart could probably play all the matches if he wants to. It's not bad to get some experience for the youngster, but lordy lord. Leighton Orient Express is good. Wayne Tooney and Chenk's in again. 20 goals for the season from Cenk Bayrak, a man who really only starts in rotation matches, has actually done a good... He's had a good season. And he's forced his way into the squad more regularly. That was my plan this year, was to use him in the rotation games and see what he could do. And he's proven itself. Thomas Eurostarty. Deary me. I might just rest Trevera because he might have to play. And maybe give Carno a bit off the bench and get one of these two off. Yeah, he's looking more knackered. Transsibierski Railway. That's a deep cut. Oh, I remember Antoine Sibierski. Phil Baggage card. Maybe we should have like the what the pun was like for the Hall of Fame Inferno. So it has like the pun topic and then the pun. So it's less incongruous. Obviously, I don't know how much... There might be a limit on how long a command could be, but we've got some pretty long ones. Gerald, thank you so much for the follow. Thomas Rinconductor. Oh, they're just trading passes. What a goal. It's 4-2. Carno's got another one. They're just having a bloody lovely time up front, these three. I suspect he's still a little bit stunted from his time at Wolves. Yeah, I mean, the man conceded over 150 Premier League goals in 2 seasons. He was always having a problem. Oh, thank you, Gareth. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope your stay is excellent. And we've won a cup. Cheeky. Boilerman. Robin Tram Percy. That's not bad, actually. Right, we skip that because who cares? It's only the Irish Cup. We move. We've got bigger fish to fry. I hope. Well, we've got Man United. We've basically got 3 games of importance left this season. Yeah, so you celebrate the cup. Well done, lads. Brilliant. Andy Cole. Rail Vallecano. I like that. Oh, God, that's... There we go. Phew. 200k for that. Wow. The prize money for the cups is going up too, I think. Average record attendance. Wow, 15k. It's not bad. Moore has a new record. He got 7 assists in the cup. Good lord. Cenk Bayrak scored 12 times in the Irish Cup this season. In 4 appearances. That's Emmett Doran numbers. Yes, I think that's worked. That's just a good way of doing it, yeah. He's our 2nd top scorer. He's only started 16 games this season. I mean, I know he's had, like, worst... Tortoise is improving too. He's had worse opponents, but still. Memphis Delay. Gabby all aboard Lahore. Cenk Train... Oh, that's a tough one. I'll just let those lie for the moment. Come back to that. Jan Venegor of Veselink. I assume Veselink is the name of like a train connection. It's still good, but... Mind the Doran. Rude Hullet train. Marwan Shamtrak. That's a deep one. Scholars, nice. They're here. Scouting update. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, see, these are the types of players. Hang on. We've not got an N8. Yeah. What's their injury? Please be serious. Yes, blisters. Right. They're the types of players that we're going to be going after on Thursday. And this guy. Oh, wait, hang on. He had a wage demand when I last looked at him. Bastard. Although, 17-year-old South African from Swallows. This is... Wait, will he talk to us? Damn it, no. Max Frisk is still there, but he's not as good anymore. Disappointment. And we've beaten... Bastien Galfier has just scored twice. We've just beaten Manchester United's under-18 squad. Well done, lads. Oh, Scott Rail Carson. Train Lino. Steve Carriage. Good. Right, they all come back in. Emmett, Millie, Alaku, Osborne, the Donut. Hang on. Surely, oh, Lesterman's suspended, isn't he? And Chivera. No, I'd have to put Chivera in. But maybe start the Donut. Then again, Osborne and Chivera have a link, so maybe we'll keep that for the moment. Backline's good. Right. Big stuff now. Man United. Well, not that it matters. Oh, change of system. How old is Bruno Fernandes? Is he 37? Yeah, he's 37 years old. I think the only other... Oh, no, Farenez is a real player, isn't he? Yeah. And so is Gvardiol. So they've still got some. Oh, right. This is probably the least important of them. However, what happens in that Celtic FCK game could be interesting. I guess the best bet for us really to be extra safe of third spot is to have just Celtic win and then hope that we can take a draw against them at Celtic Park. But, well, I don't know. The last thing we really need is FC Copenhagen getting back into it. Anna Colin Bell and Clarence Seedorf. Herbie Trackman. Northern Irish champions with Voda European. Oh, yeah, we were going to do that anyway, probably. Although, imagine. I can't believe we actually got that European ban because of the Irish Champions Cup. That was mental. Oh, Braithwaite are playing Manchester City here. So that could get ugly real fast. Real fast. I'm actually amazed they've done as well as they have in that group. Ooh, look at this. United are playing... They're going to play right through us any minute now, but... Bruno Martins dot matrix indicator. Bailey Super Off Peacocko Farrell. Uh-oh. Oh. It lasted all of 18 minutes. I think it's longer than last time, but still. Hang on. Bailey Super Off Peacock Farrell. Great work. Yeah, it's going to be a long afternoon. They're just better than us. They are, after all, Manchester United, I suppose. So basically, we had this weird situation where, at the end of our season, the Northern Irish and Irish champions play off in a two-legged tie to decide the Irish Champions Cup, which is like a little end-of-season friendly tournament thing. But we had a player get sent off in it. And as a result of it, because it was technically a European game, even though it wasn't, he missed a Champions League game because of being sent off in the Irish Champions Cup. It was ridiculous. Play for their international team. I didn't know that, no. But that does kind of make sense. Penalties given against. I think there is. It should be in the... Or is that only penalty score? I think it's in the team detail, isn't it? Stephen Ireland of Sodor. The taking of Fulham 1-2-3. Annabelle and Clarence. Yeah, it was Annie and Clarabelle. I should have picked up on that, really. Park Choo Choo Young is good. It's probably the best use of Choo Choo so far, I'd say. Oh, hello. Fallow could look up here. No. Back to inside. I think if we could just get a good pass over the top for Emmett, there's definitely spaces, but not with passing like that. Emmett's made several runs where if they'd have just found him with a good pass, he could have been in. But in the end, it's led to situations like that. Graham Trains Potter. Uh-oh. You could... I think you could check... I don't know about goals conceded, but you can check the number of penalties against you, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure now. Maybe you can't. Wouldn't surprise me if you suddenly couldn't. Oh. Oh! That was tight. We're not doing well here. I'm going to up our tempo and our passing directness and just try and lump some balls in behind, hopefully, to Emmett. I even try and play through the middle. Could do something here. Esteban Trambiasso. Not bad. Francis Jeffers Bourgeois. All aboard Glift. Trambiasso is solid. But for me, I don't think anything's going to be able to beat Eleni Arnautovic. There's just something about that one. It's so straight. Oh. Even Wan-Bissaka's scored against us now. Hopefully Celtic are doing their job. I wouldn't mind if they drew, but I do have the worry that we might bottle it against FC Copenhagen at home or something. Celtic are winning, I suppose. So that's, I guess, good. The City only 3-0 up, actually, against Breithaupt. With Kai Havertz, by the way, scoring the hat-trick. Frank de Boer de trade. Jesus Christ. Tramso. Big fan. Might play for some set pieces. Try and get Emmett on the back on, but he's had a dreadful day. You know what? Rory Mind de Gap is good. Bayrak. Just make changes now, I suppose. Mura. The front line just haven't been able to get involved today. Maybe even try the donut further up, perhaps. See what he can do there. They scored. They've scored against City. The Icelanders have scored. It's somehow weird that we're actually doing better in this game away from home than we did in the home game. Oh. Their goal difference is... Hopefully I'll get a chance to show you. It is only... Okay, it's minus 13. It's not great. But it could be worse. I think our goal difference was worse than that in our first season in the Champions League. Oh, good block. And we did concede 27 goals that season. So, just as well it would have been, really. Chewed Bellingham. Silveretta would be proud. Oh, my fucking camera's frozen again! What is this? I swear this USB port is getting worse and worse, mate. That's 4 times in one stream. That's ridiculous. Deary me. Oh. Real Madrid. Someone said Real Betis. So that was close. Same kind of concept, I suppose. Well, we've lost, but we only lost by 2-0, which is surprisingly low. I think a couple of years ago, we'd have lost this game about 6-0. We really did better in the away game than we did in the home game. Celtic won 4-0 in the end. Not that it matters because it's about head-to-head, but it does kind of mud FC Copenhagen. Andros Trainsend. Good. So I think what we do here is we insert games that aren't Champions League now, so we can get this sorted nicely. Alexander Mitrovic. Emmett's back in the national team now. Weirdly. Villarreal. Oh, I was already leaving. Joining Barranquilla, weirdly. Okay, might still be worth keeping an eye on, actually. I thought he'd just be leaving to go to Europe, but apparently not. Okay, get rid of the rest of these. God, the Control-A never works the first time. King's Cresswell State Tube Bellingham is good. Roman Tramolyachenko. Ali McCoystercard. This one's gone on for ages, man. I love it because they... What happens is they start off like fairly strong because people have been building a few of them up. And then you get a little lull. But then you either get really contrived ones or outrageously good ones. That's my experience of this. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Right, we've got a nice... Yeah, we've got 18 days after this one. I'll schedule friendlies in there too. We'll get that sorted. Minnie's having a rest, apparently. We'll insert this so we can keep going. Cool. Everyone's blowing off steam. True. Like a train. Zoltrain Gira? Yep. Yeah, it's a tough one. Sometimes they take a little while to settle in. Steve Quiet Cloud. We really drew against fucking... Oh, Jesus. GG, lads. That was our last game of the season, and they're like, yeah, we'll have a draw. 92 points. We won the league by a considerable amount. Bohemians didn't win a single game in their last 5, and they still finished 18 points clear of third. Most importantly, Dundalk got in there too, though, which is key. Drogheda are down. Well, maybe down. But most importantly... Whoa. Oh, God. Farps could be coming back up at this rate, but Bray could be joining them. You never know. Canadian national team. I haven't really looked at the Canadian national team, actually. Why did I type in Canadian? There we go. Train. Yeah. Or you could have Train Me United. Did the Drog stay up by that? Did Drogheda stay up by getting that draw against us? Because if so, fair play. Get free bus travel over the country. That's pretty sick. To be fair, I do like the public transport in Edinburgh. RDF training schedule. So they've got the standard people you'd expect. Jonathan David. Davis is already... Alfonso Davis is already retired. From international duty, that is. Well, they've got some quite old people in this team as well, haven't they? Their youngest player is 24. I wish you couldn't see that, but the youngest player in the whole squad is 24. Well, that being said, while we're here, couldn't hurt for us to... Wow, there's grayed out players in this. Jesus Christ. Couldn't hurt to get a little scout report on these guys anyway. Zlatram Ibra Train. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, Canada, they're 48th in the world, which isn't too bad, actually, really. Running behind Oven. And it's Glentoran again. Standard. Right. Why do they put them so close together? Right, so when's those games? Oh, they're right there. Okay, so I'll put a friendly there. And it won't let me put a friendly there because reasons. Because it thinks that there's no games there. Right, Shannon, oil yourself up. Love, we're coming. Let's go. Getting ready for us. Right, Shannon's accepted. That's fine. So I will just put a 1 match there, even though it's... Yeah, we want to stay fit and fresh. So now we get 2 of these games, which we don't care about. Usually, though, I swear those games usually came after the 5th game, but apparently not. Well, we had 3 XG in that game and still didn't manage to score. How far did we underperform our XG in the league this season? Because it was 9 at the start of the stream. I wonder if it's got worse. We came back a little bit, but we should have scored. We had an XG of 90.8 this year and did manage to get near it. While we're here, actually, since we've got the stats on screen, what about goal output forwards? So Emmett's still... I mean, Millie's still very, very high up there. He actually has a higher XG per 90 minutes than Emmett does. But I suppose that's based on that. Is it? What about just scoring? Emmett's still up there. Maybe I'm selling him short. He is still full on up there. Whereas Bayrak's actually still fairly low on this. So maybe Emmett's not done. Like, the man is still massively up on this one. Yeah, how are Ross County getting on? They were bottom last time we looked. Ah, they've won 3. Oh, they've won, yeah. They've won 3 out of their last 5 games now. So they've pulled themselves off the bottom of the league and are just about staying up as things stand. They've got plenty of time to go. I suspect they'll pull it around. Do that later. Oh. Subblesly's in there. David Oliver, standard. I mean, no surprise he's in there, really, is it? Rodriguez, lots of regens now, actually. They're certainly creeping in. Another Rodriguez. Adeyemi at Liverpool. No, not Liverpool. No, Liverpool. Yeah, PSG. I mean, they just signed everybody. Alfonso Davies of Liverpool actually is on there. Toby Harvery's in there. Danny Olmo of Inter at 33 is in there. Marcus Rashford at 34. There's quite a lot of older players in here too. Erdegaard at 32. We're thinking of him ever being 32. 34-year-old Ruben Diaz is in there. Valverde. Dimitrovic of Real Madrid. Robles. He's a region, isn't he? And there's also this guy, a Cameroonian. Jean-Jacques Mbok. Who I remember, I think we identified him quite early in this save. Just because he was got a really early cap for Cameroon. Sergei Signalchevich. Ooh. Still not getting as many as I would like to get this 3-star. Maybe it's going to take a while. Maybe it will be the next transfer window when we notice it more. Should just be able to smash these. Verbruggen's back in the Dutch national team squad again. Good. Right. So, most of the players are missing anyway, so that's going to save us some time. They're playing a weird system. Weird system. And we go. And we go. Cool. Oh, dear. It's these next 2 games that are key. They matter so much to our season. We could still come bottom of this group. How did Dundalk... Oh, good shout. Yeah, I forgot about Dundalk. 3-0. Millie scores a brace. Evitt grabs 1-2. Nice. Right, Dundalk. Let's face it, they probably lost. Yeah. This time by 2-0 to Trabzonspor. They've lost every game so far. They've yet to score a goal either. Oh, I was just hoping they could get like a point or something. And we've not gained any more coefficient since, so we're still on the same number. But we've got a chance now to score some more coefficient points in the next couple of games. Really, we should be looking to take 4 points from these 2 games. The fact that they actually got into the group at all is actually more than I expected from them. So I can't be too annoyed at them, let's be honest. He's progressing. Good. I mean, just exposure to game time is probably helping. Emmett's composure and decisions have been going up. The one problem with Emmett was his decisions was very low, but he has actually been getting that up a lot more lately. Right. You, we can. You. Oh, you're at Cerro Porteño. Won't talk to us, sadly, but disappointing. Dirk Van Camp is a brilliant name. And the rest of you can go. Cool. Oh. It's next year where I think we make the big progress. This year we're still Chuzero. As long as we get more points this year than the one we're losing. I still want to make a small gain this year, but it's next year where there's an opportunity to... Wait. Also, Kike Sanchez-Flores is managing Romania. Alaku has played for Romania and scored for them as well. On his debut. Fair one. We're suddenly getting a lot of full internationals for quite decent nations all of a sudden. Right, second leg. Shuffle those guys around again. Nobody got sent off in the first game, which is key. Now we've got a nice rest. Good that Esteban's back too. Should win this fairly straightforwardly, I would have thought. These guys aren't a bad side after all. Just not as good as us. Right. 3-1 win. Emmett grabs a brace. They've had red cards in both games. So Emmett is on to 41 for the season, in fairness to him. So he's still doing okay. Can't be too displeased with him, particularly not as we have taken away some of his goal scoring chances this season. Sit back and eat some popcorn. Oh, what's happening now? Has there been any movement on that one? Because the last thing I saw was that they were petitioning to have the game played behind closed doors. Has there been any progressions? Okay. That's what I was going to do, actually. I might... should we do that now? I kind of want to just go in for Alexic because he, to me, does everything that Millie... Then again, that weird... Is it... Nah, well, hold off. We'll assess that next stream with the enormous bank wallet we're going to be working with. Maybe we could find someone better. Yeah, there's been a lot of that in, like, Scandinavia, in South America lately. Wasn't there a massive side in Argentina that were relegated relatively recently as well, like in the last couple of years? Invoke sporting integrity as a reason for the game being played behind closed doors. What? Oh, right, I see, yeah. Borough being sarcastic. Fair one. A Nigerian at Cordoba. Ooh, okay. Young Moroccan at Anderlecht. Hello, maybe that's the guy. Oh, he's got no right foot. He could have been the guy. A young Angolan as well. Oh, guy at Strasbourg. Probably still get him on loan, honestly. Yeah, it was River Plate, I think. You're right, yeah. Oh, well, that's quite scathing as far as PR goes, doesn't it? Well, most recently, though. Wow. South American football is fun. That is my statement there. There you go. Hot take for the day. Matt. Argentinian football is fun. I would like to go to the Bombonera. I just love the stadium. It always used to be my stadium when I used to play FIFA. These are the kind of play... Oh, please. Oh, you're so good. Potentially. Yeah, he still won't talk to us. A guy from Bucket... Wow, hang on a minute. Oh, no heading ability at all, but intriguing. A Burkinabe centre-back who's actually 5-star potential. Wow. That's better. A couple more here. Random dude. Lilian LeBlanc, who's apparently an inverted winger that plays as a striker. Cool. Makes sense. Let me do that. Cool. 6'4", yeah, so could always work on that. He might be a signed for other teams type of player, because if it's only 200 grand, then that's nothing to us at this point. Might be the type of player we could pick up for someone else. 8-0 standard. That's what we needed. Still underperformed our XG. Won 8-0 and still underperformed. What is it? And they had a red card. Homegrown players. I don't think this changes just yet, does it? That's for next season. But that is good, though. Next year, Stojanovic becomes homegrown. Right, here we go. A week until FC Copenhagen. Probably I'm going to say the biggest game we've got left. This is key because it will decide whether we can at least get third. pretty much. Because if we win, it's fine. And even a draw actually would guarantee us third spot. And part of me thinks that third wouldn't be so bad at all this year if we don't get second. Because, oh, it's Brave versus Dryhitter. Who's staying up? Oh, big one. I'm still Lillian LeBlanc. That'd be a great name to have. Oh, Festus Arthur. Still knocking about. Mackay's hurt himself. Ryan Paws. New Zealand's favourite player. Wow, 20 years old. There's a lot of cool Marleyans there. A Uruguayan that's willing to talk, although he's a deep line forward because he can't finish. Or maybe he can. Yes, please. More on you. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can't do anything with that yet, can I? Because we haven't got to that point. Will it let me arrange a friendly now? Oh, it will. Cool. Right, let's hit Prospect Priory up for a bit of a friendly. The second. Oh, that was the second tier. Right, we'll do one game there. Boom. We'll get the draw in today as well. Well, he said presumptuously. Providing there is a draw, we will get the draw in today as well. Right. Pressure could help Halcroft. Yeah, that's always good, isn't it? Let's see. Weaker foot, sure. That's fine, that's fine. Scouting update. Ooh. Oh, wow. Hey, look, chat. It's an 18-year-old Liberian. Another one. Played for Sparta Prague. I don't know. That feels like a player. Hello, sir. He's exciting to me. Oh, yeah. You see what I mean? There's loads more players. It's definitely getting there. That Liberian would never have talked to us before. Peruvian goalkeeper as well. It's not perfect yet, but it's definitely moving in the right direction, it feels like, with every new player. Look, an Argentinian. This is what I mean. Brazilians, Bolivians, all of a sudden, new players. It seems that because they're being newly scouted, they are suddenly wanting to talk to us. It's weird. It's like they have this weird impression of you the first time round, and they just seem to stick with it forever. Like, Escobar still won't talk to us, even though he's rubbish now, comparatively speaking. Oh. Oh, see you later, loafers. It's lovely to have you as always. Right, okay. FC Copenhagen time. Let's do it. Oh, that game's first? No. Okay, right. This is big. Doran, Millie, Alaku, Maeni, Osborne, Esteban, Carpenu, Malot. Oh, Carpenu's back. Cool. That's pretty much perfect, isn't it? Or the donut. Osborne or the donut. Osborne's done all right in the Champs League. The donut's struggled a bit as of late. As has Alaku. But is anyone I'm missing from the bench specifically? Other than Roy. It's nice actually having a squad for the Champions. Remember when we barely had a squad for these games? Oh, how the times have changed. Right. That's good. I think we're set. Well, Stefan Carpenu's 3.5 star in this team now. This is mad. He definitely feels like a valuable player. Those are the types of players I love finding. Whereas before, they were a little bit out of our price range, but now we can just hoard them. I want that guy. I want the Burkinabe guy. I want all of those types of players. A lot of strong central defensive players. There's an abundance of them. Right. Man United need to do us a favour, I suppose, but we need to just do ourselves a favour, really. This today is all about just beating FC Copenhagen, mudding them into last spot, guaranteeing ourselves third place, and then just going into that final game at Celtic and, you know, being happy with whatever happens, really. Third place is great because then we get money, we get Europa League after Christmas, and I think we could do well in that. Should we get through again, we get a secondary look at, you know, we get a back-to-back qualifications from our group is real progress. As Millie's in. Oh my God. How has he put that so far wide and over from there? I'm going to find an inside forward in January. We have to. Oh, 2-0 to Man United already. I can't believe he's missed the target with that. Right, Maeni. Put it on Emmett's head. No, cleared away. That's fine. We move again. Come on, Moses. Here we go. Ball in, Moses Maeni. Oh, and he does the job, but he's offside. But we'll see, because it's Champions League. This could mean anything. It is, temporarily at least, Treaty 1, FC Copenhagen 0. I think he was offside, though. I suspect. It did look a little bit more... Yeah, that's offside. Fair one. But close. How close was this? Oh, yeah, he's offside, but narrow. We've done okay to start with 3-0 Celtic. Well, sorry, 3-0 Celtic. 3-0 Man United, at least. That's helping us. This has been a very drab performance compared to how we played against them in the away game as it goes. We were much better away from home and didn't get much from the game. We just can't lose. That's the key. Just do not... Oh, Lord. Don't do this. Right, cut that out. No. Oh, God. Birthing. Don't you dare. Just stick a foot in, win this ball, get that counter-attack going. Right. Nope. Header, maybe. Nope. Something. Oh. This is worrying. We don't really want to have to fall behind. Oh, well, the Dundalk aren't playing today, so there won't be any latest score. They play on Thursday, of course, because it's Europa League. Oh, Europa Conference League. We could only do that with Tromsø because there was this weird glitch that meant that all games started being played on Wednesdays randomly. And as a result, we were able to see their scores. But, yeah. That might happen again. I don't know, but it's unlikely. Oh, he's got straight past him. Please, no. Fucking hell. I'm not looking good here. I might up the tempo. Try and really push through them a bit. Yeah, I don't know why that ever happened, but it randomly started happening. I think it was because I was doing database tests for Showdown around that time, and you always have to set that as Saturday, Wednesday, and that might be what did it. Oh, it's a bad pass to end it. We should be a goal up. Millie's had the best chance of this match, and it should have been 1-0. Oh, God. Oh, Soilic's done well, and we... Doran, right, here we go. Millie's in again. Oh, he's gone round one tackle. He's got to look for passes here, right? Oh, he's been fouled. Well, surely that's in the box, because he's come from behind Millie, and Millie is in... Well, he's on the borderline there. That has to be in the box. Are you shitting me? That's on the line, surely. I thought in the line was in the box. Oh! Over the bar. I worry, because that, to me, looked like it was in the box. Or at the very least, we could agree that it was on the line, and that is in the box. Oh, Emmett's through again. Come on, Emmett. Oh, for crying out loud. 1-on-1. Miss. Standard. Good God. Right. We move. We're looking better now. That up in the tempo definitely seems to make a difference for us, I'd say. Oh, not like that. Oh, God. They'll probably score a long-range goal any minute now. Like, he'll score from there or something. Or we'll give away one of those penalties where you're never quite sure why it was given. Where there's just like a melee of players and it's just penalty. Oh, we can't really afford to go behind. Like, I just don't trust us enough to score 2 goals. 1 goal I can see us getting, but 2 just feels a bit above us at the moment. Right, that should be okay. Oh, you've got to be joking. How tall is their striker? Because he seems to be absolutely dominating our centre-backs in the air. 6'2". Probably got good jumping reach as well. They've got 2 strikers, in fairness. Hooland. They've got fairly tall strikers, actually. Which I suppose means they're not the quickest. That's fine. Win this, and we would guarantee 3rd. Win this and we're through to the last 16 of something. Or no, technically it wouldn't be last 16, would it? Because it would be Europa League. Basically, if we win this, it guarantees us 3rd. But we would need to win against Celtic, or at least not lose in the last game. Oh, nice touch inside from Maini. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a whole second half of us just missing chance after chance, and then they'll just get one. Birthing into the box again. Don't foul him. Oh, fucking hell. This is more end-to-end than I had imagined it was going to be honest. Emmett's not going to catch that. He's played okay today, but when the chance was there, he didn't take it. Oh, hang on. Right, Millie. Oh, this is dangerous. This highlight isn't done yet. Karpanu. Oh, it's cleared. I thought Maini was just heading that in. Stojanovic. Oh, no, he's not been fouled. Esteban. Space, though. He's on his wrong foot here. Gets it back onto his correct foot, though. And now goes back away from his correct foot. Esteban's quite agile, actually. This is better. It could be the ex-Liverpool guy. I don't know. Osborne. Millie is offside again. Oh, my God. What is this game? Yes! Treaty 1! FC Copenhagen 0. Millie does score. Oh, thank goodness. What a lovely little assist that is from Gavin Osborne. First time from Millie. 1-0 Treaty. Big moment for us there. We needed that. Good lord. Huge goal. How tight was this? Like Gavin's little first time pop. Oh yeah, no, fair one. Still looked a bit weird, to be honest, but nevertheless, we'll take that if we need to. And it would move us above Celtic. Temporarily, at least. And it would allow us to go into that final day, needing only a draw. Oh. And now Millie scored again. I think this one might be offside again. Second goal would be lovely. See if this one's given or not. Can't see anything else, so... Oh, that was disallowed. God. Copenhagen. We've been decent. How many points did... Was it 7 points we got in our group last year? Because at the moment, we'd be going into that game on 7 points. Oh, right. Win it, win it, win it. Yes. No. Bad. Very bad. Oh, God. I don't know why he heads it like that. Like, when this ball is clipped forward, he just sort of... It's the only place he could possibly head that ball where we don't come out of that with possession. Fucking hell. What is this? What is this tie against them? Oh, they just do that, though, don't they? It's... Right. Emmett, I think he might have to come off. I might actually bring Cenk on. Stefan's not done well, but we've got no Baza. I'm going to get Millie off. Maybe the donut for Gav. Oh, that's annoying. And I just felt like it was going to come as well. But there we go. We've got plenty of time. Oh. Incredible for his pride. This is just... But the thing is, they're not even playing that well. Like, they weren't particularly good at the... They were very bad in the first game. We smashed them, and they somehow got a point. And again, they're doing it. This hasn't been quite so dominant. We've had a lot of shots compared to them, but it's been still... I mean, we still should be winning, let's be honest, but... Look at this. Oh, come on. If they, like, FM us in back-to-back matches in this group... I'll say back-to-back. Back-to-back matches against the same opposition, that is. Clipping it long. How is he... I don't understand how our defender is just not doing it, doing anything. I guess he's maybe getting out-muscled by him a little bit. Right, this time. Oh my God. It just, do you know what I mean? When you're just playing a game and you're like, this does not feel like it's going to go our way. But, hey, maybe we've got a chance now with Cenk. And Mayen, there's lots of late runners here to potentially pick up. Stojanovic. Oh, around the side for Mayeni. Yes. Moses can cut back. Drops it in. Carlo Moura! That's why I took Millie off. Moura's got more of an aerial presence. Treaty, what? 2. Copenhagen 1. And it's Carlo Moura. Oh, yeah, Wongman's actually playing for them. That's a big moment. We deserve that. Just took a bit longer than it should have done. Nice little run from Mayeni inside there. But the cross, you just go straight for it with the left. Oh, no, it's on the left, yeah. Moura's just flying in there, having none of that. Carl Moura. That's the one. Yeah, probably just about deserve the win. If we can get it. Do I try and shut up shop, I suppose, is the question. It's always dangerous to know whether you should do that. Because it's tough. At this point, it might as well be too late. By the way, Brave the Flick about to get a draw against Monaco with 10 men. Oh, hang on. Oh, Cenk Bayer. I have, yeah. I had Jamie Lawrence at my HJK team on the beta. He was unbelievably good for obvious reasons. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. Milosevic is about to get a red, but he's taken one for the team. Wait, he's not getting sent off? How did he not get a red card there? He's just... That referee is an absolute shameful merchant there. Like, he's pulled their guy down while they're on the counter-attack, and he's not got a booking for it. Treaty 2, FC Copenhagen 1. Wow. I thought he was about to take one for the team for us there, but he didn't need to in the end. Come on. That's big. So that levels our points with last year. We get the win that we needed. We guarantee third spot. And now, going into the last game against Celtic, it's just whoever... 5-2, by the way. They've still got better goal difference, obviously, but that's good. It means that if we can get a draw at Celtic, once again, we'll be through. And Breidablik, with a red card, get a point against Monaco. GG. And Drogheda stay up. Bray will once again be second tier. £2.3 million. Lovely jubbly. Right. Next day, then it's Dundalk. He will be suspended for the next game, but that's fine. It was worth it. Because I don't really care what happens against Celtic. If we lose, we lose. 26 goals Georgie Kelly got for Bray. Good lord. Right. Doran. Oh, he actually was top scorer. Fair one. Come out of nowhere. Okay, there's lots of this. Maedi actually won Young Player of the Year. Wow. Verbruggen got 21 clean sheets in 28 appearances. There's only 7 games. He only conceded 9 goals in games he played. That is insane. If we'd have played him a bit more instead of resting him out from time to time, he probably would have got even more. That's nuts. Won the team of the year. I mean, yeah. Doesn't surprise me, right? I'll just leave that. Whoa, lots of Brazilians there. Holy shit, that's a lot of players all of a sudden. Oh, this is all the South Americans coming in, I suspect. Oh, lost 3-1 there. Yep, get lots of information about all of you lot. Holy God, that's a great batch of players, potentially. Get rid of the rest. Perfect. Carpenter's making more positive developments. He's a player and a half. Won't be long until PSG get him, I wouldn't have thought, but still. We'll hold on to him as long as we can. I think he has a clean sheet. He has a not a release clause, a boat clause, I think. And he's got a decent amount of his contract left because he's only been here 6 months. Go back to... Was he a loan signing then? Right, so there's Celtic. We do that. Oh, we've got a week off in between because we've got Frost Priory. Got to keep the fitness levels up, though. Oh, Dundalk. Shit. Let's be honest. They didn't do much. Come on, just get a point in your group. Nope, they've lost again. In fact, they seem to be getting beaten by more and more as the group goes on. 2-1, 2-0 defeat at RZ. So no... Yeah. No goals scored yet. They're doing okay. Not really. They're doing their best, I suppose. No, not bulk scout and youth intakes. You used to be able to do that. You can't really do that anymore because it just takes too long. Now it's looking at like under 19 and under 21 national team sides. That's a good way of getting them. They seem to have lost every game either 2-0 or 1-0. So it could have been worse. There's a load more here. Lovely. Although he's at Inter. But look, this guy at Union de Santa Fe. Argentinian will talk to us. It's definitely improving. They've been fairly... They've done okay. It looks like they were very close to getting a point in occasional games. Like, they've only lost by 1 goal a couple of times, but it's the fine margins. I was kind of hoping that they might just nick something from that, but oh well. It's definitely progress. Right? Let's be honest. We haven't had a team even get to the group stages in about 5 years. Might even be longer. And we know their keeper's dog shit as well, yeah. What was a Zambian? Nice. Ingvar Ustby. Or Usby. Cool. Lots of players here. This is looking very nice. Oh, God, Thursday's going to be fun. Trying to pick our way through these. That's another point. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I think it's more money than that, actually. I think you get a decent whack of change for Europa. But chat, do we know how much you get for Europa Conference League? Because I suspect Dundalk will be financially in a much better spot. Okay. But that sometimes changes. That was more like it from us there. I thought it was more than 2 million. Because I remember it being a good amount when I did it a few seasons ago on FM with IF, and that was 2 years ago, so I expect the money's higher now. Treaty up, step up chase for Rumble, do we? He's on 21,000. I mean, I'll scout him, because obviously you always do on these situations, but something tells me he's probably not going to join us. There was nearly a decent North Macedonian in there too. Doran 2. Yeah, maybe. But not on that wage. Because it's not like he's being really... Oh, no. Oh, no. Bart's going to miss the Celtic game, which means Oren McGowan is going to be in goal for us against Celtic. I think we can kiss goodbye to qualifying from the group. Oh, and Esteban's out as well. And Tortosa. Not that he matters because he's not actually here. Oh, good God. Oh, 70. Wow, he won't talk to us, though. But there's Yimmy Polar. And Philip Bitter. Wait, is he already... Oh, he's already finished scouted. You're not, though. You won't talk to us. Maybe I scouted him too early. Discard. Oren McGowan has not got it. He's like got the opposite of goalkeeping records compared to Bart. I hate to say it, but when they've been in goal... admittedly, McGowan has usually had a worse team in front of him when he's played. Because usually he gets brought in with rotation squads. So it stands to reason that maybe with a better defence in front of him, he could... really? He's showing progress still? Fair one. Howcroft has lasted a lot longer here. Boom. God, look at Alejandro Vol. I'm surprised no big Premier League side or European side has picked this guy up yet. Oh, a Trimbagonian. Nice. Yeah, he kind of does need to justify a little bit. Are Ross County moving up now? They did win, like, what was it, 3 out of the last 5 the last time we checked, so I assume that they've now... Brilliant matches. Oh, yeah, up to 8th now. Although their form still isn't very good, is it? They've got a long way. I mean, they're already 11 points behind where they were last season. We took another... We've got through. We've just got out of our group. Above Manchester United. Did she really? That's sick. Hey, Otto. Always top 3 from the same Spanish club without contract. Oh, is it San Felix by any chance? For a while, I think we had 8 straight years of it being a Mexican player from the Mexican leagues. Otto, thank you for the follow. Right, let's do that. So that's going to have to happen, I guess. McGowan's in, right? Oren, now's your chance to show it. It is San Felix, yeah. Standard. Right, well, we know what to do. If in doubt, bring on Carlo Mura and Cenk Bayrak, I guess. Wait, is Cenk on the bench? Yes, he is. Cool. And Barry's there too, which is important.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime
Let's do that.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Piotroma, thank you very much for the follow. Now. Right then. Tran Felix. The trades have never truly got right. This music is not entirely intense enough. Whatever happens here, I'm actually not fussed. We either go through in second and it's awesome, you get a bit of extra cash, but we know that we're out soon. Or we come third and maybe have a crack at some deep Europa League runs. Twitch does sometimes randomly unfollow people. I've had it happen to me before where I've randomly been like, hang on, I thought I followed that person and I just didn't anymore. Taking a leaf out of the YouTube book of, oh, you've not watched their videos in like a day and a half. Better unsubscribe you. The thing is, third is better in the sense that we would have a chance to earn more coefficient points. That's for sure. But it's always important to keep pushing on and showing what we can do. The Wolves goalkeeper is in goal for us right now. No, the Canadians won't come through anytime soon because they'll be behind 1,100 other players on the priority list. Velasco's through for Celtic, and they're already in front after literally less than a minute. Well, Oren. I'm not that he could do much about that because it turns out a player can finish a one-on-one. Who knew? That's, yeah, not ideal. Plenty of time for us, but yeah, the keeper we've got in charge in goal currently is the guy from the next gen list, the guy that was at Wolves, who was third on the next gen list, but had conceded 150 something goals in 2 seasons in the Premier League for Wolves because they started him when he was 16. Velasco's through again. Oh my lord. We've been doing okay. I mean, as you can see, we played mostly Champions League today, and we're looking... In this game, basically decides what happens. If we draw or win, then we go through in second. If we lose, basically we come third. But either way, I'm happy because we're getting some kind of knockout football after Christmas. The only benefit of us getting through in the Champions League right now is that you get a nice bit of cash when you're inevitably knocked out by PSG. Whereas I think if we went into the Europa League, we would, you know, for this season where we do need that extra coefficient. Oh, hang on, my 80. Oh, Moses. Holy Moses. Or Big Gav, maybe? It's one of those... I literally could care less either way which position we finish in, really. I think there's benefits to both, but yeah. Third would be fun just to have a crack at the Europa League after Christmas again. Because I mean, we've been to the quarterfinals of it before, and I think we've got potential with this new squad that we've built to go even further. I don't think we're that far away from being a Europa League winning team, potentially, with that kind of quality. Particularly some of the performances we put in the competition over the years. Velasco's through again for Celtic, and he's hit the bar. No, Dundalk have lost all 5 games so far, and they haven't scored a goal, sadly. They've not been that bad. They've not lost a game by more than 2-0. They've, I think, had 2 2-0 defeats and 3 1-0 defeats. Oh, it's 2-0. Elias Hoff Melkerson makes it 2-0 to Celtic. I think we're going to be coming third in the group, but it's fine. It's the same number of points that we got last year. And I think we were a little bit lucky last year in many ways, if you recall. Because I think we were extremely fortunate to get the draw that we got at Celtic Park last year during the groups. Yeah, well, we've got 2 goals against PSG. And against Bayer Leverkusen, we got 7. All of which were scored by Emmett, as it goes. Europa could be fun. Plus, we still got money for it. And we'll still get money for being in this position in the group. Right, I'm going to do the same change again. Emmett's just not doing it for us at the moment. And also, Moses has been poor, but I don't really think I can make much change there. We'll leave... Ah, it's just too early to make 3 subs. Just in case. No, it's already guaranteed third because we've beaten Copenhagen. So even if they win, they'll only go on to 4 points. So we can't... They can't overtake us. Us beating them in the last game was enough to go through in third, at least. It's annoying that... I mean, Celtic did take a point off of Man United, and we didn't even look close to doing that. We got a 2-0 defeat to them, and what was it? A 4-1 defeat. Admittedly, the 4-1 was a bit harsh on us. I'm actually kind of content with us just losing this, I suppose. Third would be... Third is fine. We're going to convince ourselves that what we wanted was third in the first place. But it would be quite nice to play a decent amount of football on Thursday's stream. Do a bit of knockout stuff. Oh, God, he's in again. Ramon. Oh, he's missed. It doesn't feel like McGowan's really going to make many saves. I mean, I know he's apparently made 2 saves in this game. But it's moments where I feel like Bart would save them. He hasn't today. Maybe. Oh, it's a good effort from Mayeni. God, it's already 20 past 3. Jesus. No, we just played them. It was the last game. We won 2-1 in the end. Smashed them. But as per, only narrowly got result. We really should have beaten them in both games, honestly. But that's just how it goes. Wow. Celtic have actually been very good today. Hasic. They love a dink. And so far, it's not worked out too cleanly for them. They've been the better team. They deserve the win this game. No, even if we had Bart, I think we would struggle here. But I think he just gives you a chance. Like, there's a chance with Bart we could have kept a clean sheet, maybe. Just out of nowhere, because he can do that from time to time. Whereas I felt like Oren really never looked like saving a shot. Most of their big chances, they weren't really saved by him. They just missed. Well, how did Braithwaite get on? 2-0 defeat in their game. Well, we're Europa League in this year, my friends. Lego Soccer, as in the video game Lego Soccer. Yes, it was amazingly good. I loved that game. Okay, so Treaty knocked out of Champions League. That's fine. You get 300k for that, and you also get a load more money towards the end anyway. What was the prize money for the league like this year? I forgot. So 600... Hang on. I swear it was higher than that. Next year it will be. What happened in the other game? Did Copenhagen get absolutely smashed? Right, so there's now 2 more pieces of business. First thing is how Dundalk did. All right, good. Yep. 5 trophies. Very nice. Yep. Lovely. I bet they liked Orlando Martins. I was a huge fan of Florida Man. Watch them rate these really poorly. C-, C+, C... Jesus Christ. Some of the best players in the world. Well, not the world, but could potentially be. And they're like, nah, not interested. Right, we move. We move. Lots of those. Lovely. Just, you know when you've won so many trophies, it's going off the screen. It's been a good season. Right. Where are they now? Club Vision. Champions League playoff minimum. Fair one. Develop the best... Oh, good. I'm sure they'll love that. Right, end of season meeting. So what do they expect? Hang on. I love how they don't even mention the cup. Oh, what? No, I don't know about that. There was a Lego football video game that was really sick. So, he wants to win the league. Playoff minimum. Except, of course, this is going to be broken anyway because it's going to ask us about... Right, winning the league again. That's fine. Oh, I shouldn't have said latter stages, should I? Shit. Because that's not the latter stages, technically, is it? Code of conduct. Cool. Right, that's mostly good. Didn't completely guff it up. It's still Thursday. Poor man Sabutio. I remember I used to have Sabutio back in day. Okay. Wait. Okay. I have got flashbacks of seeing this screen before and being super disappointed, but it's okay. It's okay. It's our stadium still, right? They're expanding the stadium. £1 million is fine. So what's the... So actually, it'll add an extra 1,000 seats nearly. It's still going to be nowhere near enough to sustain a European matches yet, but it's not the end of the world. I thought they might have accidentally built a new stadium. Yeah, we'll do the draw in a sec. It's not too far away. It's only at the end of the week. Wow, that's a big chunk of players. Just make sure there's no random A's that have fallen down the list. No, we're good. Right, cool. Just want to see if Dundalk can finally get a point. Yeah, the best youth intake thing, the best youth system in the country thing is very annoying because they seem to randomly decide whether or not, like, they keep saying, one year they said we'd done it and the next year they said we hadn't, despite the fact that nothing had changed. So very confusing on that one. Right, I'll just leave these for now so we can get to the, I think it's the 19th as well. Right, Dundalk. Nope. Another 1-0 defeat, probably. Wow. Dundalk lost every game. Either 1-0 or 2-0. Yeah, Nundalk in it. And didn't score a single goal. I would have hoped that they could have done a bit more than that. But just getting there is good enough for me. The odds of that. I thought they would have at least scored a goal. Right, now we just got to get to the 19th. Oh, no, we don't. It's today, apparently. Right then. Who could we get? Wait, hang on. We're not even in this round, are we? We are? I thought these teams didn't go in until the second. Oh, no, that's if you win your group, isn't it? Because the winners of the... Yeah, the second place teams in their group get to face us, don't they? Okay. So... You know what? No one really scares me in here. Ajax and Atalanta would be quite tough. Lyon and Milan aren't easy. There's some quite tough ones. Yeah, I'll show you the coefficients as well. It's not going to be easy no matter who we get, but it's worth a crack. There's definitely some winnable ties in here, I'd say. Like Bodø, for example. Basel would be okay. Okay, so that's Lyon out the way. Hearts wouldn't be awful. Okay, so Milan gone. That's good. Sevilla, please not Sevilla. That would be quite tough. Okay, there's Besiktas out the way. PAOK would be gorgeous. Atalanta would really rather not have Atalanta. Oh, fuck off. That might be one of the toughest ones we could have got. I'd say that's arguably the toughest draw we could have got in there. Really. Sevilla, Atalanta, and Ajax were probably the toughest ones. God damn it, man. That's not to say we can't get past them, but that will be very difficult. I'd say that's probably the worst draw possible. It's not good money for us, though. It's not. If we wanted money, we would have just gone through the last round. Even the best Italian team in the draw. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They're still very good, aren't they? Like them and Milan. I mean, I know we beat Bayer Leverkusen last time, but oh, that's not easy. And we're better now, though, so maybe. So we're all at 5.5 points. Are we somehow going to end up having a worse season this year, in spite of everything? Despite feeling like we're having a better season, it feels like we might be having a worse season. Now, how about the reshuffles? So as things stand, yeah, Serbia and Croatia, we're actually going to lose places as things stand. Oh, yeah, we actually haven't... Sorry, you're right. We are having a better season. But we're having a worse season than last year. But at the moment, Croatia and Serbia are going to go above us because they're getting rid of such bad years. It's next year where it really does become excellent for us because, look, that 3.8 year we lose. That's the big progress year. We could start moving towards, like, this sort of level. It's disappointing, man. It doesn't help that Greece are having a stonking year so far with 9.5 points already. But that's why it's so important to have your other teams helping you. It feels like Dundalk's... The points they've helped us with just haven't really seemed to appear. Because they got all the way there. But there was a lot of draws in there, which I guess doesn't really help. Well, that's what we'll be coming back. I mean, maybe we'll get through. So, Thursday's stream is transfers, obviously. Massive amounts of transfers with our £22 million transfer budget. Jesus. In addition, it's also my 2-year anniversary on Twitch. So we're going to be doing some fun stuff, I suppose, for that as well in there as well. So, oh my god, Loki's streaming. This is an unusual time of... I've not seen Loki stream for ages. I might raid Loki. I haven't raided Loki ever, actually, I don't think. So we're probably going to do that. So, yeah. I will see you guys on Thursday for the not the charity stream. What am I talking about? The 2-year anniversary stream. Loads of money to spend at Atlanta to smack about, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Hope you're going to have a wonderful rest of the day. And yeah, I will see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.